show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult
seconds
language and
behind.
humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, along with Bear Norman Tag, and in the role of Cash Money 007 today is Anonymous. I am your host, Mike,
Hey guys.
and perfect, absolutely perfect, Anonymous. And this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be celebrating the 50th anniversary of Monty Python and the Holy Grail by watching the movie and, having fun. Because we are the knights who say knee.
Knee?
Knee.
No.
Knee. Knee.
Nico?
And make sure when you watch the movie that you bring us 2 pieces of shrubbery.
Strawberry? I
Yes.
want my strawberry.
Otherwise, we fought in your general direction.
Who is it that says knee to an old woman?
Yeah, it's a fun movie, and yes, it has British humor, but it's funny British humor. Back when the Brits could laugh.
What? The British don't normally have humor?
Well, they get arrested for it now.
Oh, okay.
But gentlemen, how are you doing, Knights of Knee? Who say knee?
Knee. Knee.
Knee?
Knee.
Knee.
Knee?
Knee.
I'm doing okay. Probably the best Monty Python film out there. I know a lot of people want to sit back and say it's Life of Brian, but
yeah.
I disagree. I think this is, especially for fact the shoestring or whatever you want to say budget, putting a lot of creativity. Just basically, as I always sat back and said, Monty Python was about 75 to 80% garbage when it was on TV. And to back that up, John Cleese also thinks the same thing. But when they had comedic gold in there, that other like 20%, that's what we remember, and that's what we laugh, and that's what we quote through all time. Well, basically, Holy Grail is taking that 20% and compacting it into this movie, and boom, it's great. Absolutely hysterical and absurd. You got to take a look at that absurdity. One of their inspirations was the Goon Show with Peter Sellers and many of the others that was on radio. So, think of it that way.
And, I mean, it's got a great cast. John Cleese. You have Eric Idle. and everybody that's in it, they're all awesome in it, and
Minnesota's own Terry Gilliam,
Mhm.
even though he's an expat now, but okay, whatever.
But if everybody is ready, the Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble. It's also
Neat.
underneath the original post on X. It's also been posted in groups that I'm in on X. So if you're all ready for me to hit the play button, I can do that.
Neat. Neat.
I take it that's a yes from Baron. Nee.
Neat. Neat. Neat.
You.
And just let me know if there's any sound issues or any stuttering, buffering, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Like Adam Moss after Night at Party. Okay.
Always have sound issues. Sorry.
Do, 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 do. Adam Moss is a night that says do, 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 do. I'm ready.
Even the opening credits have little sight gags.
Mm-hmm. You gotta read the subtitles.
Mm-hmm.
Those pesky moose. Oh, that's what I forgot to put in the chat. I forgot to put a moose. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to fix that. Of course, this is one of the most banned films in history. Only one half country out there was brave enough to show it when it came out. Faced a lot of hate. It took 60 years before they actually were able to air it and such. So we should consider ourselves privileged that such a banned film canceled out is we're able to see.
Mm-hmm.
Son Richard M. Nixon.
And Claude Rains was originally going to be playing the part of King Arthur. William Russell, Sir Lancelot, reviving his role from the TV show Sir Lancelot. So William Russell was going to play Lancelot in there.
Sorry, I'm laughing reading the text. Sorry.
Mm. Oh, it's going. Oh, forget the moose. Music's up. I'm sorry. It was doing the circle, so I didn't realize it was going. But I got it going now. Now I see it. Inspirational.
This looks like the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of the films back then basically had all the credits before the film started. Young Frankenstein was that way, kind of. Oh, special moose effect.
Jurgen wig.
Got to have the moose. The moose. Ooh, suggestive poses. But it's moose. The llamas. Llamas. Ooh, 142 whooping Mexican llamas. Whoa.
Ecuadorian mountain llamas.
Venezuelan red llamas. Ooh. They're related to the camel, though. Ooh. You did tell me this film is supposed to take place in the future.
And it's good to see another knight who says knee. And that knight is Godzillionaire.
Godzillionaire.
The richest reptile in the history of the world.
Unless he's here to fart in our general direction. Or maybe he's the Black Knight.
Oh, but a scratch. I thought I was the Black Knight. Oh, look at that majestic horse. Oh,
I couldn't afford horses.
For this.
The budget was so low.
Can we get
a horse? No, can't have a horse.
Yeah, that was a budget issue. That's why they're doing this. They couldn't afford a horse.
You know, it'd be funny if they was able to get a horse and then they used the same horse for everybody.
Ooh, all England. That's
There are some who call me Tim.
yeah. Yeah. And like Kamala fell out of a coconut tree. Yeah, the other guy just blows up. I love it. Mm. That, mhm.
Bring out the dead.
Looks like an episode of Pop Talk.
Yeah. We kill 1.5 people every year.
Bring out. Actually, this is going to be California because I heard they actually got a case of the plague over there.
That I don't doubt.
Yeah.
Cash running around spreading it.
And that's Newsom saying, bring out your dead. The streets of San Francisco. Bring out your dead. Oh, ow. Old woman just randomly. Yes, he is.
Christopher, those who don't know, the one saying bring out your dead is Eric Idle.
Yep. Patsy was Terry Gilliam. Of course. Got a middle block on his name as Arthur. Oof. Oh yeah, that's what Mike does to me every episode of Pop Talk. Graham Chapman. Is
every time you say you carry the show, I have to hit you over the head.
Yep. He's the only one that doesn't have shit all over him. Oh, are we coming up to my favorite scene?
And it's good to see Jill Powers, the River Daughter.
Oh, hi, Jill.
Hope you're doing well today. The Cosmi link has been to the top of the chat if you want to join us. And if you want to join the panel, I can send you the StreamYard link.
Man. Oh, even back then they were misgendering. Mhm. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's Cash talking to Mike every morning before every show. Some lovely filth down here. Hey, this is a couple people talking in California.
Mm-hmm.
That's Cash trying to get some directions, and so it's bi-weekly, but they got a weekly head. Okay. Oh, this is so inspirational. And this, yes. The No Kings movement. Someone actually made miniatures for this. I'd love to get a set of those. Inspirational music.
I think Baron could be the Black Knight.
There's but a scratch. Someone that made a miniature of the Black Knight too,
You mean
and
the
they put
Fat
little
Knight?
magnets on the legs and the arms so they could be taken off.
Mhm. That's how Baron slays his enemies.
Yep. None shall pass. This is Mike trying to get Cash and I to join up for Pop Talk. Okay. No quarrels. Shall die for no man. But what about women?
I am no man.
I am a squirrel.
Such beautiful
Like
form.
Yeah, it's like watching a lightsaber scene from Disney Star Wars.
Yeah. But this is better.
Yeah, you pansy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep. I'm never done.
Flash food.
And the thing is somehow they're able to find people with different levels of amputation to play each one. And the last one was really a person who didn't have arms or legs.
Britain's full of them, man.
Yeah. They're called Peter Dinklages.
Yep, that's you, Baird.
That's me. That's me. Thunk. Yeah, I've been to a convention or two that had people dressed like that walking around. I think they even do that at
No, this is your initiation into Pop Talk. Yours and Cash is both.
Yeah. A witch! A witch! 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 No, he's trying to. The coconut joke continues. Brother! Brother! Yeah, she does. It's Kamala. That's one. Those in the hat. Newt. I got better.
They're so eager to burn it at the stake.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Burn! Burn! Burn up! Burn! Jeez. Oh,
They don't know.
Yeah. This what? Yeah. Oh, they're made of wood. Ooh, listen to this philosophy. No. Small rocks. Oh, was the wisdom of the king. He's therefore a witch. Witch! Witch. Yeah, woo! Yeah. Come on, let's do it. Burn her! Burn the witch! Witch! The witch! Burn her! Wait. Remember, trust the science. So, bit of yeah. Ooh, look at the film. That's cash a lot. That's me. Oh, that chicken was nasty. Round table. That's why I got sheep bladders. Camelot. It's only a model. Queens and Victoria's Queens without. I can't talk too fast. Oh, that's me after Mike kicked me out of the stream. Ooh, the the best musical routine ever in a King Arthur film. To push the pram a lot. Right. Kind of like Animos's channel. Oh, Yes.
Uh,
There were horns that they used to, yeah, like
Mark
that.
through.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
The quest for the Holy Grail.
Where did all those cookie nuts come from?
Who could they encounter? What allies will they meet? I am sure there's going to be.
Hello.
God. They're on a mission from God. What? Good old French.
Hello, Cash. You are
Hello.
here.
Yes.
English pigtails. So, okay. Things. God, no more. Food truck. And your father smelled of elderberries. I shall taunt you a second time. Oh, I forgot the cow. Peter was very upset with this scene.
Catapult.
I bet they were.
Run away! Run away!
Only 30 animals died during this scene.
And
Out
we're
of 60,
eaten.
that's not pretty. That's not bad. Uh-oh.
Leave it to the brain.
Just saying that she used to show it to her British survey students, the dual credit high school students. Asked me to show it again. It's pretty close to Malory's Morty Arthur.
Yep. It is. And, kind of the joke about it all is the Morty Arthur is really French. And now you got the English with this French. I always found that funny that way. I don't know if it was intended because you did have people who were knowledgeable in history of all this on there. I like to think of it as kind of a joke with the English or the Britons fighting the French here like this. One of the reasons why Tolkien didn't really think much of the Morte Arthur because he thought it was Frenchified, too Frenchified. Arthur was too Frenchified.
Change money. I mean, cash money.
What's up,
and he
Anonymous?
tells his
Sasquatch.
Odysseus they ate.
Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Anonymous wand. How's it going, dude?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm all right.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I say, all right. Eeyore. All right.
Oh, just a lot of things have been going
I'll
on.
laugh
recently.
if I must.
If I must.
If I must.
Yay.
Will
Laugh if he
I
must. Not that anyone cares, mind you.
Mhm. Just a lot of tech problems that have finally been fixed, Anonymous.
That's no good. I hate tech problems. Although that's my job, but whatever.
Yeah, he's been having problems with his AI. He has got a glitch. Cash has a little glitch in there.
Yeah, it keeps telling me that Baron's a douche, but I keep trying to fix it.
Well, it's true.
You can't convince it.
I can't convince it, man.
Well, if it's saying I'm a douche, then it's obviously working right. Leap.
Yeah, in order for that to happen, you have to be inside the rabbit.
That's
Run
mighty
away!
powerful catapult.
He didn't run away fast enough, unfortunately.
The famous story.
Yes.
Yeah. Yosemite. From Camelot, he was not afraid to die. Oh, brave Sir Robin. The way. Cut out.
Okay, just leave the penis out of this.
It's Dennis again.
Yep.
Shut up.
John Cleese.
Yes.
Knight of the Round Table.
No, that's a mystery, Jill.
Ran away. They ran away. Well, the bravely run away. That takes skill,
That's right.
right, Cash?
I'm not running away.
Cash is half French, so he knows all about it.
Mm.
Half French.
Yeah.
I would like you to prove that one, Anonymous.
I seen your
It's the white flag.
21
flag.
website thing,
Uh-huh.
whatever it's called.
So,
Ah,
tell us
ooh,
about Galahad.
the pure.
So got
Ooh, look at that storm. Oh, there's some of the expensive CGI effects, AI effects.
I mean, considering how low the budget was for this movie, they used what they had.
better
Yep.
than what we get today.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
It's Cash's Grail. This is my favorite part of the movie.
Anthrax.
In fact, oh, God.
The band Anthrax got inspiration from this movie. Trapper. Thanks, Suit. Zoot.
Cut to scratch.
There's movies on the internet like this. It's like Piglet.
Oh, yes. I see it.
Hello. Yeah, keep the shield in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Dingo. Oh no. Grail Street. Me, and me.
Say a bit longer.
Chill.
Ooh. Ooh. It's called YouTube. Wow.
I think he's
What a
talking about
scene.
Rachel Maddow.
Ooh.
Mm. Or Abby Phillips.
Terrible.
Oh, this is scary. It's like the Blair Witch Project.
This is better.
Yes.
Nee, 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 nee. Nee. You want?
Welcome, Jill.
Hey.
Hi, Joe.
Oh,
Hello.
Nee, nee, nee. Strawberry. What? No. They are? Hey, it's Mornings with Loki.
Stop it.
You sure about that, Barrett?
Well, does he do the exercise? I mean, there goes Loki right now. Cash a lot.
Oh boy.
That's definitely a guy who ate too many paint chips.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like Babylon 5.
Hey, Das Wolfen, good to see you, brother.
Oh, Das Wolfen? Oh.
How you been, Das Wolfen?
Das Wolfen.
Yeah. That's the land. Are we sure
I
you like
appreciate
human?
that, Das Wolfen. It's good to see you, man.
Hey, that's right neighborly of you.
If you want to watch the movie that Kosmi, link is pinned to the top of the chat.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't even know that you'd sent me a link to come on until I looked at Twitter. So,
That's all right, Jill. I just, sent it to people who I thought would enjoy being on the panel while we watch the movie.
yeah, no problem.
appreciate this type of film. No.
Yeah, my students really enjoyed this film. It was, they had so much reading to do that it was a nice break for them. Up until they kill the historian. That is.
Yeah.
Yep.
What beautiful landscape.
You got to get the message out there somehow.
Yeah. Poor Concord.
You lost the horse noise.
Mm-hmm. Poor Concord. Just like the game, Concord. It didn't last long. Please, please. Swamp.
A damsel in distress.
Is Kosmi lagging for anybody else here and there? Or
Now and then.
Yeah.
Not much.
Okay, just wondering. I
Yeah.
don't blame Mike.
Try
Somebody
refreshing it every now and then.
Okay.
I
Hey,
blame Mike.
If you guys were like me, you could just like play it on your other monitor and then just turn the volume off.
Yeah.
And just sync it up with Cosby.
Yeah.
Come on, Kosmi.
I'm just I'm watching the movie with them, and I'm just a mom. Not. What? I can.
I can go after these things for you if you want. You want to do that?
Sure.
That's me in drag.
That's Baron every morning.
No, I've got this all.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, wow, I'm sorry.
Large tracts of land.
That's no. I see. I just have my avatar.
I know,
I don't have.
but are you muted on your mic?
No. I,
So you turn it off and on?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good thing.
yeah.
This is Cash's favorite scene.
It's quite funny.
He never shuts up about this scene.
Okay.
He
Here you talk
always
about
brings a smile on his face.
Hey, Shane.
A smile on his chin.
Shane.
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 Come back, Shane.
That's still such a great Western. Shane! Come back, Shane!
If you want to watch the movie with us, Shane, the Kosmi link's pinned to the top, brother.
I like that. Hey!
Hey.
Hey.
Lancelot's a bit violent.
Producer's muted here, man. All right.
Like he's playing Grand Theft Auto,
Here is muted.
Mhm.
but for nights.
Okay, that's fine.
Kill everybody.
Yeah, stab the bouquet.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Do we freeze?
Aw, poor guards.
Oh.
Come to rescue me.
Oh.
That's a lot of money back then.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand that.
Is he all right?
Come on.
I can't do that. This doesn't help. This only works for the red ant eggs and the spider eggs.
Mm.
I'm gonna just reload. I don't have to do that again. Just load the backup save. That was okay.
Is Sir Lancelot. Why don't they call him Cashlot?
Because he's not cash.
Oh, I thought. Well, tall, chin. I mean, violent.
What are you doing, Miss Piggy? Piggy?
Oh. Ah.
Way too much time here.
Hey, guys. Welcome, Scott. Welcome, Steven.
Yo!
Okay.
If anyone wants to watch the movie, the Kosmi link is pinned to the top.
He'll tell us. Not like that. No.
Wolvie. He's the knight of knee. Knee.
What is our idiom?
Retarded.
Not Errol
I like
Flynn.
how he's just swinging back there. A little help. Oh, that's the cat lady again. Crazy cat lady. Poor mouse. Bye, strawberry.
Don't nobody tell Six. They're abusing cats. Eep, eep.
Hey,
Eep.
no. Yeah, Cash. It's a shrubber. Uh-oh. Not? Oh!
Pop, pop, pop.
Hey, Arwen.
Oh, hi, Erwin. A herring?
If you'd like to watch the movie, the Cosmi link is pinned to the top. And if anybody would like to be on the panel, just let me know and I'll send you the link. And if you're a channel member, the link's posted in the post section.
I want to be on the stream.
I want to be on the stream too.
You're already on the stream, Anonymous.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, we are.
The knight who says Manamana.
Anonymous.
The night to say anonymous.
Thank you, Arwen.
Arwen.
Appreciate it.
There's Arwen Evelyn. And Scott Westbrook. Welcome.
It.
And who else? Wolf.
In a Z car.
Wolvie of the 4-quarter Jew. And Fat Steven.
Yay! It's not excited. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there I am. blowing the
Blow
cold
hard.
from Minnesota. Yeah. And there was much rejoicing. Yay! Ah. Ooh, look how dramatic that is.
Yeah, that's seriously dragging.
The knights who say,
Stop it. Stop it.
Turn my mic off.
hey, I think we know that guy.
You sure?
Yeah. Doesn't he come in the chat quite a bit?
Well, that's like me playing a game. I blow myself up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. And the funny thing is John Cleese forgot the name, so he just came up with him.
Oh, it works.
Hey, it's an Elon stick. Yeah, I am. Helpful. Grail? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail. What? I'm being scared now.
I'd be going the other way and saying, "See you guys."
Okay.
Yes, licks you with nasty, big, pointy teeth. Yeah, they're coming out of skeletons' nose. Ew. That's gross. Dismount.
Okay, this has got parts.
Ooh, Darth Vader.
This is before Vader. Well before Vader.
And just think, this is Elvis's favorite movie. Oh. Imagine being the rabbit wrangler. It is the rabbit. Still is. Bad tempered rodent.
Soil my armor.
Stuffed. Shout.
Look at the bones.
What rabbits do come in I warned you. I did it again. He still start working. Charge! I mean, the rabbit's not causing any harm. They're bothering him.
It's mine. Mickey.
Run away! Run away! Three. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Where was Maynard all this time?
Yeah. Where'd those guys come from?
I'm beginning to think they're being a little fast.
What is your problem? I've got it muted now. Keep barking. Stop it. I'm asking what the
He's
dog
laughing at the movie.
Me.
Seen a rabbit.
Piggy.
Has a lot to say about the film. I wish there was a book of that. Like this. Oh Lord,
Right.
right out. She'll snuff it. Three. Oh. They killed the bunny.
That poor rabbit.
Are you sure?
Didn't do nothing to
Beatles
nobody.
protest. Oh, they're the ones that interrupted him. It's like coming in and
He's hanging out. They
yeah,
attacked.
they started. Yeah, they attacked the poor little bunny first.
That's right. He was just defending himself. I'm all for the Second Amendment. You know, stand your ground, man. Really.
I mean, this is the same as poor Peanut. They just
Exactly.
peanut him.
Freaking Peanut.
Aramaic.
Man.
It's Aramaic.
Wow.
Kiki, you are really being a pain. Why? I don't really know why. I think she wants you to come in there for a nap.
That's why I always keep a little tranquilizer gun next to me. Dog start up. Bing. Ah. Maybe it was.
Too late. I'm going to go after the center right now. So what I'll do is,
Ah! I'm scared. Oh no!
Run away.
Do we have the budget for a giant monster with a bunch of eyeballs? No. Can we do like paper mache puppets? Yeah, we can do that.
Does he? He's not afraid. The Holy Grail? Oh, hey. Very much.
It's too late to make
Bye, Robin.
See you later, Robin.
Brave, 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 brave Sir Robin. No.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
You have to know about these things, King.
Oh, thank God. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Popcorn.
All right.
Oh, yeah, popcorn too. Hey, wait a moment. I just got up. Oh, that was a short one.
You're not fast enough.
That's a lot. Oh, there we go. Ooh, look at that. Oh,
The dragon.
Yeah.
dramatic. Where is Castle Art? Electric donkey.
Oh.
Ah, oh,
They're mean.
Mm-hmm. They're French. What do you expect?
She's eating surrender monkeys. They got a lot of recreation groups to help them with this.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get a Tums. I'm fine. I just want to leave this here for a second.
Yes. The Reds should never have that. Never.
and of course, the English police arrest their own forces.
Mm-hmm.
Now they arrest people for Facebook.
I heard you said bad words about the French. You're under arrest.
Yeah.
Well,
And
guys,
that's it. It's good music.
Good music, good movie. Still a lot of fun.
This should be the new theme to Pop Talk.
I don't think I can get away with it, Baron.
oh, that was fun.
Yeah, we had, and you know the best part was we didn't have to deal with those annoying credits at the end of the movie.
No, just the ones at the first.
Yeah, I was gonna say just the ones at the beginning.
Like all of them.
Oh, I like their credits. You know, I do remember watching this in the theater though when it came out. So that's how old I am.
You're lucky.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of things in theater that you guys
I've seen a lot of things from theater too. Just never go to the theater with Paul Rubens. You see too much.
But yeah, speaking of the theater, I'm gonna go see Jaws for its 50th anniversary Friday.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that would be fun. I remember watching it at Seminary South in Fort Worth back in 1975. Same summer they were showing Pinball Wizard. Not Pinball Wizard. I mean Tommy had Pinball Wizard. I was a big Elton John fan. But yeah. Tiki.
I mean, for anyone who hasn't seen this movie, they really need to, take the time to sit down and watch it. They'll get plenty of laughs.
They just look. All King Arthur wanted to do is find the Grail, and of course, he has to be arrested by the English police.
I mean,
dang it! That's all he wanted to do, man. Come on.
The humor's a little ahead of its time in some ways.
It is.
Yeah. Now, granted, someone did get killed. The professor.
Comedy.
We used to have more. Go ahead, Jill.
Ah, what a beautiful ending to the song. Oh, Hogan's Heroes. I know nothing, Colonel Hogan, nothing.
But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm glad we could do this today.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me on, guys, and thanks for making me a moderator.
Oh, not a problem, Jill.
Always fun to have you around, Jill. Don't be a stranger, just be strange. That's all I gotta say.
Always glad when people are able to come by, even if it's just for a few moments, and really appreciate it. And like I said, I sent out the invite to those who I knew would appreciate the movie, and because really, you do have to have an appreciation for this movie to enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And what do you give it to Anna Moss?
I've seen it so many times. This is one of those kind of movies, though, that you can watch over and over again and not get tired of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that rabbit, they had to, come on.
See, I grew up watching, like, this came out before I was born, probably. I'm not really sure. I don't remember what year.
75.
Oh, no, well, I was too young to know about it. But it's in the same vein as, like, History of the World Part 1, Yellowbeard, those kind of off-the-wall comedy movies that are freaking awesome.
Any of the other Python movies, like Life of Brian.
Life of Brian's pretty good. It's pretty funny. I still would say this is their best one, though.
I still like Meaning of Life. How did we die? Yes, salmon. Moose.
Yeah, back when you could make fun of, Catholics or Protestants. Can't make fun of anything. Nobody has.
Not anymore, unfortunately.
Nice.
Part of satire.
No, we haven't. They haven't pushed. I don't know. I don't know when we're gonna get a comedy again where things are just off the wall and so random and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we just got that. The savior of all these comedy films, The Naked Gun with Liam.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I will.
We got the savior of comedy in Hollywood.
No, you're forgetting, Baron. We had the real savior, Happy Gilmore 2.
Oh my gosh! What a great film that was. My goodness.
I have not seen that yet, but that's because I don't take Netflix and I refuse to.
I don't blame you.
Management.
I don't blame you either. I don't have Netflix. That's why I parasite off of people.
Well, even a lot of the movies this year, an article came out the other day, and the two highest grossing films this year so far, and probably going to continue to be this year before the year is actually over, is Lilo and Stitch remake and the Minecraft film.
Mm-hmm.
Everything from F1, the movie, didn't break even. because of the marketing. I don't know. I mean, I guess you can somewhat call Superman or Super Goof, and I know people get mad when I call it that, but
Aw.
I know, right? It's
When do
very
you care?
tragic.
Oh,
I don't.
speaking
Uh,
of Superman, speaking of Superman, you know, I did a review on it. I also did one on Fantastic Four, and I had given both of them 7s, which for me is 70 out of 100. Okay,
Yeah.
which is a C
Yeah,
minus.
it's considered good according to the
for both
chart.
of them.
Mhm.
Anyway,
But
Yeah,
that
I mean,
movie,
I
400.
didn't think
yeah.
Fantastic Four First Steps was bad, but when you compare it to, the last Ant-Man movie and then Captain America: Brave New World, that's not really saying much.
I
'Cause
mean,
I gave it a 6.5.
how about take a break and we get something more like the Captain America: The Winter Soldier, or which even tied into Agents of Shield. So I just, why don't we get something more like that? I know I'm asking for too much, it seems, but
well, on this Peacemaker series, I wouldn't want to watch that if it has smut in it. I mean, especially if you have small children and you're not expecting something like that to come up, you know, and you're watching that, and all of a sudden they have full frontal nudity. I mean, good grief.
Well, it's Jim
well,
Gunn.
I mean,
he likes that.
yeah,
stuff,
it's. I think the Peacemaker character has always been a more mature character. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but
Yeah, I
James
guess
Gunn's a
so. But
James Gunn is also. I mean, recently he came out. Yeah, we just came out with this idea and of some orgy, and you're like, okay, but it's only 30 seconds, and it's like, oh,
30 seconds too long.
Yeah, no,
Does it-
31
does it even-
seconds too long.
I don't.
Doesn't even need to be on screen as far as I'm concerned.
I don't
that's
really
what I
understand.
said.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they need to include a scene like that in a series like this. Okay, I just don't. I mean,
Because a lot of unfortunately, the people working in these companies feel like this sexual stuff, even with Star Trek and other stuff, they just feel like it's necessary, or there needs to be a mature thing. I mean, you had, even in Picard, you had like horror stuff, and you're like, does this really fit into Trek?
Well, it depends on how they do the horror.
Right,
It's just,
right.
yeah.
I mean, but that's
No,
just
it
it.
can be
I felt like I was
done-
watching some of Stephen King at that point. I was like, okay, I don't know how this actually fits. So,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know how many of you are real familiar with his novels, especially his early ones, but like The Stand, there's some really risque stuff in that, and I would never show something like that around kids. I mean, it's extremely violent. And it's not really something that they would understand at that age anyway. But it's this whole superhero thing, and I think there's just a lot of fatigue around it.
I do too. I mean, I hate to say it, but the summer blockbusters haven't been there.
Yeah.
I mean, here we are entering close to the last week of August. We'll be in September soon, and these numbers are abysmal.
Well, I'm looking for
Cool
something
language.
with a little bit more meat on it. I'm looking forward to Downton Abbey, the grand finale. It's September
My
12th.
wife's gonna make me take her to watch it. I'm not watching it, although I'm watching something else. I don't give a crap, but I'm not watching
Oh,
that Downtown
my
Abbey
long
at the
suffering.
movie theater.
If you've never watched Downton Abbey, I mean, you really have to binge watch it to appreciate the artistry that's done. I mean, it's serious drama, so.
Yeah, she's
Not-
watching
not
it
perfect.
right now. She's on the last 2 seasons, and she'll be done before the movie comes out. But she wants me to take her to the theater to watch that. I can't watch it because I'm not watching the show, so I will be completely lost and it'd be a waste of money. So I'm gonna find something else. I don't care what it is, even if it is Superman. Well, Superman probably won't even be there. around that time.
I don't know. If you haven't watched F1, the movie, you might enjoy that.
It depends on what's there.
You might enjoy
Well,
that.
I mean, Maggie Smith is gone now, and she was
Yes,
the matriarch, main focus. But it's a very interesting family drama. But she had some great singers on there, man.
I'm gonna go watch the Primitive War next week. No,
So isn't this supposed to be about 750 or something to break even? I don't know. Maybe is that? I know people have said already, and I've had some conversations about this recently, that this is considered a success. But these movies used to make close to $1 billion.
Yeah.
I don't think in the long run this is a success. They wanted this over $1 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, considering how much they spend on them, I mean, good grief.
Yeah, and that's why
You
they
know, what
wanted
do
$1 billion.
what did they expect?
They said it did better domestically than Jurassic Park and something else they were comparing the other day. I saw on comicbook.com. I'm like, here you go, comicbook.com.
Oh, Jurassic World was a disaster. I hated it.
Yeah, but I mean, like that's almost made 900 million. So that's done. Yeah. Wait.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's the only thing I found good about that was the cinematography. Other than that, the story is absurd. The family, you know, the father of that family. I'm just going. This is the stupidest son of a bitch on the face of the earth.
I mean, isn't Scarlett Johansson probably one of the main reasons is these kind of movies still make money? I would guess. I think that's one of
the dinosaurs.
It's the dinosaurs.
Maybe it's not the story. Nobody cares. It's just
it's both, isn't it?
I mean, I'd see it, but dinosaur took a poop on somebody.
Yeah. Now I'm hoping Primitive War turns out to be better than it looks better than Jurassic World, and I hope it does way better because it's only got like a $7 to $12 million budget, and it looks way better.
So I think they have to hit 750 million. If I was reading the other day to break even, but this was a really good film. It really was, and especially if you like racing. But unfortunately, a lot of these films, even the ones that are interesting, it's been the lower budget films. Like Weapons has done very well because of the budget. So it's almost made around 200 million. So a lot of these studios, these smaller studios, are doing better. I mean, if they did what they should have done with Megan in the second one, I think, and kept following where the first one was, I think they would have made good money, right, Mike?
Right. They should have released Megan 2.0 in January, just like the first.
I'm just afraid of the effect it has on the theaters. That there's going to be a lot of theater closings, and that's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, especially because all of us here on the panel can remember going to the movie theaters, and they would be packed this time of year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Well, you know, I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with my career as professor. I mean, I taught literature and film when I was a professor at Fisk, and you know, I mean, a lot of them would never have seen some of the stuff that I showed, along with, you know, signing reading with them, to compare them as adaptations of novels and short stories.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, and that's why I say there's nothing like the theater experience, especially in the old movie theaters. If you've never been to one of the grand movie halls, it's quite special.
Oh, look at that! The Naked Gun is saving comedy, Mike. Look at that.
Huh.
Those are terrible numbers. They are. I mean.
Do they even have
you know, because of the success of
the
the re-release of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the 1990 movie, they extended its runtime, and because it's doing so well, in March they're gonna have a special Fathom event for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2: The Secret of the Ooze,
which is another fun movie. Yeah,
yeah, all because of the 1990 film is still bringing in money. I mean, when I went and saw it last weekend, there were 15 to 20 people in my auditorium, including me.
Yep. It doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, I can't wait for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 to come out.
Oh, sure.
If
I don't think that one did very well.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, the budget for. Oh wait, this is.
Go ahead, Jill.
One. Go
No,
ahead.
I was just going to say I need to go, but
Okay.
All right.
anyway, I'm glad to be able to stop by, and thanks for everything, and that was a lot of fun, y'all.
Yeah,
You're welcome,
thanks.
Jill, and thank you for taking the time to join us. Really appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
Glad to have you here.
Yeah, sure, and I'll see you around then.
See ya.
All right.
Take
Yep.
care.
Bye.
See you later.
You know, I wonder if she did one of those books, movie things with Battlefield Earth. That'd be cool.
Have to ask her the next time.
I was going to try to, but Cash wouldn't shut up.
Sure. Shut up. Nice try, buddy.
We all have a tendency to run our mouths.
Yes. Nice try, Baron.
Especially when he's got his gears to grind. Yeah.
Sure, Baron.
But I mean, I'm bringing
K-pop
up
Demon Hunters.
Yes.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because it's pretty sad that a 35-year-old movie could do better than some of these more recent films.
Yes, we. I told Phil the other day. I was like, you know what, Phil? Let's try something. Let's see how long we last with this. And so, and it was funny because I kind of stuck it to Crit, not on purpose, but Crit a few weeks ago. You guys got to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I told Cash you wanted to watch. I said to Phil, because I was like, hey Phil, let's because Phil can be crazy in a good way sometimes, but I was like, hey Phil, let's try something. Let's watch this K-pop Demon Hunters. And so we decided to watch that this morning, and surprisingly, that movie was not terrible at all. But it just, I laughed because I was like, why is this movie? And there's already been some videos about it, maybe more than some, about why is this girl power video make more sense than a lot of these other girl power movies? This animated film. It was just funny. I told Phil, I said, let's see how long we last. If you aren't enjoying this, we'll just turn this off. But yeah, so he stayed up and we watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and we went, well, this is something. I won't say it's one of the greatest things or anything in the world, but it surprisingly had heart, and it actually had some interesting storylines, and I still would not go see in the theaters. I won't tell you where I watched it. I won't say. You can't tell me YouTube.
It had heart, especially when they ripped it out of somebody's chest, still beating.
Yeah, exactly. Right. In a way, they did. I mean, because you had the. Well, I don't want to spoil it for you guys if you're ever going to watch it, but
Cash is the great spoiler.
Yeah, he is. He is the great spoiler.
Yes. Definitely enjoyed this movie. I would say it was a good film. Phil liked it too. Once again, I would not see this in the theaters, but I found a way to watch it. So
Well, that's the only way Cash does stuff these days.
No, I actually paid money to see F1 the movie, and I'm gonna watch Nobody 2 Tuesday.
I'm waiting for F14 and F15 movie,
and F41.
F41, yes,
and F18.
But yeah,
F47. F47. That's the new one.
They just, I don't know, man. It's so like even the films. I think the studios are definitely going to have to go back to the drawing board to some extent and and see where they go from there, or just take a break for a few years. I mean, even stuff like the Deadpool franchise or Deadpool trilogy, because it turned into a trilogy, they took a break from 2 to 3. So,
how about Cash Pool?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, did you see that there's a new Deadpool game and Neil Patrick Harris is voicing Deadpool? I'm sorry, he doesn't fit the role.
Nah.
No, they should have gotten Nolan North.
Oh, they should have, but they didn't.
Nope.
Doogie Howser. Yeah, that's what you need.
Yeah, I don't know. John Leguizamo's in that too. Oh boy,
Yeah.
very exciting.
Well, when
But
he
is
was
it-
in that Spawn.
But is
Yeah,
there
no, I
anything
liked
that
him in Spawn a lot. Yeah.
is there anything that you guys want to talk about? I didn't have any topics prepared for after the movie.
Well,
I'm getting screwed. I don't get to watch
you guys,
my movie.
you guys need to get your act together, Mike and Baron, and watch the Penguin Show if you haven't. And I'm gonna keep pushing you guys to watch it. It's really fucking good. I kid you not. You watched it, Anonymous, if I remember. So
I did not.
You didn't watch it? Okay. Well, you need to watch it too, and you need to watch it also, Anonymous. It's the best direction I've seen for DC in lately. We'll go with that. I think I would
only
say
good thing they did. Probably
it's the best thing that they've done in a while. I think Matt Reeves is the guy who should actually be ahead of DC and not James Tool Gunn. Yeah.
Judging on the box office, I would say you're probably correct.
I mean, people are
DC and superhero films.
Right? People are saying that this movie is a success, though, and I'm like, Man of Steel still made more, and I wouldn't say even for that. With the budget and they're trying to compare these older movies now to this. I mean, the media is just working hard to try to tell people that Superman and other people that saw this movie say it's a success. And I'm like,
they have to
Crit
believe
says
that.
it's a success. And I mean, is it much of a success? 604 million.
That's not a success.
No,
not when you factor in its
film?
production budget and its marketing budget.
Yeah. And all the stuff James Gunn continues to say, well, it doesn't need to make this much money to be a success. It's like, well, what is it, James? What is it?
As long as we only lose $150 million, then it's a success. If we lose more than $150 million, you can call it a flop. But whatever.
Right. It's a flop. I wouldn't say it's a flop per se, but it's
no. I wouldn't say Superman's a flop. It's just
if it didn't make any money, I'd say it's a flop.
Yeah, if it didn't break even, I mean, in Fantastic Four, man, that was a movie that just kept dropping every week. That was crazy.
Because nobody's interested in Marvel anymore.
No, I don't think so.
But you don't understand. A 64% drop from the first week to the second, that's not a bad thing. Variety.
It's not bad. It's okay.
Deadline or whatever was
Deadline, Variety, and all the other schmucks out there.
I can't remember which one was
at least Cosmic Comic Book and some of the other ones can say, look, guys, this is not as much of a success as you claim it to be. And I'll tell people all the time, it's like F1, the movie, it sounds like it's not going to even break even potentially. And it was like, I thought it was doing well. Great. But that doesn't mean people shouldn't still see it, because it is a really good film. But we've had really good movies before that people just didn't care enough to watch. And it's unfortunately F1, the movie, it's the budget and the marketing, and there's a lot of money there. And it's just over budget. Mission Impossible, I thought, was a great film, 1 and 2. But the latest one, the last one, the budget, it's just the budgets are too big.
The budget's what killed it.
They're insane.
Right.
They don't know how to make money or make movies with a small budget anymore. Man, look, they made Terminator 2 with $100 million.
It's amazing.
And that was high for then.
Of course.
That was a lot of money back then.
Yeah. It made all of its money back plus a lot. But they can't do it anymore. They literally don't know how. I'm not really sure. Like all these special effects companies, or they're just charging out the wazoo. They won't hire somebody who's on a budget. Like the best choice visual effects companies or not something. Most of these smaller companies are doing the best work because the ones they hire suck.
Yeah. I mean, Weapons is doing well, but they had a small budget. I don't even know I'm still trying to find the budget for this newest Naked Gun film. I keep finding the budget for these old ones.
It's hard to find the budgets for these things,
Mhm.
but they're especially exact budgets. But I guarantee you that probably wasn't very much.
Well, companies are also
Maybe-
hiding stuff too, but the thing is, they're making money because people are talking about it, or it has a number of people playing the game, or whatever. And it's like, if that's all they want to go on now, that's just really pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
If these
No,
things really are a big success, let's see the sales.
Yeah,
see the
let's
sale
see. Let's see the
please.
numbers, and when it comes to the shows, let's see how many
Mhm.
people have tuned in to watch the show at any given time. What are your concurrent viewers?
But they want to hide those.
Yep. I mean,
this
I don't
was
even.
the first one that really started doing that.
Yep. I don't even think the new Superman movie is awful or anything. I just find it really goofy, and I just have this feeling that James Gunn is going to continue to put Guardians of the Galaxy humor in Superman. There was somebody recently who was arguing with me about that, and I was just like, dude,
Somebody
that's great.
arguing with Cash
I know, right?
online?
know.
Oh no!
Well, I just
Cash arguing with somebody online?
I did. It's funny. I just put out like a comment about. I keep asking all these questions. Like, you saw Superman. I know Mike hasn't. Baron's seen a little
No,
of it.
no. Remember, I keep
yes,
telling
I know.
you all that we're gonna
Mhm.
do the double feature watch party of 2025 Superman, and then as the palate cleanser, we're watching the 78 Superman.
Yeah,
Yep.
don't you ever listen, Cash?
No, I heard all that. I'm just asking. Nice try, Baron. I know. Anonymous, have you watched the Superman movie? The
I
newest
have
one?
not.
You have not. Okay. So really, it's just people that grew up with this stuff, DC comics, other stuff, the Justice League. It's just like they're for anybody who's working on these comic book stuff. It's like, guys, if you're really lost for some reason, how much source material is out there?
I'm
A
lost.
lot.
I mean, the new Superman film, no, excuse me, the new Spider-Man film, the one Sony is and Marvel is involved in, is going to have 4 strong female characters, including the Florence Pugh. Yeah, Florence Pugh. She's just been added.
Her Black Widow, Yelena,
Mhm.
or whatever her name is.
And I'm like, why does Spider-Man want to talk to her? I like her
Why?
character. I just don't understand how it needs to be.
Why does she
I
need
don't
to be
know.
there?
I don't know. There's going to be 4 strong women, though, Anonymous. I'm
Because
sure.
he went put a woman
I don't
in,
want
make it
any.
plain.
I mean, in the Across the Spider-Verse, we had this black woman, and I can't remember her character's name now, and she was yelling at Peter, and she always looked like she was going to be pregnant.
She was
about to give a
pregnant.
child.
She was pregnant. That's the whole thing. She was pregnant doing spider chick stuff. It's like a retarded.
The
Sorry.
Spot character,
The R
and
word. Hard R.
it's all good, dude. The Spot character was more interesting in the comics than he was in the cross. The movie itself and the animation, okay, it was a pretty good movie, but after Jason and I looked through the lore of stuff, they missed the mark with certain things. And I understand why other people, if they haven't looked at the source material, they're going to say, oh, this is really good film. Okay, fine. It made a lot of money. Great. That doesn't always mean anything, but it was a success. So, we're going to do the 3rd one. And we've got this multiverse kind of stuff going on with Evil Miles, Anonymous. Evil Miles. Come on, man.
He's evil. Evil.
Evil.
That's never
Evil.
happened before. And we've seen people do it better. We've seen cloning do it better in other shows. So I don't, we've seen evil and the same character be good and evil in another dimension and all this stuff. We've seen this kind of stuff before. Oh, but you got to wait for the 3rd movie, Anonymous. The 3rd movie, man. Come on, man.
And the Italian comics and books, yeah.
Well, don't forget, we're gonna have a character with one of the side characters in between that 3rd installment. Yeah, that'll put butts in the seat. Or we're gonna kill off one of the characters, but we'll have the movie show up after that character's already dead, and you don't care about the character anymore.
Like so.
They have no plan. That's what it mostly boils down to. They're just making this crap up as they go along. And when you do that, you can't weed out the bad ideas. You just like, I guess run with it. Just we need to get this movie out.
So many of these companies are so stupid. It's like, well, you just hire these people who love your property so much. Hire this person on YouTube. Did you see this? What this Dragon Ball Z person did, or a few people did of the fan fiction? This is how much they care about the property. Hire these people. No, we can't do that. We're going to hire these other people. Great. I know a lot about the source material, Leslie Headland. I read half a EU book, or one of the books from Timothy Zahn. Wow! I'm proud of you. Yay!
You read half a EU book, Cash?
Yeah, I did. Right? No, I just it's so crazy to me. I mean, even after Andor, and Andor I would consider to be a success. It's just like, I heard from another stream the other day that somebody said, "Oh, well, Andor, I'm like, what are you talking about? There has to be sacrifices in Rogue One. How are they supposed to get the plans to Yavin 4? Are you kidding me with this? It's war. It says it in the title, Star Wars.
Don't you remember that whiteboard where they wanted dinosaurs and no wars in Star Wars?
And where are my dinosaurs?
Oh, there was
I want
one
my
in
dinosaurs.
There was one in Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, there was. That's true.
Actually,
I made fun of it when I got to that part.
Which dinosaur?
Yeah.
The big giant one, or was there a smaller one?
No, there was a big giant dinosaur.
Big giant dinosaur.
One planet.
Yeah.
One planet.
Oh, it took the video game to do it. Well, I mean, they had dinosaurs in the EU, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Cal Kestis is a pretty interesting character, but once again, it's just like all what's going on with Star Wars and Doctor Who and all kinds of stuff. It's just, who knows what's going to happen if any of these companies, many of them, we don't even know about Skydance and Paramount, that merger. We know that
we know enough. We know enough that they're sticking with Jar Jar Abrams, with him as a producer for supposedly in the next Star Trek movie, which, in my opinion, doesn't bode well for the television side of things.
This will be another action movie, and it's
right.
Not. I'm guessing, why wouldn't it be, and so on. So I don't.
I'm gonna say what we said when had my birthday stream a year ago. I don't want Star Trek on the big screen. I want Star Trek on television, where it started, where it belongs, where it does the best.
It would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind movies, but even the Abrams, the Jar Jar Abrams stuff, it's just you take it or you leave it. Oh, I like this. Yeah, but is it memorable? No. Is beyond memorable? Oh, I like this movie. That's fine. Did you forget about it? Well, then I don't think it's all that important.
Nothing to write home about. There's no wow factor. It's just rehashed crap.
No, the wow factor is the fact that Sulu was gay and has a daughter with his husband.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
I mean,
where even George Takei said, no, Sulu isn't gay.
No, he's not.
Mm-hmm.
I may be gay, but Sulu isn't gay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to have the representation.
Representation. Come on, man.
What, George Takei's gay?
I wouldn't have never known.
But it's just it's every time it's just like, hey guys, we got a black character, okay, but we've seen better black characters before. So why don't you guys?
We've seen better characters overall that have been
just
fleshed out. And
how about we get, if you're so gung ho about, how about a gay character that isn't like, I'm the bestest at everything. You're straight. I hate you.
A gay character that's bestest at everything? Okay, have a straight marriage. Let's see how good you are. Ah!
U-Hauls and pool sticks just hitting each other.
There we go.
I'm watching Alien Earth. That's good.
Are you liking it?
Not really.
Oh, you don't like it?
It's
okay.
not very good.
I was waiting because I was thinking, no. If I know a couple people who I've watched on YouTube don't like it, I know Anonymous isn't gonna like it.
Oh, I thought he would. I thought that was his cup, the bee's knees for him.
Yeah.
It would have been if they did it right. I'm an Alien fan. I know, no qualms about that, and Predator. But for the past 3 decades now, we haven't got a good either one of those.
Yeah,
we haven't.
When it comes around the aliens, it's like a family film.
Yeah.
Last alien film I watched was Prometheus, and that put me to sleep. It's like, this is boring.
It's not, unfortunately, very memorable at all. So I didn't hate that movie, but it's never going to be as good as Alien or Aliens. So.
Then there's Mike's
or Alien Isolation. I would say Alien Isolation is even better than Prometheus.
Alien Isolation was good. Even the story.
Yes, it made sense. It made sense.
Mm-hmm.
They care. Those are people who give a rat's ass. They're like, hey guys, we're gonna give you guys.
And the fact that they, were able to get Sigourney Weaver's voice into the game, and it wasn't somebody who sounded like her. It was actually her.
Mm-hmm.
That was quality. Good quality. I haven't liked Alien since Alien 3 came out.
Padawannabe, I just said that. Yes, Alien Isolation is a game.
It's a game?
It is, man. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched Alien Earth. I heard from some people they liked it. My brother has been enjoying it. I don't know if it's going to be a big hit or not.
I don't think so. It's watchable once, I think, but there's a lot of dumb crap in it. And the alien looks like is the worst alien I've ever seen on screen.
Oh no!
I heard the actor that
hated it.
I heard that the actor that plays the alien is a vegan, so they made the alien.
Yeah, because he ain't got no muscle structure, so he was able to fit in the suit and look good at it.
Yeah.
Okay. So why do we have to make the alien a vegan, just like the person that's playing it? The aliens don't care. It's like, you're in my territory, you're in my nest, I'm gonna kill you now.
Well, that's the thing, though. He doesn't act like like one of the aliens usually would. He's just a giant monster running around killing anything that moves, and that's just not what the alien xenomorphs do.
Yeah, aren't they calculated, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, they want to make more. That is their whole reason for being. If they don't have a queen, they need to convert people into eggs, and well, it's deleted scenes and all that stuff, but it's still part of the lore, and they need to reproduce, and the only way to reproduce is to create eggs and to have more xenomorphs around and to get a queen. And this is not what it's doing. It's just murder monster.
The argument is, I don't know, like I guess there's also a lot of people out there, this is not the alien show that I wanted. And I think my friend does have a point. It's like, not every show is going to be something you want. Like, you guys didn't work on this. This is not the show that I want. Well,
Well, I mean, there's something to be said for, who wanted it. Maybe it's not the show that I wanted, but who actually ordered this?
Trendy.
It was Disney going, okay, we have these properties from Fox. How can we exploit them and tear them apart?
Well, I mean, that new Predator movie, I guess, has potential, but I know how Anonymous feels about the Predator.
I'm not really looking forward to seeing that movie.
I don't know. It's just it's one of those things. It's like, I was even optimistic about Lazarus. It's like, oh, dude, this is the creator of Cowboy Bebop. Let's try this. All right, my brother and I try this. I went, oh fuck, what did we just watch? What do you mean? What do you mean the bad guy is involved in climate change? What do you mean there's this lesbian couple that was just thrown in? What do you mean the guy was there the whole time at the homeless camp and they didn't know where he was before? What the fuck?
Yeah. That's what they say. Pop Talk's dishing out negativity every single day.
That's right.
Always on a rant. matter what's inside. But I won't let their words get me down. I'll prove 'em wrong tonight.
You know what really grinds my gears?
It's
Well,
just
let me just put it this way. Their job is to trick me into go and watching or paying for their content, right?
Mhm.
They just haven't done it. They haven't made the sales pitch. They haven't figured out how to detach me from my money. Because nothing that they make, even the advertisements, don't even look good.
I mean, I like Nobody too, but I don't think it's as good as the first one.
But is it worth watching?
Probably.
At home, yeah.
At
I don't
home?
think it's worth going to the theater and watching it. That's my honest thought.
See, that's bad. See, they need to be making stuff that makes people want to go to the movies and spend their money.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is they've gotten into the mindset, and I wouldn't doubt if this is their mindset in Hollywood. You have, back in the day, you had your to the theaters, and they might do a follow-up something. Disney was known for this, to have their straight to home sequels and such. In fact, Cars 2 was actually Toy Story 2 was actually going to be a straight to home video, but it was actually better than they thought. And that's just it. They're thinking that this is going to go almost direct to streaming. That's the same as direct to home. We don't need to put all that much effort into
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't they going to get Tom Hanks' brother to voice Woody, since he sounds so much like his own brother?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Just count Tom Hanks. That sounds right.
I mean, I could see them doing that.
Let's face it, Hollywood in general has lost their creative juices.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are lacking.
If you're going to be doing a straight to home movie, you should treat it with the same love and care as if it was going into a theater. We had television pilots that were done with such love and care that they went into the theaters. Battlestar Galactica, Buck Rogers in 25th Century. They took the pilot and basically put it in the theaters. It might not have been here right what Buck Rogers was, but Battlestar for Europe. But it was so good there that they released it here in the United States after Battlestar was off the air. But you can't really do that no more. I know you got best you can do is these fandom events. Oh, we're going to have the first episode of the new Doctor Who in the theaters for this fandom event.
Or Rings of Power.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the first Peter Capaldi episode with the girls in the theater. I took them to see that, and it's like, oh, you got to be kidding me with some of the stuff they had in. But that's just it. There, can you imagine? Let's see. The first two-parter of the first season of Babylon 5. What was that one again? I got a mental block on this name, but that was basically
The Gathering.
No, not The Gathering. No, there was a two-parter that was actually done. The Warner Brothers sat back and said, "Can you do a two-parter?" Because they wanted to release it as a movie in Europe. And I'm trying to remember that the one where they went down to the planet for the first time with Drawl in the caretaker on the planet below. And I hate to say I got a mental block on it. Me being Babylon, I'm turning in my Babylon 5 card right now. Mm-hmm. But I mean, right there, a television show that they thought was going to be worthy to have this as a movie, theatrical, and we can't even do that with the so-called high quality anymore. They're not good. They might look spectacular, but they're crap.
Terrible stories. Bad dialogue, bad writing, just scenarios that don't make sense, plot holes, you name it. It's all in there.
And unfortunately, that's now creeped into the actual theater. But They expect these things to almost go into streaming right away. That's their mentality, so they don't need to. They're just gin milling it out. Boom, 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 boom.
That's what I don't understand. What do they get out of throwing it in streaming? Because are they hoping people will sign up? I mean,
Yep.
do they get a
But
boost?
they're hoping that people will sign up. They're hoping that people who are thinking about canceling will stick around just to watch this new movie or this new show long enough so they get some sort of boost. And
the thing is they've been having so much of that lately that is proven not to be a successful method, but they still can't get out of that mindset. Oh, we'll do it because someone, like Mike or someone else might sign up for 1 month, or they'll use that one free subscription thing they give them for like a couple of days or a week, but then they'll drop it right away because they just want to see one thing. And it's like, well, it's still cheaper than going to the theater. So, I'm going to have this for a few days. Not am I going to do that. I'll just watch a few other stuff and I'm going to drop it. What did they get? Nothing. Nada. Nothing. You lose. Good
They
day.
got $10 for one movie.
Not
They got the
even
price
that.
of a movie ticket, maybe less.
Right.
no, you had it right, Baron. You had it absolutely right. Let me get to the clip if I have it on here.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared for it, so I thought, hey.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
So, what is their next thing to do? Hey, let's start a new streaming service like ESPN. You already got one that's failing. Why don't you work on that? Get it so it's not failing. No, we'll just do a new one. Haven't you been proving that it's not working? You're needing to combine.
And not only that, they're gonna get WWE, and WWE isn't doing that well right now.
No,
as far as their ratings, the ratings are starting to fall off
big time. Yes. So it just comes down to that. It's the thing about insanity. You keep on doing the same thing over that fails, but hoping it will change. It's not going to. You've been doing
Hey, Baron, I can't help the game's broken, man. Can't help that Phantom game was so broken.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, well, sorry about that, man.
Hey, it looked good. You and I both said it looked good.
Yeah, it looked fantastic, but yeah, it does. At least it got you to a level of cussing that we ain't ever heard before. Why? Because you actually left it in this time.
Anonymous heard it.
Yeah,
he was working on his guitar and he heard the whole thing.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, he's playing along. I was like, twang. He said, "What?
Oh my gosh!
Why? My poor ears. My poor ears."
That's the thing, Pat. That's the thing we're talking about, Pat. I want to be there. Isn't anything that's really grabbed our attention and kept our attention to where we're like, yeah, everybody, you've got to watch the show. I highly recommend it.
They're doubling down on failure constantly, doubling, tripling.
Well, like, you know what?
Learned your lesson.
It's quite literally now is the era of slop.
Yeah.
And you see it every stinking time something new comes out. You're like, oh, maybe not. It's not the slop era, but every time something comes out, it's just more slop. Just it's got a pretty name on it. Ooh, Alien Earth. Ooh, Alien. I like Alien. Slop. Oh, whatever the new thing is. Jurassic Park. Ooh, it's more dinosaur slop.
Right.
Superman slop.
And that's the thing also is, it's got the name. That'll bring them in, and it's bringing in the newbies. Or not the newbies, but the trendies. And it's like, well, great. The trendies are some of the most fickle there are out there. Okay, we're done now. We're tired. Yeah. We're going to go to the next trendy thing, and they are.
I mean, that's why I'm skeptical about the Spaceball sequel.
Oh God.
We know how good the original one is, but we don't know how the second one's going to be because Mel Brooks isn't writing the script. Josh Gad is. someone else.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I don't
it's
trust.
going to be bad.
Yeah, I don't trust Josh Gad.
Mark my words. Have you seen what
Mark
was
your
that
hammer?
stupid show he did about them being lost in space? I can't even remember the freaking name of it.
But why didn't they stay lost in space? That's my.
Well, they did get a lot. They got canceled because it sucked.
Oh yeah. Is it live action or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It had Hugh Laurie as the captain, and Josh Gad is some billionaire guy who funded the whole thing. And just what was that called?
How odd that Hugh Laurie would be involved in such a stinkerino.
I know it. Let me look at my
He's
TV
looking
shows.
At his TV shows. His TV guide in the she shed.
I mean,
Avenue 5.
Avenue
What?
5.
Oh, Avenue 5. Oh,
yeah.
I've heard of it, but I never watched it.
Yeah, I watched it. Go watch it if you want to. You just want a black mark on more Josh Gad crap. But
no,
yeah,
I had enough with that British show Hyperspace with what's his name, who's going to be playing Hagrid in the new Harry Potter thing.
Nick Frost.
Nick Frost, yeah. That went for like 2 series over there, and it was goddamn stupid.
What's going on?
I tried watching, but it's like it's not getting better. It's like, like I said, I'm not a big fan of either one of them. They might have done a couple good things, but I think they're hacks just as much as anything else. They're basically wannabes of. I'm having a hard time. You know why I haven't had any caffeine today? I saved the caffeine for my dear beloved long suffering. See, I sacrifice.
Sacrifice love right there.
But the original Office, Ricky Gervais. Basically, it seems like they just want to be a poor man's team of Ricky Gervais. It's.
In Simon Pegg and Nick Frost?
Yeah.
Well, they've done some good stuff. The early stuff, they've
done some good stuff, but I was not impressed with Hot Fuzz. And Shaun of the Dead. No, I didn't. I thought that was
Yeah, I liked it.
Shaun of the Dead was good.
Shaun of the Dead was
good.
I
thought Shaun of the Dead was funny. I'd never seen it before we had our watch party this year.
I like Paul, but I just don't like freaking Seth Rogen, so that almost ruined it for me. They were good in Paul. I mean, Paul was a decent movie.
Every time I hear Seth Rogen, I think.
Whenever I hear Seth Rogen, it's like, okay, moving on.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to another place now. Okay. Didn't he do the Green Hornet? No, that was him.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
For crying out loud. What the hell that you're going to have this Hunyuk do the Green Hornet? I mean, I would love to see a Green Hornet movie done like the radio show because it's a lot different than the TV show. Such as Kato, he was Filipino in the radio show originally.
Hey, the Chinaman in the TV show.
And Triox says Hot Fuzz is better than Shaun of the Dead.
Nah, I'm not going to say that.
Ooh, fight.
Let's go.
Fight.
It's more like this.
Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man.
No, I couldn't get into Hot Fuzz. I tried, but it just didn't grab. I don't know what it was. I hate to say this. I thought Timothy Dalton didn't do that good of a job in it. I was kind of disappointed by Timothy Dalton in that movie. And I'm the one that thinks he's one of the best Bonds that we had. Fight me.
Well, he was good in The Rocketeer, too.
Yeah, he was great in The Rocketeer. Yeah, so it's like, I was kind of disappointed with his performance in that movie. I don't know if it just didn't. I don't know. I'm sad to say that because I liked Timothy Dalton.
Maybe just phoned it in for a paycheck. You don't know.
Maybe because that was one of the selling points for me to see that movie was him.
Hmm.
And it's like, oh, he's in that one. Okay, this is gonna be great. But it's like, you just think, I don't know. It's just you didn't seem to get the role. I guess it's like, and every actor has that problem. I mean, they'll come along and an actor's going to try, but you just can't get it. No insult, no nothing, but
yeah,
but no, Josh Gad. I mean, geez, we're just surrounded by mediocrity. That's all it is.
We don't
They
have
want
the
to say
talent to
that
replace the talent that we're losing.
Right. Well, they want to sit back and say, oh, thinking that they're so witty and all that, going, oh, we got idiocracy in the White House. No, we got it in Hollywood.
Yeah, it was in the
That's
White
where
House.
It is. Yeah,
it's
a year
ago.
It's just
idiocracy is idiocracy over there because what you guys are giving us is, specifically the big studios, I should say, is nothing. The smaller indies are doing it, but they're not getting the proper oomph out there. We have to. We usually run into that after the fact. It's like, hey, on a streaming or whatever. It's like, where the hell was this film? Why didn't we see any adverts for it? Why didn't we know anything about it?
Josh Gad.
Real quick, I just want to say good afternoon to Lady Mist. How are you doing?
Hello, Lady Mist.
Oh, hi, Lady Mist.
Hello, Lady Mist.
Guardian of the Void, Keeper of the Dragons.
I was a snowman in Frozen. Now I'm an expert on politics. I'm Josh Gad. Very exciting.
I will have to say one thing though. I was forced to have to watch Frozen for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were going to run that fucking snowman into the ground in that film, and they didn't. I was appreciative that they did not.
Just remember, Baron, Frozen, man. They don't need a man in their life to succeed. Come on, man. Just like
no, I don't need a man in my life.
Elsa don't need no man. Yeah.
Who needs
remember
men?
when
Men
Honest
suck.
Trailers said that? I'm like, yeah, that's
Yep.
quite obvious. It
That's
just
basically
made me
what it
laugh.
is.
Let
it go.
But then Honest Trailers was also like, well, they were saying that X-Men 97 is woke. It's like, it's not woke. And I'm like, wow, Honest Trailers, really? Okay. Nothing about that is woke.
And I hope you
want to be.
I know.
I hope you don't mind me bringing this up, Lady Miss, but Lady Miss had the plumber come by to fix some plumbing at her house. Well, he started too much. So you know what she did? Not that kind of plumber. Anonymous. Get your head out of the gutter, man.
Anonymous.
Yeah, I was.
But that's the start of every porno movie, dude. Sorry.
But the guy was asking for too much, and you know what she did? She did it herself.
And she said, I don't have the money to pay you.
No.
Maybe we can take it as.
I'm sorry, Lady Miss.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm
what,
sorry.
Lady Miss?
And she's going to feed you to her dragons, too. Be careful.
I'm a dead man.
You know what she did? The guy did the plumber crack thing, bending over, looking at it, and she grabbed some of that Flex Seal cock thing that the guy did. Went right
What'd
down
you say?
the plumber crack. You heard me, but it wasn't in a dirty way. But right down there,
juveniles.
And he's got a Flex Sealed butt because he dared diss her.
Well, Baron, I found you a new job. You can work for that ShamWow guy, man. He got replaced. You can replace him. Yeah.
Oh, he got replaced finally? I thought he got replaced.
The ShamWow guy got, what was it, busted for marijuana possession or something?
Again?
Are we
He's
shot?
in jail.
Just that one time, yeah.
Oh, come on! Come on! He had the whores, he had the drugs. This guy's got quite a record for deviant behavior out there. But I thought they dropped him like a long time ago from ShamWow.
It's been at least a few years, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, it's been a few years. Which is why we don't see ShamWow commercials. Now we got the poof guy out there. I'm gonna
poof, man. You got to get the poof. Oh, you guys.
The My Pillow guy.
Yeah, My Pillow.
Hey.
I miss the ShamWow guy. He's like the same guy that does slap chop thing. He had me rolling on the floor when he's like, "You'll love my nuts."
Yeah.
Have you ever
the
seen the
nice about
Slapshot? Go watch
my
the
fellow
Slapshot.
guy. His office is right down the hill from me. Literally, right down the hill is where he's at. I used to deliver sandwiches to his old office. And I tell you, one of the things is he had a full stand out of him. I can't remember what was in the actual door or what, but when you come in, it's like, whoa, what? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you can't.
It scares the shit out of you.
You're gonna lose endorsements and other stuff because you supported dun 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 dun, dun the Orange Man.
But the Orange Man, you get canceled. That's just the thing. You support me, and you get canceled. Everybody does it.
I'd say the ShamWow, man, that's ShamWow. You got me saying ShamWow. Thanks a lot. My fellow offices he's got is about maybe at the most a mile away. At the most.
Yeah. It's so great.
I got my pillow. The other way I got Paisley Park. I mean, I'm in the center of culture.
It's so great that they made Morph gay and he's attracted to Wolverine. You know, that's awesome. What great writing there, Padawannabe. It's fun for the whole family.
And it's great that they took like 14 different storylines and mashed them all into one season. That was awesome.
I'm not saying there isn't probably good stuff in there, but why would you make Morph gay? Come on, man.
Why you all
Come on, man.
Patty? He didn't even bring it up this time.
I'm gonna.
It's like he just all of a sudden went into full assault on poor Patty.
That's right, I did.
He's always doing
in
that.
your face, Padawannabe.
Padawannabe. He's always in full attack mode.
Yes, dude, I did watch the stuff of Morph. Unfortunately, Padawannabe. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah,
it could have been good.
I don't know about the rest of the show, but the Morph thing really bothers me. He's not gay, Padawannabe. He's Morph.
And they took away his face too. That sucked.
My face, my beautiful face.
And then they had like all the Native American Indian propaganda stuff. That was nice.
You mean a modern show of propaganda? No.
Never. Come on.
And they killed Gambit, so that was nice. And spoilers alert. And Magneto looked like a 90-year-old cocktail dress wearing old lady for most of it, so that was nice.
Gambit deserved to die. We all agree with that. And now, and of course, now Magneto just came out. He came out. I'm coming out.
Yeah, well, that's what it was, man. That's not how Morph acts. I just look. I can't. Morph was never like that in the original show, Padawannabe. He wasn't. Hi guys, Wolverine. Can we have some fun? Yes.
Cash. Remember, X-Men '97 is the same to Padawannabe as Rebel Moon is to Chase.
Oh, okay. Padawannabe, nobody on this panel hates you because you enjoy that show, man. But there's
you like it, man.
There's other reasons why we hate you. There's other reasons why we hate you.
Yeah, we have real legitimate reasons why we hate you.
Yeah. We have real reasons we don't like you, Padawannabe. Yeah, just put up with you.
He goes, that's it. I'm taking my toys and going home. You guys are mean.
Yeah, my X-Men '97 action figures and leaving.
You guys are picking on me. If we didn't like you, Padawannabe, we wouldn't pick you at all.
Yeah.
But since we like you, we pick on you. Yeah. That's how we do it. Even when you're here in the chat, we pick on you. Cash, we pick on him regardless.
Yeah, we pick on Baron and Mike and everybody.
Because I'm fantastic.
It's because of Baron. He carries the show. Yay.
Back hurts.
He thinks he's the Don Rickles of the show or something. Yeah, that's what he thinks.
All right.
Hey, watch it, Hockey Puck.
He's actually the nerd with the glasses. Actually.
Yeah, I'm like the Neil deGrasse Tyson here too. It's like actually, in these films here, it goes against science, and you just got to make sure that you do proper science.
I don't believe in biology anymore. Yay!
Yay!
Well, Cash, you do live out in California, so that does not surprise me.
I know, right?
Cash does not believe in.
I guess I should go up to people at the grocery store. Do you believe in biology?
The science is settled.
That's right.
Yeah,
you can be an awesome man on the street, Cash.
I know, right?
You're in the heart of evil, and you just walk
Heart of
around just
evil.
asking people. Walk around California just asking people
They have so many other
questions.
channels that do that stuff. So yeah.
Well, what would happen? The man on the street with
the chin on the street is what you would call it. The chin
on the street.
Yeah,
it's not
but the
bad.
thing is, at the beginning of the show, he'll look, everything's all neat and tidy and all that. After the show, he's got bruises, Band-Aids.
No. Because
everybody started pounding on him
his
because of the
head.
questions.
After the show, he's in a bar. He's got the glass, of course. It's got some whiskey in it, but he's also got a big bottle next.
Yeah, and he's all beaten up, and
no.
Like, okay, that's the end of the show. We got an axe stuck into his head. I got a splitting headache, so I gotta go.
Where did you go that you ended up this way? I was outside of the View and asked the women their questions.
Outside of the View. Oh man,
Is that show even coming back?
Yes.
I don't know. That's
probably. Hopefully not. It's on a hiatus.
Yeah.
That's what happens with these shows. They go on hiatus. They're on.
Well, what they do is they gather around their own houses now and do it in there. I'm surprised they're not podcasting, to be honest.
Well, that's what they do. When they get fired, all they do is just go do a podcast.
Like Joy Reid.
Joy Reid, freaking Keith Olbermann, you name it. They have to be in the limelight somehow. So nobody else is going to pay them to do it. So they're going to have to just get a microphone and a camera and sit in front of their computer and
don't worry. As long as they say a lot of bad things about the Orange Man, their show will be fine.
And white people.
White
people
people,
didn't do
yes.
White people didn't invent a thing. It was
white
all
people
of us
didn't invent anything, man. Come on,
Troy,
man.
Troy, you invented slavery. Good to know.
Yep. And the funny thing is,
they probably did.
Well, no, they had a ton of slavery. Still do to this day over there.
Yes, they do.
I mean, when we went over there, we left the Cracker Barrel and went to Africa. We didn't have to do anything except walk up on the dock, and they had them all waiting. It's like, these are the guys we don't like. You want to buy them.
There's an old guy sitting on a barrel. Get that out of here, man. That's over with now, man. That dang white guy. How dare him?
Symbol of hate. I tell you. What's he
Get
doing?
that cracker guy out of there. Come on, man.
Uncle John's such a racist sitting next to his barrel named Cracker.
I prefer Caucasian container. Okay.
Caucasian container. Make crackers great again.
Make crackers great again. Hey, remember,
and the CEO has already come out and said that she's not worried about a vocal minority. It's like, well, your stock's going to continue to tank.
Guess what? You decided to go the Bud Light route. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
You may not worry about the vocal minority, but you better worry about the non-vocal stock traders.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is the same woman who took away those Mexican pizzas or where they were from Taco Bell.
What?
That was
she was at Taco Bell before she came to Cracker Barrel. So
that's why Taco Bell sucks.
Yeah.
That explains a whole lot.
She's brave and progressive, man. Come on, man. It's like when you see those people presenting stuff for gaming and E3 before, and there's all these women presenters. Come on, man. It's brave and progressive. Come on.
As long as they're good looking. That's all I care about. But no, all you have to do is look at those glasses. And it's like, wow, that she's something.
Yeah, come on, man.
She went down to Kmart and got the lesbian progressive starter kit.
Well, when she got the Sally Jesse Raphael kit,
Mm-hmm.
those glasses, and yeah, she and Rachel Maddow ran into each other. They're going, yeah, we need to.
And what customers are liking the new remodel? That's what I want to know.
Mm-hmm. I love it. Are you sure? Yeah, no. This is a Republican Democratic thing saying, what the hell is that logo? So at least that's one thing they can all agree on.
Well,
it's bland, it's boring, it's
Yes.
lifeless.
Yes.
She thought she was going to stick it to the evil maggots out there and conservatives, except for one thing. Things like Cracker Barrel isn't a political thing.
No,
It's
never
right
been political. It's never been political.
Mm-hmm. It's basically the fact that, you realize there's a lot of people on the left or Democrats that are from the South that like this stuff.
Yes.
The South is just riddled with Democrats. Don't you know that? That's why, that's why you had certain areas that were proud that they'd never had a Republican since the Civil War.
And if
elected in their areas.
And if all these Republicans are supposed to be so evil, then why did Marco Rubio help out Elizabeth Warren when she was about to fall? Come on, man.
I'd still give him, bad points for that.
Well,
he should have let her go.
He could have, but you probably would have helped. Well, maybe you wouldn't.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
I didn't know anything. I didn't know what happened.
Anonymous would have been there minding his own business, and then he would have heard the thump and looked up and then gone back to what he was doing before.
Well, wouldn't her Indian headdress with all the feathers help make it that she wouldn't fall so hard?
She didn't have it on this time, though, man. Come on, man.
She didn't? Pocahontas didn't?
No, she didn't, man. Pocahontas didn't have it, no.
She left it in the trunk of her car.
No.
For the next fake event. Maybe she could go to Boston with that, or wherever it was, with that horrible mariachi band. Oh, God. She could be there wearing that and the mariachi band. Oh, God.
Gosh, that Toxic Avenger movie looks terrible. It does. It looks terrible, and I'm glad we are gonna watch the original Toxic Avenger, and if we do watch the new one, I'm riffing the whole thing.
I'll make sure to be there for that. Yep.
Well, remember, ding, 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 ding.
Peter Dinklage, man, Dinkleberry. Can't stand that guy now. Yeah,
the biggest man in Hollywood.
in his mind, he tries.
I
took away jobs from little people. I'm so proud of myself. Good job, Dinkleberry.
By Hollywood,
Murphville.
Hey, you! No, look down here. Don't you know who I am? Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, Baron loves doing that just as much as he likes saying "fuck you, Mark Hamill."
Mark Hamill.
I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Mark Hammer.
Mark Hammer, dude. It's the best.
Mark Hammer.
Mark Hammer.
Mark Hammer.
If we ever see him, we need to go up to Mark Hammer. Mark Hammer. What are they talking about? Mark Hammer.
And who are you, jackasses?
Yeah.
Well,
so good to see you, Mark Hammer. That's
the ones that have been running their mouth again lately, of course, has been John Leguizamo about something. Oh, of course, Dean Cain. How dare you, Dean Cain? That's really funny to me.
Well, what about Jack White from the White Stripes? We were talking about that with Baron and I yesterday.
Yeah,
it was annoying.
Yeah, I mean, Cash's musical taste right there. I mean,
no, it's not. This is the whole stupid thing about it. Like, that's why I don't follow a lot of these celebrities. Now, I think people should follow somebody like Chris Pratt, probably Henry Cavill, probably worth following those guys, but a few other people out there. But dude, it's really disappointing. And so, of course, the White House was like, "You're a loser," and I'm like, I wouldn't exactly call Jack White a loser, but he's being very ignorant and stupid. So why does he have to go down that road? But let him do it if he wants to. If everybody wants to believe the Orange Man is going to destroy the world, yeah, everyone. But yeah, right. Green Day went full retard, and yeah, I said it. YouTube. It's always disappointing because it's like you guys were never Eminem the same thing. I think he said on what was it? I think I saw something on Twix months ago. It was like, I don't want to be on this earth anymore, and some people said, well, we're waiting. And I know that sounds
Yeah.
mean, but it's just. They're saying it because they're just tired of all this theater bullshit from these people. Remember, everybody from is even if you like their music, they just turn out to be, or you like what they did before. Many of them just turn. You look at. Can you just be a better person? No. Okay. Great.
Hey, I'm still waiting for Boner to get into that 1987 Yugo with
I know you are, man.
Pointing over the cliff.
I know.
And say, come on, bro. I'll help make sure you're tied and good and all that. So, yeah, come on.
I mean, I think it's even gotten to the point with Mark Hammer, where you're just like, look, dude, I guess I can enjoy your old stuff, but bro.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's how it is. I appreciate the old, I'll mock the new.
Yes. I mean,
he deserved the mocking.
He sounded like Joker when he did Skeletor. He just did. There wasn't really much change. And it's like, come on,
no.
Mark.
It sounded the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Come on,
phoning
Mark.
it in now, so I mean.
Come on, Mark. You can do it, man. Oh.
What?
We lost Mike.
Mike?
Oh no! Well, we lost him, everybody.
Well,
Pacific 414 Pop Talk has come to a unceremonious end.
No, it hasn't.
I mean,
no,
what
it
about?
hasn't. What are you talking about?
Mike's gone. We lost him.
You know, it's just like
because I was just going to raise that up. I mean, that was going to come up, but
South Park is the same thing. Anonymous, and the rest of everybody here know. But really, it's just they want this reaction from the right, and they're not getting it. And when Chrissy Nome decided, if you saw that any of one of those videos that somebody put out on YouTube, Chrissy Nome decided, okay, somebody told her, hey, don't go down that road, just embrace it. And she did. And that really pissed South Park off. And they said, hashtag eat a bag of dicks. And I'm like, what are you guys mad about? And then before you guys...
It's like I told you when we talked yesterday, Cash. It's because Trey Parker and Matt Stone have been paid a lot of money by CBS Paramount.
Yep.
And probably part of their new contract is to poke fun at the other side. Well, guess what? That's a losing in Denver. But they won't learn.
They don't
They
learn.
refuse to learn.
Well, they get enough money or they don't have to learn. Those guys will do whatever they're told now.
Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
They're
they basically sold out.
Yeah, they sold out.
They just, and anytime people defend this and call the Orange Man retarded and whatever, as they usually do, whatever. But I had a conversation a while back. I think it was in a Discord, and this guy was like, "Well, they've made fun of the Democrats." I'm like, "When did they make fun of Joe Biden?" And they have no answer. They just said, "You're just like South Park," and I'm like,
"Or Kamala."
I'm like, okay, what kind of answer is that? But really, I'm sure other people have that. Yeah, when have they made fun of Kamala? And then you find out that the lawyer for Hunter Biden's defense team was the lawyer also for South Park. Well, is there a connection there? Probably.
I mean, Hunter Biden, that right then and there is enough material for.
Oh, of course. Hours. And it's funny because just like Family Guy, South Park, obviously, I would definitely say Simpsons has fallen off. They even brought back old characters sometimes when they did like a White Lotus takeoff more recently. But they brought back Sideshow Bob, which, he was still, Kelsey Grammer is still doing what he does. But I don't know. They all want to either become part of the machine that they are supposed to be against the machine. And it's really weird. But hey, they got
Well-
paid, right? They got paid. I understand why Paramount decided to give them all that money, sure, but the whole season is going to be Trump stuff. Well, I mean, if that's what they want to do, so
Well, they want to,
some of it is funny. I'm not saying it isn't, but
the pee away their money. That's fine.
right.
They're
Well,
gonna
they kind
lose.
of did. Yeah, I mean, they kind of did the same thing back in 2016 and bit them in the butt because they thought Hillary was going to win, but
they thought Hillary was going to win. Yeah, they had to change
right,
it.
Right. But yeah, I was going to say something other than that. I need caffeine.
No.
To the caffeine, but with Matt and Trey, yeah, I mean, it's sad that they've gone to this level of selling out because they've gone out there and stated and made fun of people selling out, just like all the others who have sold out.
Right. Are they in the category, you feel, though, Baron, that they have forgotten the fans that actually built these shows for them?
They don't care about those fans anymore, Cash.
I don't think so, no.
They've gotten
we know
big.
Howard Stern doesn't and all these other different people.
Howard Stern never did. Howard Stern was just a douchebag behind a microphone, made it big in a market where people didn't have to pay for him. He was able to succeed for a while behind a paywall. And then he went absolutely bonkers and just lost.
Especially after the whole Trump thing. A lot of them just went bonkers. I mean, IGN, you can go down the list. I think they were always like this, but now they got more attention for whatever. It's funny before Trump, everything was better. But
that's debatable.
Right. The thing is despite what people want to sit back and say, Trump has a sense of humor.
He does.
A lot of stuff that people sit back and say, "Oh, Trump is being childish." No, he is trolling. He's
trolling. He can be childish sometimes, though, Baron. Let's be honest.
But the thing
they
is,
all can, Cash.
Yes,
yeah, we all can. But the thing is what a lot of times that they're saying he's being childish about.
I agree with that.
He's trolling.
Yes.
He's throwing them off all the way back to even the first time around. And he throws them off a sense and all that because he'll throw something out there where they all go bonkers on, and it's nothing. Wow, okay, we're doing this, and this. And before the press can catch up because of their own, he's showing us how stupid the mainstream media is, and he's also showing us that we don't hate them enough.
Right.
Because their arrogance is coming out massively. Their arrogance towards us. Look how they have been insulting us. We're too dumb to understand. That's why we need them, because we're too dumb. How dare you trust your lying eyes?
Right. Well, yeah, they've had when they were talking, I have speeches and stuff. You need the media, you need this. But what about something, Baron, like Democracy Now? Shouldn't that completely be unbiased? I mean, it's in the title, Democracy Now. Shouldn't it be?
It was started by a bunch of leftists, and they want to use the name democracy. They want to use the name democracy as a buzzword, not an actual concept. And besides, you don't want to have a true democracy.
No,
because that's where the wolves get to vote whether they eat the sheep or not, and they win. Boom, the sheep get eaten. That's why we want to have a republic. It's like we got to keep reinforcing. We are a constitutional republic. In some ways, you want to sit back and say we're a democratic republic because we vote for our representatives. And then on the lower cases, like counties or cities or whatever, those can tend to be true democracies because you don't have that electoral college sort of thing. Right. But when it comes around to it, this is the difference between federalists and anti-federalists. I'm an anti-federalist. The Democrats are supposed to be federalists, but they've gone completely, totally into a dictatorship mindset. It's whether or not you believe in a strong federal government or a weak one with more states' rights. Of course, I fall on the anti-federalist side of things, and I think I've been proven by the way the federal government has been run. No system is perfect. I'm not saying it's the perfect one, but I think it's the better one. So that's what we're looking at. So they'll throw around democracy all the time because it's a buzzword. It's supposed to get people going, but people are starting to wake up on this. Just like I sat back and said to you, and I told you and Mike, I'll say it again right here. It comes back to when they had the gay marriage. This has nothing to do with the gay marriage. That's immaterial. I'm just using because this is an actual case. So people leave the opinions on, whether you're for or against gay marriage. But California had a right to vote on that. California, in their arrogance, said, okay, let's put it to a vote because they were absolutely fucking sure that people would vote for gay marriage. Oh, lo and behold, it was not the case. In fact, they lost to quite a bit of votes to that one. So what did? Fuck democracy. We're going to use the courts. Well, right there, the party that says we're for democracy had proved right then and there that they're not for democracy.
Well, it's not the first time
dictator activities.
They've done it. It won't be the last time they did it. I mean, heck, look at Kamala. She wasn't even nominated by the people of her own party.
No.
No. And Joe Biden never even got a proper one either. They shoved everybody else away. That's why they lost RFK Jr. He wanted to run.
Yes.
What did they do? They forced him out.
They lost.
And I can't remember who else. Yeah. So it's like, no. We're not going to do this. We're just going to.
They lost Manchin and they lost. Manchin wasn't going to run for president, and Cinema, right? Yeah, those are the four.
Right.
So,
yeah. So we're sorry. No, we're going to go all Joe all the time. Fuck you all. Right. So the Democrats never had a chance to say truly what they wanted.
No.
And then, of course, his mental condition was so bad. It's like, oh, we'll just anoint Kamala. It's like, what choice do you guys have?
And really, like Biden, as much as I don't care for the man, like he doesn't have to step down because they tell him to. He could have fought, but I guess there was just too much pressure. I don't.
Well, he couldn't fight.
He wasn't fit to fight.
Yeah, basically, they had to go after Jill and Hunter. That's why Jill and Hunter are so pissed off. It was them that was one making sure Joe stayed in the fight because they enjoyed the power. Because if you want to know who one of the shadow presidents were, well, it was Hunter. The other one was Jill. I mean, whether we liked it or not, those were our presidents for a while. And they didn't want to lose that power. They were more than happy to hide behind the auto pin of Joe Biden and push their stuff. They didn't give a shit about Joe, and they probably don't. They're still using him for whatever. Oh, we're going to get this book deal, so we got to keep Joey around, and Joey's got to go out there and do some speeches so we can keep on getting some money.
Yeah, well, basically, it's just like the Harris book. Why would I want to read that? We lived it.
To laugh.
To laugh.
Aren't we still laughing? And it's good to see you, Jet Spark. Sorry you missed the movie, brother.
Some call him Jet. There we go. Give him a little taste of the movie there. Of course, we did, change it a little bit with the name, but yeah, that's what we are. No, but that's the case. And no, screw democracy. Remember, it's the Democratic Republic of Korea. That's North Korea. Democratic. There you go. You can slap democracy on anything. Slap that bad boy democracy on anything and see it's a democracy. North Korea is a democracy. It says so in their name. DPRK. Okay, great. Why are we holding them all in these sanctions? All that they're a democracy. We got to make sure this democracy lives. Why are we so hostile to it?
They always talk about democracy. It's like we're a constitutional republic, but yeah.
Well, they want to. That's why they keep repeating it. The more they repeat it, the more that their followers believe it, and the more that they will try to convert our republic into a democracy, and then they have it right. Once we are a democracy, if they ever get that way, that's why they want to get rid of the electoral college.
I know they do because it's more about.
They want to make sure they have all the power.
Yep.
Right.
They want
to make.
I get very nervous.
Democracy.
It's a mind game.
They want DC as a 51st state, which is totally illegal because it was never set up that way. They want Puerto Rico as a state. The thing is, the Puerto Ricans down there who's basically living, the good life both ways. It's like, hey, we're getting all this American money, but we don't have to worry about being Americans fully. They sit back and say, no, they don't want to be. They're happy being a territory.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, leave us out of your reindeer games, guys. We like it. Send us some money down here and all that, and we'll be, we're good.
Protect us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, is Jesse Jackson still the shadow senator?
I don't know. I don't hear. No, the only one I usually hear, of course, is Al Sharpton. I haven't heard much from Jesse Jackson in a while.
Yeah, because Sharpton won the pander war because Jesse Jackson and Sharpton didn't like each other, and for all we know, maybe Jesse Jackson went full Biden on us.
They were competitors in the race hustle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I would probably say Al Sharpton's worse.
He is the worst. Oh, yeah. Tarana Brawley. 2 words right there. Tarana Brawley. That's the absolute proof that he is the worst. This man almost started a fucking race war with his lie.
Mm-hmm.
He got her to pretend that she was all beaten up in a racial attack and stuff like that. He even got Bill Cosby out there. Oh, this is so horrible. They should have roofied her first.
Oh, gee.
And then tried to get a race war going, and then they found out the truth. And he basically goes away. Oh, no, nothing to see here, and gets away with it. The guy should be in fucking prison still to this day. He is nothing but a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start a race war. Hey, isn't that fun, folks? Hey, yay!
Well, it's when you're getting paid by people to run around and cause division between races your entire life, and then call yourself a reverend.
Yeah, I know.
There's a special place in hell for people like that.
Oh yeah, I mean both he and Jesse. Got to remember, you know what Jesse Jackson's job was when he was working with Martin Luther King Jr. And this isn't a joke. This isn't being disrespectful. Basically, he was the one because he had a pretty face to gather up the horrors for King to have. They gather him up and go up there and have the party. That was literally his job with Jesse Jackson.
Martin Luther King, of course. Yeah.
And
AFK,
okay,
they were womanizers.
Yeah, they're womanizer. I mean, whether we like it or not, that's the case.
That's
his big claim to fame with King, and now that made him the on the mantle of taking over as the big. No, you know how to pick up hookers. That's about it. And he was really good at it. Didn't he force abortions on one and such like that, knocking them up left and right? Yeah. Good old Reverend Jesse Jackson. Couldn't keep it in his pants either.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we all have our faults. We all have our problems. I'm not, and that's
of course.
But the thing is but when it comes to him and Sharpton, they were living a hedonistic lifestyle, using all this to live their hedonistic lifestyle, and hiding behind it. That's what's wrong. It's not like you had someone who is truly a reverend out there that was saying, "Yo, quit it. Can't we get along?" Right? Of course, they don't get necessarily the spotlight because why? They don't have a machine behind them to get them rich and all that, and they can't be used as tools. Absolutely. I mean, I got the perfect reality show. David Duke and Al Sharpton locked together in a room for our, in a house for like 30, 40, 30, 60 days. Would you watch? I would watch.
Filmed at all angles.
Sharpton, two big race hustling racists, that'd be entertaining, man. Al Sharpton, I'm gonna fuck up your facelift you got there, boy. Like, I'm gonna put some pounds back onto you, fatty.
Yeah.
I would watch it. Just lock him in there. I don't know, what would you call it? Hustle dome. 2 hustlers enter, 1 hustler leaves. I hate them all. What? You don't agree with me?
No, it's just no. I would watch that.
Okay.
I don't even know who. Who? I mean, who is a strong black leader for the black community right now? People like what is it? They're not. I don't know. Byron Scott, is he's a strong guy, but I mean, like he's definitely got leadership qualities. But I don't know who really is the person that.
You got some, but they're being held down because they don't walk the line. They're willing to sit back and say, wait a moment, what have the Democrats done with us? But the thing is, they are starting to get listened to a little bit more. But you know that MSN isn't going to go out there and give them anything. In fact, they'll go the other way. They'll start saying that they're race traitors. And
I mean,
they're black white supremacists.
The majority of the news is still on the far left. It doesn't matter if it's local news. It doesn't matter. Some are better than others, of course. But you got ABC, which is definitely far leftist. You've got MSNBC that keeps limping along. You got CNN that I think because of people like people like Scott Jennings, so that they still. What do you got on the more conservative side? Well, you got Newsmax, you got Fox News, of course, which I know for sure these other channels wish they would all go away because they can't have because people are listening to them. They can't have that. And I think that's the only 2 channels I'm thinking on cable is Newsmax, and there might be another one.
Is OWN still around?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, even when you watch old shows, so say you're watching BET and maybe like the Jamie Foxx show comes on, it's the way that things are presented and the people that they talk to. Who are they talking to? Kamala Harris. Who are they talking to? So it's just so obvious that these networks, even with some great old shows, that they are just run by far leftists. So.
Right. Well, yeah, but the thing is look at where the ratings are. I mean, they think slapping a fresh coat of paint on MSNBC with MS Now is going to revitalize them. But no, you still got all the same bad actors. I mean, yeah, you got rid of Joy Reid. That was one of the first good steps, but ain't going to be the way until Jane Pesky and Rachel, that guy Richard Maddow, and Joe and
Miki. I like that. Yeah, Miki.
Replaced. And I'm not saying replace them with conservatives. That's not what I'm saying. But people who are competent. I'd rather have someone going in that's going to go both ways. I don't want them to necessarily turn into a conservative news outlet. I want them to turn into a news outlet.
Right. I don't, and you got an opinion show. I don't mind some Democrats on there, but I just would like some more people like Harold Ford Jr. that you can say, you know what? This is somebody I actually could work for. This is somebody I could work with. Because there's reasons still there. But when you listen to people like Tarloff, they say the same dang talking points. Well, what about the Republicans? Yeah, what talk? Okay, fine. There may be some talking points on the other side, but there's still people on Fox News, Newsmax, conservative radio, YouTube. And YouTube, I'm sure, is trying to still censor people. They don't want certain things to get out. They were censoring people when they were saying, yeah, I don't know about this COVID thing. Yeah, I'm not sure about this BLM. Oh, no. You need to get in line. You need to bow down. Yeah.
I mean, I used to listen to or watch, I should say, Firing Line.
Oh, yeah, I remember Firing Line. I've watched that in the past.
With William F. Buckley Jr. And obviously he had a very balanced out a panel on there. And the great thing was the people that were on the left were out there doing good points, right? Just as people that be technically on the right was. And it was very, I mean, there was that one Mona Charen, I think her name is, from PBS. She did a great job on there. I had, respect for her and all that. It's like, yeah, you political, we're not. And that's what I miss. It's like, as long as we have someone who's intelligent and can articulate their viewpoint on there, it's like, it's wonderful. This is what I want. Not that dingbat they have on the 5. Who I don't know why they still have her on there, except that she does a good job making the left look bad because she's an absolute idiot.
Yeah. No, it's just everything that she said. There might be one or two things that, yeah, maybe, okay, Jessica, maybe we can agree on that. But a lot of this other stuff, it's like, well, this poll said this and what Trump is doing and taking over DC and this. Okay, so I'm going to ask the reasonable question here. Do you think the citizens deserve to suffer? I don't care who's in office or who's in power. Do you think the citizens deserve to suffer in a city because the people that they elected aren't doing anything, not doing enough? What is Bowser doing? What are these people doing to help the citizens? Why should there be so much crime in these cities or these states? Why? Let these criminals run amok. Yeah. What's up, Baron?
I said, wasn't Bowser part of Sha-Na-Na?
I don't know. Not sure.
Yeah, see, we just do something that's outside of Cash's bubble of time.
I'm not sure. I just yeah. I think so.
He's too young. Stop.
Too young, man. Yeah. No, but Bowser, I don't understand why. Look, anybody reasonable in politics should be like, yes, we want to put crime down. We want to. The thing is, it's like we're still demonizing the cops. We're still we also get funny videos, and thank goodness for body cams. You know who I am? I'm the AG.
I want you to turn that camera off. Nope, ain't going off.
You know how important I am. You know who I am.
Mm-hmm. Don't matter. Shut the F up.
And it's funny to me, too, if people would just sit down and actually find logic and facts again, listen to even black people that say, you know what? I didn't get arrested. You know why? Because I minded my own business. Wow, what a concept. Wow, so if you mind your own business, cops probably won't arrest you? That's crazy, man. No, that can't be it.
It's almost like if you don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
That's right. Weird.
I don't understand that concept. I know. Right over my head.
Come on.
Whatever. Just go out there and have fun. Just be yourselves. Loot, carjack, whatever you want to do. Just,
FAFO is a warning, not a goal. Let's just, it's
why don't
some
you guys?
People, it is a goal.
Yep. Why don't
well,
they
that's
just?
It. That's the thing. That's why I'm saying that they're using it as a goal, the end all be all, instead of the fact that this is a warning. It's like hold my beer. Hold my beer is a warning. Not asking someone to be kind to you. It's supposed to say, don't do that because you're going to do something stupid.
Any party that says, hey, we'll give you free stuff, that right there is a warning. And it's a warning because that free stuff comes with a price.
Yeah.
There is some things in this world that are free, but many things are not. And somebody else is going to have to pay for it somehow.
Well, that's the thing. Like most people, they just want the quick fix. They want,
yes.
They only think 5 seconds ahead of any decision they make. They won't think about the future, what their decisions or as a collective or a whole will lead to down the road. They don't want to think about that. It's too mind numbing to think what could happen and what's probably going to happen. The ultimate conclusion to their stupidity. So just give it to me now. I don't care. Whatever happens in the future doesn't matter. Just give it to me now.
Well, the thing is they're like the worm Ouroboros. They're going out there and they demand this free stuff. And then all of a sudden, why are costs of stuff going up? Why are taxes going up? Why did my rent go up?
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like you're not getting it free. You're paying it for on the backside, and my word, look at the interest.
Yep.
Then they complain about the evil corporate capitalism that's raising all their prices.
Mm-hmm.
Right. When that's not the case.
No.
I mean, like I said, no company pays taxes. None. Nada. Nit. Nil. Zilch. No company. No business. No matter how big it is. It can be Trump Towers in New York, or it can be the little bookshop that you have in town. They don't pay taxes. What do? If prices go up, it goes into the product. The people pay. We're getting hit with this tax? Okay, so we're raising it, bumping it up, so we get that tax taken care of. It all comes back to us. You never wish to tax somebody else for your laziness, for your greed, for whatever, or your snark, for all that matter. I think they shouldn't have that. Nah, let's give them a luxury tax. Oh, gee, why did business all of a sudden leave this area? Oh, because we made all these luxury things? Yeah, and nobody buying the luxury stuff no more. They went overseas. Yeah. Oh, my, there's a hurricane that just came in, just like Florida down in 1992. Which of course came back to haunt George H.W. Bush. You don't never wish that. You don't go out with that pettiness. You forget that we are holistic, and I'm not doing that with the mystical mumble jumble, but we are one people. We are a family. We should be looking out for each other. Yeah, Johnny did good. My brother Johnny did good, and he's living a good life. Should I be spiteful to him? No. We watched him work hard to get there. Our cousin Billy, yeah, he got there. He got lucky, but still, he got there and is able to maintain it. It was more than just luck. He had that opportunity, and he was able to keep it going. And then there's Dinklage over there. Yeah, he got something. He just ran into the ground. He got another thing. He ran into the ground. He's a loser. Stuff like that. This is how we should be. Just because there's people who are successful in this nation doesn't mean that we should be spiteful. And if you're going to use, a lot of people are going to use your station of life, them as the fact that you're in that station of life, but you're not making an effort to move along. Oh, I need to have the minimum wage raised up because I've been working here at McDonald's for 15 years and I need a living wage. Why are you at McDonald's for 15 freaking years?
Mm-hmm.
Why haven't you gone out and made an effort to get a better job? Yeah, it's a job for teens. It's a job for those that are coming to, on the other side. They're retired and they need something to do. And yeah, when you have management and stuff like that, they're going to get paid more because they got to run the shop. Yeah, they're the owners? Are they their owners, right?
Are we supposed to believe that these people, all they can do is McDonald's? They don't have other skills or learn other talents or whatever they have?
Well, that's the insult. Yeah. They never learned to do anything. They weren't I ain't saying they weren't held down. They held themselves down. Believe me, I grew up poor. I've seen it a million freaking times. People will they find themselves in their station and they get comfortable there, and that's where they stay. And they don't want to get out of it because, well, I got stuff coming in from the government. All right, I'm getting this, I'm getting that, and I don't, if I do anything else outside of that, I lose that. I don't want to lose that. It's just
we're all comfortable in our stations. Like me, I don't want to live in a manor or a mansion. I'm very happy living in a common everyday home. I find that cozy. I don't want to live in a fancy penthouse overlooking the city or anything like that. Just give me my little place here, and I'm happy. I'm humble that way. That's me.
You don't have to be rich. I'm just saying,
No, I'm not saying rich. I'm just about saying this is where I'm at. This is what I'm happy with. I'm happy with my station in life. I'm not using this as a rich thing. I could be a millionaire, multi-millionaire, right? And I'd still rather live in a regular house somewhere.
Yeah, me too. I'm not a mansion guy,
Right. So the money has nothing to do with this. This is what we're comfortable with. But the thing is, we can't do. people to where we glom on. It is so easy when someone says here and starts throwing money at you, saying, "Stay this way for us," and hate everybody who's been successful, which is what's happening. Yes, there are areas in this country that are depressed.
Yes.
My monitor went out because I hadn't moved the mouse in a while.
You went blank on us.
But we do have literally depressed areas in this country. The economies in these areas are, for whatever reason, across the board, and there's multiple reasons, right? Why it might not be. You have it in the deep south because, well, it's just that's the way it is. Or inner city, whatever, right? But again, people get so settled in that way of life that they don't want to move on somewhere else. It's like, there's greener grasses over here. You could actually get a good wage. They're looking for people. They're looking for people like you to do things. No, I'm going to stay here and then bitch about working at McDonald's for 15 years.
Yeah, it's part of that. You plant roots. Your family grew up there. You grew up there. You don't want to leave. There's no job opportunities. It's all service work of some sort. There's not even good factories around where you can make a halfway decent wage. But they don't want to move because mom's still here or my brothers and sisters are still here. So why would I want to move? To another state where the money's at.
But yet 100 years ago, when we had the Depression, people packed up and moved. Okies, anybody? I mean, it's like, we got to find a new life. We do have to pack up. We do have to leave people that we love behind. Same thing with people immigrating across seas. It's like, how many people left family in the old country when they came here? Why? Because there's greener pastures we have to go to. But we get lied to.
Well, and we're also made comfortable in our misery.
Yes, it's true.
Exactly. Look at the long suffering. I mean, she's comfortable in the misery of living with me.
Right. She should be like either packing up and moving on from you. I mean, just that'll your mental health is all long suffering. It's worth it. But or she needs to like murder suicide.
No, she wouldn't do that.
Oh no, or just murder and bury you in the backyard.
Yeah. Ever see the movie Burning Bed? Yeah. The thing is every age, even when we're having a great, everything's going great, there's still bad things that do happen to people.
Yes.
And it comes right down to the fact that you have to look in the mirror. Are you gonna listen to the liars that's gonna tell you that you're not good enough? Are you gonna listen to the liars that sit back and say manufacturing jobs, or being a garbage man, or being a plumber, or these things? Those are beneath you. Oh, those are jobs that's beneath the people of this country.
Yeah, you're not
lawyers and
you're not worth anything if you don't go get a higher education.
Right, exactly. But yet,
because you have people preaching that all the time.
Right.
Oh, and do you have a college degree? No, I have worked all my life.
Mm-hmm. You want to see the scars? Right. And
then when you tell people that, and they stick their nose up at you like, oh, you're not good.
You're not smart. You don't have a piece of paper from a college that tells me that you're smart.
Yeah, and you take a look at that. Is who's actually the smarter one? The guy who went to a trade school and learned to do these trades, or got a job with the doing the garbage? I mean, I know look your nose down on those guys, but yet they're the ones that have a high income. They have the high income. They got a house with a pool. They get done with the garbage job. They come home, sit in the backyard, drink their little their drinks. Meanwhile, the smart people, right? They're paying off these huge student loans and can hardly find a freaking job. Who's smarter? Mm-hmm. Who's more wisdom?
Yep. Right. They're paying them off till they're 90.
Yeah. And then they want us to pay it off because the thing is excuse me, you're the one that signed for this. It wasn't forced down.
It was your responsibility to take care of it. Anytime any of us ask for a loan, we have to take care of it.
Right. Yeah, but
It's not
you had
something
to
you
go to
can just
college.
pass on to somebody else.
Right.
Well, how many of these people actually have learned the concept of saving money? I doubt
No.
many of them, but
That went out the world. I mean, when my kids were younger, they used to do that. What was that called? It was where you got a plush animal and they had to land on the computer, right? Um, and they had going in there, and of course you earn money, but then you would spend money. And I sat back and said, you know what this game really needs? It needs to have a bank, a real bank in there where you get the stuff, you put the money in the bank, right? A saving. Let it start accruing, even though real banks don't really do this anymore, but accrue a interest. So the longer you keep in the bank and the more money you have in the bank, the more money you start building up in there. That type of thing. And of course, you need this money here to live off of here, and this is your savings that you're building up. So when you have that one thing you really need or really want, you got the money there or whatnot. But the thing is, we don't even have that. It's like,
right.
What a simple little thing you have in the game that could, teach but be still fun, right? But no, that's because they made sure that we are in this society where we do not save. Everything's disposable, and we are a paycheck, if even less, away from living on the streets.
Yeah,
We're basically enslaved.
I grew my whole life like that. I didn't know about I had a 401k at older jobs, but we ended up, getting in credit card debt, and we cashed out, lost a bunch of money on that just to pay off our credit card debt.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't really even understand the whole how it worked. Nobody sat down and explained how your 401k or your savings and IRA worked. I had no clue until like 10 years ago or less. And then finally, it dawned on me like 2008 when the stock market crashed. I just got into my 401k, my new job, and I decided, no, stock market crashed. The economy sucks. I'm not putting my money in that. I didn't know. I was dumb. That's when I should have been buying. That's what I should have been. I'll throw as much as I possibly can in there. Just keep buying it because it was at the bottom. I didn't know. I lost out on all that, like years worth of 401k gains because I was stupid and nobody explained it to me. So now I'm going to work until I'm 90. I'm going to die at my desk, and it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome.
Well, as long as you got your secretary there,
well, don't even get one of those. Can't even diddle the secretary.
Oh, well, then you need an intern. Get an intern. Monica, you needed.
No, yeah. If all you kids out there that are listening to this, start investing now. See, if you would have started when you were 20 years old, $100 a month, pick something that's high risk because it doesn't matter when you're young. And by the time you're retirement age, you should have over $1 million.
Well, Chime, I think it's Chime that has that card for kids that helps the parents teach that. To live within a budget, to learn to do savings and all that. I've seen the adverts for it. I don't know how, I don't know the full into it, but I see the adverts for it where, you're giving your kids control to learn, but you're able to monitor and help teach them to budget and save. And that's what we need more of. We needed that a long time ago.
Yeah. See, I learned it
because
late in life. I've taught my kid. My kid's been saving since he was able to work, and he's gonna have a gigantic freaking savings by the time he ever retires. If we don't collapse, but whatever.
I mean, this is stuff we used to get taught in school. Now it's now it's why does Billy got a vagina?
Jeez.
Poor Billy.
They should be teaching this crap in school. This is like important life stuff.
Yeah,
they used to.
They did.
They used to teach stuff.
He had a career class and stuff. I remember
used to have home economics class.
I remember when
that was an elective.
It was a career elective class or something in high school.
It may have been a career elective class, but I chose to take it.
Yeah, but it should be mandatory.
I mean, I
there's
learned
a lot of life skills that should be
It
mandatory.
used to be.
It is,
It
yeah.
used to be mandatory.
It's just
Back
it's
in the day,
stupid.
back
People-
in the 50s and the 60s,
Yeah.
it was a mandatory. And before that,
Yep, I watched that class on credit card debt, and they says, well, this person is starting to cut themselves, and I'm like, they're really trying to scare you with this one, which is good. They're trying to say, don't get in credit card debt. And after I watched that, I said, wow, I really learned a lot.
Yeah.
Sure, it was scare tactics, but it was important because people actually who get into debt can get into a lot of problems. Obviously, I know my best friend's brother got into debt, and it's like, how could you get into debt? But he did.
It's not hard, dude.
Yeah, I know. People just don't.
We were over 10 grand in debt, in credit card
wow.
debt. I had to go through one of those negotiating debt counseling things where we paid them, a couple $100 a month. And then when they saved up enough, they would go to the credit card agency and then negotiate for a smaller price of what we owe them and then pay that off. It took like 3 years to get out of debt.
But yeah, no, people aren't smart with their money, and then they want all these other people. And I don't think people going on TikTok, I'm like, I don't know, maybe those young people are making a lot of money on TikTok. Good for them, I guess, to go and cry and I have green hair and whatever, my life is horrible. But it just also sends a message. It's like, do you ever have any kind of happiness in your life ever? Or you just always want to be miserable and blame everybody else for your failures?
So that's what people do.
Don't you want to learn anything about anything?
Cash, look at it
No,
this
it's
way.
somebody else's fault.
Look at
That's
it this way. They are such losers that they scream about, I don't want to wear a uniform, be it at school or at work and all that, because I don't want to be, I don't want to be, basically, like everybody else into this type of machine. I just want to have the tattoos, the nonsensical tattoos, the facial piercings, the dyed hair and all that, like everybody else does that I hang around with. That's my individual. It's like you're not being an individual. You're just copying.
No,
you're being part of a collective.
They want to be. That's why they put. I mean, you go on Discord and people can do whatever they want. They're not. Right. But when someone says you need to call me she or you need to call me he, why? Were you born that way?
I don't need to call you anything.
Can I just call you your name?
Can I call you dipshit?
Yeah, right. Seriously. Oh, that's offensive. But everything is offensive to you, and so the same people that have these degrees and other whatever, they take our entertainment and they just take a wrecking ball to it and say, that's the way it is. This is the way it is. Accept this. It is what it is. I usually hate that phrase. It is what it is. No, it isn't usually.
Well, there's sometimes it is what it is, but
sometimes
it's like, oh, look, the alligator ate that woman's poodle. Well, I guess it is. Someone's got a full stomach now. But the thing is, we have much more power than we give ourselves credit.
Yes.
They hold us back because, and when they say, well, we can be like they, well, one, the government, two, some of these other higher ups out there, these, people like Soros and such going out there and spewing their bullshit. Because then if we don't know our potential, it's harder for us to be led around and told what to do.
Exactly.
They want to control us.
That's right. They want to. Don't you understand these Republicans and these people? They don't like you. They hate you. They're this. It's always, they want to cause division. The news, it's just absolutely disgusting. Don't you guys understand? You've got to hate this man who's president right now. You must.
Yeah.
You must hate him because he feels it. Do you see what he's doing? And you see how he's controlling these cities and
did you vote for this?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, we voted for this.
Yeah.
I mean, we have
for a lot of this.
Yeah, we have or had those elitist, snobby, don't like us Republicans. And I'll go through a list. Bush, elder and senior, our junior. I mean, just have to take a look at that. I mean, look at the response to 9/11 that we still have these almost draconic laws for traveling.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't been able to go down a concourse of an airport for how long to say goodbye to our family or greet our family? No, we got to put everybody behind because we have to have control over your movement. So those guys right there, you just have to take a look at John McCain. John McCain was an absolute literal putz and a traitor. I'm sorry, he was. He was a Manchurian candidate, and he despised us. So right there, looking right down there, I mean, you just have to take a look at his daughter, Liz. I mean, his daughter, or Liz Cheney, and Dick Cheney.
Megan McCain.
They're in that elitist thing where they don't like us. Don't you understand?
Yeah.
We're better than you.
Of course,
right?
because
But yet the one that they sit back and say that to, Trump, who I don't consider a Republican, by the way, I do not. I consider him almost a pseudo third party type guy on there. Just take a look at his team where they're from both sides of the aisle, right? And he was too.
Well,
but for him being such a millionaire, he seems to be wanting to do a lot of stuff to give us freedom because he knows freedom lets the money flow, and that's his concern. War doesn't make the money flow. Yeah, it's a quick shot in the arm. Excuse me. Sometimes, but you cannot continue on and on with a war machine. Eventually, that gets worn down.
Excuse me. Right.
That is, true free trade. It's true us being able to spend how we want, where we want, as long as it's legal, and the ability to go out there and make more money. Why should we be punished because we're spending extra time at work to make more money? Because the longer you work overtime, the more you get taxed, and to a point that it's not even worth doing overtime. Because you're paying more taxes and you're getting it in a paycheck, right? We all know that.
But the craziest thing also is the fact that Obama, even before that, George W. Bush, it was only until Biden, and this is the truth, who said basically you all come, and so we got 15 to 20 million illegals. Yes, I said illegals, and there's even people who have come here legally or got their citizenship. They do not want these people here. So don't think it's just a white issue. The reality is, if people would just pull their heads out of their ass and look at history, all these people coming into your country, you won't have a country anymore. You can't take all these people.
You don't even have to look at history. You need to look across the pond.
Yes.
It is farther along than we are.
Right.
They are in deep trouble.
Germany letting all those people in was not a smart idea.
Yeah.
Biden telling us that we should have all these people come in is not a smart idea. This is just facts, people. This is exact. And so you can call people Rosses and whatever the hell you want to call them, but it's not going to ever solve the problems and people that actually want to do something. But we didn't have this massive problem until the last administration. So say what you want about how much Biden is better than Trump and whatever you want to believe, that's fine. But the facts show otherwise.
Again, it's a two-party thing. Yeah, again, you got the little prick elitists on both sides there that want all this because they're getting their cheap slave labor. More Democrat than Republican, but still, I mean, the Democrats haven't been happy since 1865 when they lost the slaves the first time around. This is their second chance now. They have indentured servitude and slavery by bringing all these in illegally and not caring about the children that they want to sit back and say, because how many have been lost? How many are in the trade, if you know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. How many women, that are not kids, but women that were brought up here that are in the trade, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, against their will. And this is fine. This is fine. Now has nothing to say about it. They turn their head. You'd think a group that would be empowering women would be against this because of what they're doing to these women. No. Just like they did with Bill Clinton and all the others, because it's on the it's on this side of the aisle. We can't say a word about it. No, we got to look the other way. We can't.
They don't care. Those people don't care about other races. They're still the race. They're still the races. They don't care about women in Afghanistan. They don't care about women in Iran. They don't care about women in Mexico. They don't care about women in another country. All they care about is the women in their party.
Well,
They
the
don't
thing
even
is,
care about women in the Republican Party or whatever.
well, that's just it. Women that are in this country or have been brought into this country illegally, being abused in such a way.
Yeah,
right?
they don't care.
Aren't you the ones that are supposed to be saying that you're for this, or you're for these people, or you're for these kids? But no, I got to make sure I have my lawn done cheap, and my farm. You know what happened? They say, "Oh my God, it's going to be horrible. We don't have no one to replace the fields." Well, the moment they started clearing them out, boom, what happened? The applications started coming. It's the fact that no, it's not that people don't want to do the job; they just don't want to do the job for minimum wage or less.
Exactly.
That you've been doing with the illegals, because again, you're using them as slave laborers, and it's not just Mexican. All across the board. You have European that you do this stuff to. You hold the threat, the sword of Damocles over them, saying if you say something, well, we'll make sure you're gone and never can come back. I mean, they threaten these people, threaten them with their livelihood and sometimes lives. But no, this is okay. And the fact that you dare battle this, you're a horrible human being. No, the fact that you dare encourage this, you are filth. The Democratic Party is still pro-slavery. And that's what they view anyone who's going over that border illegally.
Yep, they need somebody to wipe their butt.
They're so pissed off that they ain't getting new fresh blood coming in to do this, and that they're losing their own. Nancy Pelosi's all pissed off that she actually got to pay a living wage to someone to do her fucking lawn or to go get her booze. Or for her husband to find a proper male escort.
Well, who's getting her all that ice cream, though, that she has in the freezer, man? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to go shopping for her because she ain't doing it. Catching her at the Walmarts.
You're not going to catch Skeletor at any store shopping for herself.
No.
Yeah. I mean, who's going to fluff up Liz Warren's headdress now when she wants to go out there? No, she's got to actually pay someone or do it herself, heaven forbid. And drink beer trying to look like it's normal in her house.
Yeah, who's going to clean her teepee?
Yeah. Teepee cleaning service. I mean, an ALC. I mean, who's going to do her teeth and make sure that her hooves are clean and taken care of and shoed? I mean, the right.
That was too far, Baron. Just too far.
No.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Why the long face, AOC? I mean, who's gonna wax Talisha Rabi or whatever the hell her name is, her whole body, so she can yeah, so she can actually walk the streets without being called Bigfoot. Oh my God, it's Sasquatch!
Hey, she's trying to grow her own hijab or whatever those are, so she don't have to wear one.
Who's gonna help Ilhan Omar find another sibling to marry? I mean,
there she's got a single uncle.
Yeah. Well, that's an uncle, not a sibling.
Well, it doesn't matter.
I mean, really, and that's what it is. The ones that scream compassion are the ones that are going out there and causing the most evil on people. And the fact that you're willing to fight it and you're called evil, fine. I'll be called evil for doing the right thing. But you're evil because you say you're doing the right thing.
Right.
This has nothing to do with I want to be on the right side of history. No, I just want to be on the right side. Fuck that right side of history. This is not about an ego. This is not about pounding my chest saying, see, I was on the right side of history. No, I want to be on the right side, doing the right thing to make sure people's lives. And I don't want any accolades for it.
No.
Because why? You don't do that with family. And people of this nation are my family.
Can I borrow $20?
You just said he's family.
He's family.
Yeah, but I've never given money to family.
No,
we have a big
one of those
rule
guys. Did something see that you didn't read the fine print?
I knew.
You didn't read the fine print anonymous.
Full of shit.
You didn't see the small little box in red.
I'll help him find some money, but I'm not going to give him money. Okay. What lesson will he learn? What lesson will he learn? That's what my dad said to me. will you learn if I give you the money?
Means that you like me or you take care of me.
That's why I'm willing to help you. That's why I'm willing to help you get, find some money. But if I didn't like you, I'd give you the money because then you get on assistance and you keep on coming back, and then I own your ass.
Yeah, good luck collecting.
Yeah,
I'm gonna collect on your ass. No.
What are you gonna do with my what?
What did you say?
Baron Norman Tech tells you that your family, and then we ask to borrow some money. Hey, can I borrow some money?
No. Can I get $20? No.
Just be thankful I don't do the kiss of death. Okay, that's all I gotta say. You can be family. You can be family in the that sort of way, the mafia way.
Can I get $20? No. Crap.
You come in here and you ask for $20. The day of my daughter's wedding, you come in and ask, insulting. What will I get in return for that $20 that you want to have? I will give you that, but I will ask for a favor in return.
Yeah, as long as it ain't illegal or sexual.
Well, I just take cash out. Do a hit on cash. That's what it is.
Take me out.
I think that falls
Cash
under
is
the
out
illegal.
there. Cash is out there watching his illegal alien doing his lawn,
right?
Long Island iced tea,
right.
And all of a sudden the glass just shatters because Animas missed and hit the glass instead. And Cash is going, I'm rather disturbed by that.
I must be quite popular if I've got an assassin on me. That's great.
He moved at the last second. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, Baron, this is anonymous. He moved.
Yeah.
What do you mean he moved?
Well, he was sitting on the toilet and then he just kind of bent over.
What is this, Lethal Weapon 2? Yeah, it was 2. Yeah, it was 2.
He was sitting on the toilet and his butt wiper, illegal alien, got in the way, and I ended up killing him.
Nobody
good news, bad news. I didn't get Cash, but I did get Jorge.
Nobody needs a butt wiper. Okay, well maybe Biden, but that's about it.
Well, Charles.
Yeah,
Charles has the royal butt wiper. He's got the royal, putting the underwear on and the royal powdering his balls and all that stuff.
Better wear gloves then. This is a professional job.
Please take care of the royal growth down there, peasant. Which growth are you talking about? I could never. I could never be a butt wiper. Oh no. I have a hard time with my own.
He has a sign. I would be a butt wiper, and then he does. Ask me about my wiener.
Really, Cash?
Yes, it's
floppy
from,
wieners, floppy wieners.
See what you started. Once one gets started, the other starts, and you can't get them to shut up.
It's just from Accepted, right? Yeah, that's a funny scene.
Penises are funny.
It's a flesh-eating mutant.
You guys really are dicks.
Yep.
Very good.
No, I'm an a-hole.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Don't read into that.
Boss is a bottom. He's a bottom.
And you're a top, apparently.
I'm an alpha. You got it. Bite the bills. Going in dry.
I didn't need to hear that on stream, Baron. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
You know it's late in the stream when we start talking about penises and a-holes.
Well, that doesn't take Baron very low. That's where his mind's at all the time.
Ooh, really? You think about that all the time, do you, Baron?
No, not penises. No. Boobies, booties, booties.
Oh god, it's the controlled child.
The sacred tacos.
What am I gonna do with these two infantile? And then they're the adopted son, anonymous.
I
fit right in, I promise.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
All that isolation time he has in the she shed when his wife puts him out there.
Isolation time.
Also, everybody needs an isolation chamber.
Was he just out there by yourself for hours at a time? You're gonna go
there.
nuts? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna go nuts.
You're gonna get nuts. Want to get
Wanna
nuts?
get nuts?
Yep.
Let's get nuts.
Can I have a box of Kleenex this time?
We should watch Batman Returns around Christmas time.
It's a good movie.
It's a Christmas movie. It takes place around Christmas.
It's fine.
Right. Fight me on it. Fight me on
I
it.
don't care either way. I know people. Same with Die Hard. I get it. It can be considered a Christmas movie. It
Invasion USA. Invasion USA is a Christmas film too.
Oh.
As is Rambo.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And was it one of the?
Well, Home Alone Hawkeye can be considered a Christmas show then.
Yeah. And was it one of the Lethal Weapons? Technically?
Yes,
Yes,
the first
yes,
one.
it did. Yes, it's the first one took place around Christmas.
Mm-hmm. See, look at this Christmas festival that we got, movie festival we can have.
Man, it's a manly Christmas special.
The only movie we're having in December that's not Christmas related is Back to the Future Part 3.
Boo.
Shut up.
What?
Shut up. We got to celebrate Part 3 for its 35th anniversary.
Part 3 is very good.
Oh, Trading Places. There's a Christmas film.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I guess it is Trading Places.
And that's when I've decided to celebrate Back to the Future Part 3 is in December because we're going to be watching Part 2 in November. No, not November, October.
October. Part 2.
October 22nd. I'm sorry, it's not the 21st, but
Sound like a dang fool saying it like that. Yeah.
What are you looking at, butthead?
Get out of my car, old man.
And get out of here.
I hate manure.
That's like a screen door in a battleship, screen door in a submarine, you dork.
Unless you have power.
Yeah.
Bet you any money UCLA wins.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I get a Pepsi free? If you want a Pepsi, you're gonna have to pay for it.
Yeah.
All right. Let me ask you this: out of all the trilogies ever made, that has to be one of all three movies top.
They're all enjoyable.
Top 5 of the list probably, because they're all like usually when you
trilogy,
get sequels to a movie, they go down in quality.
It's solid. They're all either good, very good, or great. So
yeah.
Well, one thing I've always liked about Back to the Future is when they open up Back to the Future Part 2, it picks up right where Part 1 left off, and same with Part 3, it picks up where Part 2 left off.
Right.
But why does the girlfriend look different? Why does she look different? What happened?
The truth is Claudia Wells had to take care of a relative at that time, so she couldn't come back. And by the time she was able to come back, they were already filming with Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah,
it's just bad timing, dude.
Yeah.
I knew the real story, but
Elizabeth Shue was good. It's funny that's Elizabeth Shue.
I like her.
She was very good in Karate Kid, their first one. So, very first one.
Oh,
The Adventures of Babysitting.
Oh, Russell T Davies is at it again. He's going out there defending shitty gotcha. And Jodie Whittaker from the bigoted backlash out there. Oh, the people were so horrible.
Who cares about Doctor Who as it is now? Who cares?
Look, if they want to ruin this stuff, I'm just not in the opinion.
What do you mean if they want to ruin it, Cass? It's already ruined.
I know.
Russell T Davies destroyed
Something's
it.
got to be able to get fixed there, right? It's just somebody else. Yeah, maybe not. I don't
It
know.
can be fixed, but it's called one. Give the show a rest. And two,
One, you got to give it a
anything-
long break, and then
Yeah.
two, you got to get people in there to actually give a shit about the show.
Right. Which means get rid of anything 2005 on. Anything that was done in this new Who era, wiped completely.
Yeah, they could do that, I guess. But yeah.
No, yeah, and get back
When
to the
things
basics.
really
I'm sorry,
started
from day
going
one-
down. Yeah, go ahead.
From day one with Russell T Davies, it was agenda driven already. He was making sure that he pushed his gay agenda and all that other crap. And it's like, okay, it's like.
But things really took a turn for the worse, I feel, when you decided to have a doctor that is indecisive and other people need to. The doctor should make, obviously, always the final decision. And the doctor didn't need anybody. If you watch any kind of Doctor Who, even the earlier ones, the earlier ones, the later ones, it was until Jodie's like, hey, can I get some help? Can I get some help? Aren't you a doctor?
She only had one facial expression.
Can I get some help?
Yeah, it looked like she was constipated and getting an alien anal probe at the same time.
That was
her facial expression.
That was the first Doctor Who also that said, "Hey, let's do something with Trump," and it's like, oh boy. Yeah,
Well, that's
that was
okay.
the
They were
giant
doing
spiders. Yeah, I don't remember any other
That's
time.
okay. Russell T Davies was doing the same thing with Bush.
Oh, was he? Oh boy.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was making the president out to be arrogant, stupid. Texan.
Yeah, he's always stupid, but yet he wanted to bring the National Guard when the levees broke. But George W. Bush must have been really stupid, right? Okay, yeah,
Right,
I mean,
right from that very big, he was going in there. He wanted to make sure So yeah, like I said, from the very beginning of that show, Russell T Davies was being a smarmy little bitch. Which is how his boyfriend likes him, by the way.
Of course.
I bet.
And that's just, I'm sorry, that's just the way it is.
Well, I mean, it's happened with everything. Rick and Morty had a certain style to it too with Justin Roiland. And then when he might have done those things, I'm not saying he didn't, but when these changes happen, writers and all this stuff, they don't care about the same things that they should, that built these shows. And it's very unfortunate. They're like, it seems to be the attitude, we can do it better. Or Seth MacFarlane coming out and saying, well, people are still watching Family Guy, so I'm going to continue it. Well, I'm sure the ratings have dropped a bit, maybe more than a bit, but
I think they've dropped them quite a bit, but the thing is yeah, I mean, the goal if you're taking over a show is I want to do even better, but I don't want to ruin what the show is.
Mm-hmm.
I want to keep it in the realm. That's why Doctor Who got better and better from the very beginning to when you got to the Tom Baker era. And even between that, you had things that were getting, let's do this Doctor Who, but let's see if we can do even better and do better. Let's try to, keep the momentum rolling. And that's why the show stayed for the longest time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I learned about Doctor Who when I was very young because my dad was, I guess he would be considered a Whovian. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cash, come here. Watch this.
TNG, Doctor Who, Voltron, all kinds of stuff. But it's funny going back and looking at a lot of this stuff, and we've talked about this forever, but there was just so much heart, soul, passion. I mean, now after all these years, we're finally going to get a Voltron live action. Is that good or bad?
Yeah,
well,
but it needs to be in the theaters.
Exactly. I agree.
I don't care that we're getting a Voltron movie. I care about having confidence in showing it in theaters, and they obviously don't have confidence if Amazon's putting it on Prime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
again, the straight to video mentality.
You get, it's just damn.
I think that's something we should hammer on people nowadays here.
There's just certain things.
I think we should hammer that on it. If they're gearing this to go to a streaming service and not give a care about the theaters or a theatrical release, just interpret that as direct to video. And remember what direct to video films were like. I think we need to push that to get people understanding that.
It's just, you've got to have Peter Cullen. He's still alive. He's still kicking. He's basically a renaissance at this point. The man is a machine. And just get him to do their narration. It's that simple. Pay him the money. Get him to do the narration. Dun, 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 dun,
From days
dun,
of long
dun.
ago.
Yes.
From uncharted regions.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing in live action.
Voltron, defender of the universe. I am Optimus Prime, and I have a side gig as the narrator for Voltron.
That's right.
Moonlighter.
And Venger. And
It's just very cool. Like that's just a no-brainer. But with the last series they did of Netflix, they're like, hey guys, you want to know something? Keith is gay. Wait, Keith's never been gay. When did that happen? Okay.
Well, we do have a question over from Gary on the Rumble side.
Rumble,
Gary.
Any thoughts on the new King of the Hill? I haven't watched it. So
I haven't watched it, man. I only know one person that everybody knows in this circle or this square.
This circle.
Unfortunately, Gary, I haven't watched the new King of the Hill.
I heard from some people.
I think I need to, so I can get my propane and propane accessories. Go ahead, Cash. You heard from somebody?
Yeah, Crit is the only one that I've heard from saying that he liked it. So
Crit likes a lot of things we don't like. So take that with a grain of salt.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Anonymous. There are things that he likes that we don't like. And
yes, that's okay. Yeah. He keeps trying to push me to watch the Turtles film. I don't even think he finished The Penguin, and I'm going to push that on you guys, man. The Penguin show is the best direction right now, and I am not going to stop you guys, especially with the banana ball stuff.
Well, you
watch some of it. You watch some of it. That reminds me, Baron. You watched some of it, and you actually enjoyed it.
I did.
Jackass.
It put a smile on my face. But you guys need to watch the Penguin show. I'm telling you, it is the best. It is the best DC right now. Right now.
Both I'm not denying that. But you know what? If I would have known, you wouldn't have had me on last night because I didn't realize there was a banana ball game going on at the same time. If I would have known that, I would have put it on my fired it up on the computer
all you had to tell me was, hey Mike, there's banana ball, and I'm okay. Well, give me the link, and we can watch it in Cosmi. That's
banana ball.
I didn't know about it until after it was done. That's the thing. It's like, and of course, Long Suffering's going, oh, I thought you knew and didn't want to watch. It's like, you know, my brain don't work no well.
No shit.
My brain don't work no well. Come on, man.
Where'd you learn that English? It obviously wasn't from Hooked on Phonics.
Well, people do judge you by the words you use.
No.
Yeah.
You mean everybody who's heard me over these last few years on YouTube or Twitch, Kick, Rumble, that judge me by my words? Go ahead and judge me.
We've heard you read articles.
Shut up. I've heard you read articles. You don't do any better. Neither does Cash.
Well, I got to step in now. Baron does slightly better.
Oh, shut up.
No, what's that?
It's kissing up to Baron.
I ain't kissing up. He still does bad. He just does slightly better than me.
Look, most people will read like a paragraph and that's it. We usually read the whole article. And if we make any kind of mistakes or there's Japanese names or something, that's what Google search or whatever is for. We can fix it.
Or I go, I'm just going to refer to him as Mr. Chen.
So
Yeah.
yes, Mr.
Hey, if you're going to be in an article with a Japanese name or a Chinese name, just know you're not getting it pronounced correctly. That's just the way it's got to be,
Yeah.
and make your peace with it.
Luckily, there's
right there, right? There's a Japanese.
Google can help you with that stuff. So
I don't want to spend the whole. I don't want to spend the whole stream looking up Google
No,
to
you shouldn't.
pronounce a name.
Nope, you don't.
We already go on enough, Cash. What do you want us to do? Go 24 hours just because
No,
we're
man.
looking up a name?
We got
Jesus
AI
Christ,
now.
man.
It's good. It's good to look up some of the names, but we don't. Most of our articles are not full of Japanese names.
Just copy and paste it into Grok. He'll tell you what it sounds like.
Watch sumo wrestling.
Oh,
That's where I
please,
started,
Grok can't tell you everything correctly.
No, it can't. Please, Grok, help us.
You're my only hope.
Heck,
Help.
I saw a thread last night where people were debating, did Ed McMahon work for Publishers Clearinghouse?
Yes.
It's like, yeah. Well, according to this AI, he did. Oh, so you're going to believe an
Oh,
AI
my
over a
gosh,
human
please
being who was
don't.
actually there?
Please, no, for fuck's sake.
No, yeah, Ed McMahon didn't work for Publishers Clearinghouse. They just stole his image and his name, and just ran with it.
And his voice. Don't forget his voice.
And his voice.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, he never worked for them. Yeah. Okay.
No,
AI told me. The robot told me things. The computer told me things. Must be all true. Yay.
It told me things that make us go. Okay, Packlet. I mean, I see Act Rock. It's like, come on, just you can look it up yourself. You can look it up yourself.
It's just
The
like the
information
same
is
people.
out there. You don't have to rely on an AI that can get the information incorrect.
I have
I've
kid.
never used
AI
it.
told me this to feed to my kid. Yay. Very excited.
Now you got me tempted. Now you got me tempted to try it just so I can get a laugh. But I've never used it. So
I used to look up networking issues. And he wasn't right every time, so but
that's why there was that power outage.
That's right.
I used it to try to come up with a thumbnail for a stream, and I looked at it and said, "That's shit. I could do better."
Yeah, I tried to get it to redo my avatar, and it just failed miserably. It wouldn't pay attention to the prompts, and just came up with some weird. And every time he put a face in there, it was a black man. So,
so they knew you.
Yeah, he knew
Why
me.
are you ashamed of your heritage? Why are you ashamed of your heritage, man?
I don't. I'm like the Hodge twins. I don't associate with them.
Well, you know what? You were.
We got a real good show for you. Real good show.
You want to look cool.
The Hodge twins. Yeah.
No, I don't think I've ever watched.
Got a good show for you.
They say sometimes they go off the rocker about stuff, but usually they're
like
on
us.
point about things. Yes.
Well,
they're two brothers. No, really, they're brothers
who are in the military. Yep.
Yep. And they do give each other a hard time, even in the video.
Yes.
Man, shut up.
Yeah.
We wouldn't know anything about that here, would we?
Oh no,
not at all.
They're actually stand-up comedians too.
Oh, I mean, I've heard of them all, from a lot of places, but it's like I never experienced them, shall I say?
Well, they're a lot to take, so you got to take them in moderation.
They're a lot, yeah.
I don't watch all their videos.
No, me either.
They can get pretty vulgar.
That's true.
Like here, okay.
No, not like here. Not like here.
They're tame compared to us.
Oh, they're tame compared to us? Oh, okay.
Well,
wow. Now that's got me a little scared.
I don't know about that.
From a certain point of view. Not from a certain point of view.
Okay, Obi-Wan.
So is Animos doing millennial or Gen Z explaining to us where we lived the experience, but he's going to try to tell us how it really was?
Yes.
I know how it was, Baron. I was there.
He was there
1,000 years ago.
Don't you understand? He did. He made a time machine. He traveled back.
He traveled back 40,000 years because that's how long it feels.
That's right.
40,000 years ago.
He felt like Indiana Jones in the last movie and says, "I need to be in the past." Well, you know that's going to ruin things in the future. No,
I need to live here.
You know what? They needed to have Doc Brown show up and say, "You're going to create a major paradox, Indy. We don't need
come
that.
back with me. Back to the future."
I was there at the dawn of the third age of mankind. Except you were able to do Londo better than me.
Yes, that is because you are not Centauri. I am Centauri. And Cash, we all know he's not. Look at that chin. The chin of a knot.
Except for he's not as aggressive.
Michael J's been starting to say stuff recently, and I was like,
he's always been on that side. Come on, man.
It's gotten worse, man. If that's the case, it's gotten worse.
Well, everyone got pissed off at Rush Limbaugh because he pointed out the fact that Michael J. Fox took himself off the medicine before his congressional appearance, so he could, basically play them all. It's like,
do you believe that?
No, it happened. It's proven. It is proven.
You can see it. Yes.
Yeah. It was absolutely proven that that's what he did. But Rush Limbaugh called him out, and they were all
Oh, of course,
pointed it out. It's like, well, that's what happened.
That's what happened. That's what happened, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But how dare you point this stuff out? It's like, you didn't need to do that. In fact, if you were saying the medicine, you could say it's because of the meds that I'm able to do this instead of trying to go out there and
it's like when Larry David, when Larry David made fun of Michael J. Fox. He keeps tapping at night. And then, like Bloomberg, I think he was still the mayor at that point. He says he's a national treasure, Larry David. People are like, boo! And of course, Larry David has lost his mind. Now he wants to do something about history now with a lot of the old cast from.
He was good on
Fridays. Enthusiasm. I don't know. When he went off on Dershowitz and stuff, that was crazy at a supermarket. I'm like, dude, really? Okay. Dershowitz is supposed to be involved with the Epstein stuff, and nothing has been proven about anything about that except Giselle said, hey, Trump wasn't there. Yeah, and I'm innocent. Yeah.
And I don't think
and there's never been a list.
Epstein committed suicide. She said
that. No, he didn't.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, she said that.
Good.
He did not do it.
Yeah. No, he didn't. I don't.
He did. No, he did not. I mean, that is so fishy. My word. It's like,
it is fishy.
I mean, it's so fishy smelling. It's like walking in the back of a brothel after a Saturday night 50% off night. I mean,
yeah. Well, Anonymous, I have a question for you. What do you think about Pam Bondi? And I know this. The MAGA people want them fired, and I'm like, are they real MAGA people? But yes, that whole Epstein thing does bother me. But should Pam Bondi and Bongino and Kash Patel, should they all be fired?
Bono, sir?
Are they evil people? Anonymous?
No, I think
the American people.
I think
I don't know.
Cash and Dan are fine for the most part. They have their issues that I don't like.
Sure,
but
that's
Pam
fair.
Bondi is like one of them. It's not that she's evil people. She's just incompetent and a clout chaser.
Oh, okay.
She's not doing her job. That whole Epstein thing was a freaking debacle.
Yeah.
And
but she's going after other stuff, but the Epstein stuff does make her.
She may be going after other stuff, but she's not doing the job she was.
No, she's not
because in place to do.
Yep. And it's possible. I think Baron, you had said it that Epstein stuff made Trump be right before the midterm. Surprise! I'm not saying anything could happen. Yeah.
Well, that's my suspicion because this
Could
whole
happen.
thing,
Could happen.
this whole thing is not like Trump. This is something feels like there is a game being played here that is going to reveal itself. And just knowing how you release information, I mean, such as when you have your news channels, one of the things that pisses me off about news channels is they'll go out and they'll have this big important story, but they'll sit on it for months if need be until the rating period comes, and then we're going to have it when it could have been released a lot sooner when it and be much more relevant. No, we're going to save this so we can have the people do that. The same thing with politics. You have your October surprises, right? As they like to call them. And I can't help but this is becoming an October surprise with this whole kit and caboodle. We know there's a list. We know it's BS that they say there isn't a list. Now it's gotten, who are some of the loudest people screaming about a list coming out?
Democrats. And so you don't want to listen to them.
The leftists.
Right. I don't want to listen to them about this.
You want them. But the thing is, no, you do want to. Because if that.
Oh, do I? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because them screaming and shouting for it, right? Before they didn't really want to, but now they are because they think they can get the Orange Man.
Right.
And
that's fair.
One way or another, the maneuvering makes it look like Orange Man bad, and he's on there, which we know is not the case, because if he was, there would have been something a long time ago.
We know that. Obviously.
That would have had traction.
Right. Of course. Of course.
But it still becomes explosive because even if he was on it, there are all the other people who are as well. And we saw the cockroaches scattering like mad when the stuff with Epstein came apart. And part of me goes, this is something that's going to fester that, you got the people that are MAGA that are not happy.
Sure.
Yeah.
Real MAGA people, not the fake ones, but yes.
Yeah, you got real. I mean, I'm talking about the real one, because the fake ones are the ones who basically are like the leftists out there. It's like, the never Trumper stuff like that. We can finally get him. There are real Republicans out there who might not be Trump fans, but they're Republicans, and they're not insane unhappy about it, right? But they're not happy about it. And like I said, this is probably the one thing that could be the weak thing for the midterm election is this. Yes. Why would Trump want to sabotage such an important thing? Because he only has 3.5 years, and he does not need to have 2 of those without control of things, because he has work he needs to get done. So with that, and we all can sit back and say, I mean, honestly, even the leftists, if you're a smart leftist, you'll have to sit back and say, Trump is smart. Trump knows his shit. He knows how to do things. You're only deluding yourself if you think he's a fucking moron. Right. He's not. So, and I think this is a dangerous game, but I do think this is going to be one of those that drops in October surprise. It's like, okay, fine, here's the list. And people take a look at the list and they'll see the names. And it's going to really hurt things. And why not? Again, it's just like any, don't let a good disaster. But the thing is they like to shoot their wads right away. A lot of these people to try to get this.
Yes.
And they're not like, again, think Trump is media savvy. He is very media savvy. So he knows that when you want to have the stuff come out, it is when it is pertinent. And it comes out, the mainstream media ain't going to be able to hide it. Because if they try to hide it, then guess what? All the people who are left of center are going to be pissed off at the press. A press that's so already in bad shape. Horrible shape. That even people that are liberal, are Democrats, don't trust them. Right? So I think that, again, this is a political game. And one of the things they've lost is, revenge is a best served cold. You got to have keep things on the side, and then boom, release it.
It's like playing a poker game. You don't reveal your best
Right.
cards right away.
No.
Right,
That's
exactly.
a bad idea.
You sucker them in. Exactly. It's it's like you might have the nuts when the flop happens, right? You look down there and it's like I got 4 of a kind, and not only that, they're 4 aces. 2 show up on the board, and I see there's a king out there, or there might be 2 kings, right? So somebody out there might think, "Aha! I got the nuts too," because I either have a full house, with two aces, 3 kings, or maybe I got 4. I got getting close to having whatever. I got a great hand too, but you're not gonna go there. You're gonna sucker them in, and you don't want to. Any people that might have really good hands too, that they think you don't want to scare them away because you want to have as much money as possible. So you slow play it. You slow play it along. And then at the end, that's when you start dropping the big amounts and you see who you might have suckered in. A lot of people are so invested at that time, they have to call you. Right? And boom, there it is. Again, it's like playing cards. There's a big, huge strategy playing poker, specifically also, Texas Hold'em. And this is what we're seeing. Chess isn't the only game like that.
Nope.
This is in fact, we're not seeing 4D chess. We're seeing a poker game being played.
Yeah. It's not a game of checkers either.
No.
A game that good old Biden couldn't win or comprehend. I mean, yeah, this sounds mean, but honestly, no. I mean, he knew how to disappear in the rainforest, but he knew how to fall up a flight of stairs. But really, when it comes to that, he wasn't in charge. He wasn't doing anything.
No.
No.
He was president in name only.
Mm-hmm. He was not El Presidente.
And
he just got a chance to sit in the chair and spin around going, wee!
And for anyone who's wondering, well, didn't you guys used to do an hour over, an hour over on Rumble to talk about this stuff? I told Cash and Baron the other day, I don't care if we talk about it on the YouTube side. I don't care if we talk about it on the Rumble side or both. If there's something you want to talk about and it's related to politics, we're going to talk about it. Why? Because it's serious stuff.
Yeah, if it's good for Mike Zero, it's good for us because that's the way Mike Zero went. So, boom. But he's got insiders. He got
again.
Please.
He found top secret documents in a garage by a Corvette.
Yeah.
Yes, Trump knows how to fall up the stairs too, Lady Miss. Yes.
I can do it with the best of them. Biden thinks he can fall upstairs.
The stairs,
wait till you see me. I can slide down the stairs.
Hey, I've fallen upstairs. I've fallen up the stairs myself. So
I've tripped going upstairs. What do you expect from someone that has cerebral palsy?
I'm just a moron. I'm a moron. That's my excuse.
Okay.
What foot do I use now? It's left, right.
I think probably the next election we will have younger people in office.
Yeah.
Definitely need someone younger in office.
Yeah, we need a Gen Xer.
Nah. Yeah, there we go. We
need a Gen X. I don't give a fuck what you're whining about.
That's right.
This is how it's going to be. Deal with it.
That's what
we got Gen Xers in there.
There's no denying it. Yes, Trump is definitely older. I mean, he's getting closer to 80. So yeah.
Hard to believe though.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to believe, but there's a lot of people that are up to that age that are not even in politics or whatever. You wouldn't believe that they're that old, and then there's others that are younger that seem a lot older.
Mm-hmm.
It's a funny thing, this age thing.
I mean, yes, I'll admit Trump could probably be in a bit better shape, but I think he's in pretty good shape. His doctor seems to tell him he's pretty healthy. So
Well, stop eating too much McDonald's and be all right.
Yeah, he might want to cut out on that.
Hey, when you're that age, screw it. I'm gonna remember when we had a real president eating McDonald's. That was Bill Clinton. The moment you took the McDonald's away,
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, everybody, we gotta take a detour of this run. I gotta get a Big Mac. Everybody, we gotta stop for a Big Mac. Maybe get a shake, some fries.
When they took him off the Big Macs and the McDonald's and put him on his vegetarian/vegan diet, look at him. He looks like the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah, he don't look good.
Yeah.
I mean, Joe Biden looks better than him.
Cankles didn't even go on that diet.
Guys, didn't you see Joe Biden? He had a good speech. He said things. They made sense. Yay!
McDonald's. I mean, how old are you, Bill? Tell them all to F off and go down to McDonald's, get a couple Big Macs, some fries, a Diet Coke, or
not a diet. I don't want a Diet Coke. Paranormal Tag. I do not want a Diet Coke. I want a shake. I want a large shake. Heck, give me 5 of them.
Oh, and the thing is I'm not even joking. It's like, come on, Bill. You know, where are you in your life? Just go out there and start enjoying life. It's like whoever told you to do this, it's not good. Just do it.
Oh, I mean, even like Hillary Clinton, speaking of Bill Clinton, his wife said, yeah, if Trump gets this thing solved, I would be fine with voting for him to get the Nobel Peace Prize. I was like, wait, did she just say that?
But Lady Miss, I got my education. What's that big red button over there on my desk? Can I push it?
With that, boys and girls, I have to go.
All right, buddy.
All right, Anonymous. Thanks for joining us, man.
No problem. Y'all take care and have a good week, and don't get into trouble.
You too, man.
Don't get into much trouble.
Don't start making those concoctions in your she shed, and then they explode, and then the neighbors go, "What happened?" And I don't know.
I'm building pipe explosive devices. Don't tell nobody.
All right.
Y'all be good.
You too, brother.
Later, buddy.
Boy.
But yeah, Lady Mist, I want to be able to push that big red button that's lit up. Come on, I want to push
big red button. Big red button.
Well, if it brings me a Coke, I'll do it. I'll press it. Like they have set up in the White House right now. I mean,
it brings me drinks. Yeah.
Mr. President, Mr. Pacific, all our missiles have launched. All I did was press the big red button.
I'm sitting at
that one right there. Yes, sir. It's the one I pressed because he was looking at me like, press me. So I pressed it.
Well, if they don't fix anything, Lady Miss, then, you can have their dragons eat people. It's fine.
There we go. The Dragon Party.
I don't know. Have the Republicans fixed things? Well, a lot of things need to be fixed.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh, they're doing great."
Well, there's things.
I can't tell you how many times I've said, "Why don't you both shut up?"
Yeah, it's just the rhinos are definitely the problem. It's just you need. Yeah, the strong leadership when people are out there and they're trying to fix certain things. I mean, my gosh, the school boards, the politicians, a number of them, the judges and their political bias, the crime. I mean, at least some people are trying to do something about crime. I don't know. There's a lot of things to fix. I really think even these tariffs, like they should turn into stimulus checks and give that money back to us.
Yeah, but guess what? You gotta shut something down.
Yes.
In order to give those stimulus checks.
So yeah,
you can't just write them out and hand them out to people when.
Yeah, I'm not. I refuse to be like some of these people. Almighty Trump, bless me with whatever.
Yeah, right. I don't. I mean, if there's money that's going to come back to us as the taxpayer, that's absolutely legitimate. Yeah, the taxpayer is owed that. But just to do the same thing where I want money from the government because I think it's owed me. No, that's not the case. It's just as that's just as bad. You know, but a true thing is one thing. But
Yeah, I mean, both
and I'm
sides
for that
have
one.
to right. Both sides have to work together, Lady Miss. I mean, things won't
Mm-hmm.
get done. I mean, Congress is still Democrats and Republicans. So, I know other people like, oh, if we have another party, I'm like, not in this country. They've tried that and gave other votes to the other
and
main candidates. So, like the
and let's
Ross
be
Perot
honest.
thing, and go back to the Ross Perot situation. Mhm.
And
Well,
let's go.
you know,
Let's point it out too. It's like when we have the working with both sides. Look what they did to RFK Jr. and Tulsi Gabbard. They're willing to cross
Exactly.
the aisle and work, and look how
Right.
demonized
That's
they are.
right. That's right.
I
They're
mean,
demonized.
this administration does have people from all over. That's
Mhm.
why I say that Trump is not a Republican. This is
Right.
not a Republican administration.
no, it's not.
Neither am I, for that
No.
matter. And that's why I
I'm
like
not a
to call it
Republican either.
We
I'm independent.
we just need strong leadership, and even if it's always funny too. It's like, oh, you're a registered Republican. Oh, your party doesn't believe that what you said. What do you think? I believe everything my party believes. Are you people stupid? Oh, of course you are. Of course you are. Like, these are just ignorant things that people say. It doesn't matter if they're friends. It doesn't matter who they are. It's like, do you really believe that everybody believes whatever their party tells them? Well, my party said
Yes,
this,
Cash.
so
Yes,
I must believe that.
there are
Cash
people
does.
who
Oy.
toe the party line who believe everything that comes out of
Ridiculous.
their
No.
representatives' mouths.
That's a
Doesn't
terrible
matter
idea.
if there's a D in front of their name or if there's an R in front of their name.
That's
They
an
believe
awful
everything
idea.
they spew instead of
Awful.
actually thinking for
Right.
themselves and looking up the
Right. Think
information
for yourself,
Or-
and
man.
then making a decision.
If
or
somebody's
what the
making
news
sense,
says,
then
or what
listen
the
to that
unions
person.
say,
Right.
or whatever. I mean, you got those that are in the unions, and whatever
I-
the union tells me to vote for, I'll vote for. Or
Yeah.
my family's always
Right.
voted Democrat because FDR saved us. Or it's like, so those are the other things. You're not looking at anything deeper. I vote for the Republican because we had Ronald Reagan. Is that the only thing you're looking into?
Right.
No,
Exactly.
no.
Right. It's ridiculous.
That's
Well,
the
what are their
dumbest thing.
policies? What are something that they can do to help things? I mean, America, whatever people want to believe, like the last administration, we were going kooky with all kinds of things that were not helping our country. So
I'm
yes,
voting
there's a
this
lot
way
of things to
because
fix. Yeah.
I'm voting this way because Joe and Mika tells me to.
Right.
It's like,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, no, you're doing
Mhm.
it wrong.
Yeah, if there's strong leadership, people are going to come out and say, no, that's not right. I mean, like that trans issue or the issues that's going on in school. No, those have to be changed. I'm sorry, not sorry. This is ridiculous. Is it right that boys are getting penalized, and then they because some woman who thinks some girl who thinks that she's now a boy deserves to go in the boys' bathroom? Is that right? Oh, of course it is. You're just discriminating people. Okay.
No,
Right.
now, granted, men usually do take it a little better than women when you have opposite
Sure.
sex walking in
Of
there,
course.
because you know what? We're perverts. I've been in many a bathroom where a woman runs in and says, "The line's too long at the women's bathroom. I got to use this one." Yeah, okay.
In
As
terms of
as I'm watering the
Right.
watering the porcelain,
in terms of economy, yes, things have to change. Prices have to go down. But when people say no prices have gone down since this administration, I don't agree with that. But have they gone down enough? No. Is there problems? And of course there are. Anybody with a brain in their head or want to use a brain can't just look at something at face value and say, yeah. But people do. People do.
Cash, let's take a look at how the history actually goes.
Right.
And it always has been this way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the prices will
Right.
not go down,
Right.
but people's income will go up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it was. Remember, when we sit back and say, let's take into account for inflation for this movie, like we said today. Or look, they were able to buy this back in the day. They were able to buy a house for
Right.
$20,000.
Yeah, you look at the prices of houses, especially in the early 20th century, and how much a house cost, how much a car cost. But you also have to remember how much they were making back then. They weren't making a lot of money back then. They had to save up their money.
Well, yeah, and that's just it. You have to take into account the inflation. So it's like, is this truly apples and oranges, or is it apples to apples? So yeah, if you take into account for inflation, yeah, this is equal. Or no, they were getting it better back then, or no, it was worse. And again, it depends on which time you're looking at in the past. But no matter what, the prices never go up. Once they go up, they stay there. But then everything else goes up. I mean, I just remember how things were in the 80s and how cheap things were in the 80s. You could buy an action figure for under $1, right? Try that now today.
Yeah.
So that's what's going to happen. So it's like, well, the prices haven't gone down. No, but what about the cost of living? Is it going up? That's
Right.
the
Cost of living
question.
is going up, and the wages are not going up.
Right.
It's the actions of the people that are always the problem. I mean, Lady Miss, we both live in California. You live in a different part of California than I do, but we know Newsom. I'm sure you know. You can't trust somebody like Newsom. It doesn't matter what party he is. But why would it be so bad? I mean, in California, it did go red. 38% went red in the last election. Why would it be so bad to try a true independent here as a governor, or try a Republican here? Look at all the Democrats we've had recently. Look at people like Garcetti. Look at these weasels.
You could try to go independent in California,
know.
but there are areas like
I
Los
know.
Angeles,
No.
for example,
I
that
know all
have
too well.
too much sway.
Yes, they do. So what happens is, Lady Miss, we just stop listening to these people because they become pinheads. It's their actions and the things that come out of their mouth. We're supposed to trust Newsom now. He's more moderate. He's trying to become president. He deserves to be president. Mr. Hair Gel over there deserves to be president. Yeah. But he raised $6.2 million. He's the guy. Charlemagne the idiot said he is now. Charlemagne, man. On the Breakfast Club podcast, whatever. Come on, man.
Breakfast. Well, was Molly Ringwald giving a Hummer while he was doing that?
It's just like people like Bill Maher. Like, they say these things, and it's like, dude, the only reason that you're against cancel culture is because it started coming to you. I'm not saying Bill Maher isn't making some sense now, but yeah.
Well, he's always has gone back and forth.
Exactly, Lady Miss.
But again,
right.
It usually when he starts getting his
right, fair, right, exactly.
You know, and if that's what keeps lets him sleep at night, fine, okay, go for it. I don't care.
Gosh. You know, is it good that our own Is it good that our own military is still dealing with some of this crap from all the outcome of the last administration, and it brings down morale? Yes, it brings it down. Why do we need that? These ads that they had before, how does that help the military? Now people want to go into the military a lot. Recruitment has gone up. So, you know, that's great if they want to do that. If they want that life, they can have that, or some of their life. I'm not going to say completely their life, but some of their life.
Some people do it because they do want to serve the country.
Exactly, and that's great.
Well, and you know, when you're going in there and you're not going to be fed a bunch of woke garbage instead of being taught what you're supposed to do, break things and kill people, and more importantly, you don't feel like you're going to be dying for another nation. I mean, that's the one thing my dad always told me. I don't want you in the military because I don't want you dying for another nation. And you know, because he was in Vietnam, you know, it's like, and how they treated the Vietnam vets and such like that, even afterwards. It's like, no, our military is supposed to be for us. We should be more concerned with taking care of our nation. We shouldn't be going out all across the world, being the world we
fighting other people's wars.
And fighting other people's wars.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the one thing that Europe is finding out is, you know, how much they relied on us when we say, no, this is up to you now. This is Europe. This is your backyard, not our backyard. You have to take care of it. And it's like, oh, we're totally unprepared for this. Well, maybe you should have, you know, instead of going around pounding your chest about, oh, look at us, we have low military. We make sure the money doesn't go in the military, and so we can focus on all this other stuff. Why? Well, because they had us.
Yeah,
and they wanted us there, but yet they badmouth us. But yet they wanted us there, and we're helping the economy because we have our bases. And then what you have with the bases, you have the PXs. We'd hire people on that were citizens to work in PXs. Then you had people that were living off base, or people who were on base would, get passes, go off base, and help the economy that way. The one thing you wanted to be is you wanted to be around where the base was over there. You got money. Now that's going away. What do we do now?
And
well,
I can understand Lady Miss' point here. Just going in and taking people, not verifying whether they're citizens or not. You know that's happening. You can't tell me it's not happening.
Yeah. But unfortunately, the last administration left us with a mess. No, not everything that ICE is going to do is going to be perfect. Just like things that with Trump, yes, he can have some stupid ideas, but he's also trolling the media too. So it's
except for one thing.
Coin. Yeah.
Except for one thing, we're not sending people to death camps. We're not murdering
No, we're not.
people. We're not putting stars,
No,
or in this case, sombrero symbols all over the place. We're not inciting people to go in and tear down these neighborhoods, throw fires, having a Kristallnacht. We're not going out there and gathering all that up and making sure people are dead, or slave labor. On the contrary, Nazis, the Nazis went out there and they took Jews and all these. And the biggest thing was they were being worked to death. They were being used as slave labor. They're the ones that were making Volkswagen anybody. They were making all this other stuff. On the contrary, us going after all this is to stop stuff like that. Again, people that were wanting to have their cheap slave labor using the Mexican, it's basically the same thing, what they were wanting to do. If there is an analogy, it's what the left is doing, making sure that we have all of them in here so they can treat them like that. That's why we don't want that. There is nothing with us being fucking Nazis for wanting to get rid of illegal immigration. On the contrary, we want to stop that. We want to stop the massacre that's happening to people, women, children, men. How many people are disappearing? How many people are dying because they're brought in illegally? That is what we're stopping. I will sit back and say that. The Democrats are closer to being fucking Nazis than I am. All you have to do is say one thing: National Socialist. And they're so fucking proud of being socialist right now.
That's what they're preaching right now, is becoming socialist.
We are causing a second world war. We are not encouraging that. We're trying to stop that. It is apples and oranges. Nothing we're doing is anything like what Nazi Germany's doing. And I'm tired of that lying bullshit. End of sentence. I've done enough studying about the Third Reich. I've read Mein Kampf. I read many other books. I know how this sick crap happens. And it's not just the Third Reich.
Oh, look at Russia. Russia was...
Well, go ahead.
I was going to say, look at Russia. You think they didn't persecute people? Yeah, they did.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Jews died under Stalin for the same thing. Oh, but you're putting up walls. Yeah, there's a big difference. The Berlin Wall was to try to keep people inside and not get to freedom. Ours is to keep people from invading. And it has nothing to do with 60s females not being able to get a house or a credit card. That's apples and oranges with this conversation. Let's keep it on topic. Illegals. I don't fall for that trap. You have two types of walls. One to keep people inside because you're afraid to let them go, like North Korea, like Berlin, like this Iron Curtain that the Soviet Union had, or us, where we have one to keep people from invading in. Or like China of old, the Great Wall. These are the fundamentals. They want to spew this stuff out there and lie. But anybody who sits back and says that they're a socialist, you're a Nazi. Anyone who screams about fascism, no, sorry, that's socialism. That's the Italian Socialist Party. Just as bad.
You're a nut, Phil.
Right? Fascism is socialism.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that's on your guys' side over there on the left. Nazism, socialism, that's on your side over there. Communism, that's on your side over there. That's Stalin. That's Kim Jong-un. That's Fidel Castro. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, he's a darling boy. He didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, I asked that to all the people that he had massacred down there. Nuns, priests, Jews. You know who really hated homosexuals and Jews? Che Guevara. I love it when you have these people going around that are at these gay things, and they have a Che Guevara. It's like, you realize he would just kill you. He'd massacre you if he was alive.
Same with the ones that want to go over to the Middle East that don't realize what's going to happen to them when they go over there.
They don't understand,
Yeah.
and they don't want to understand. They just they see something, and it's just like, oh, we're being, look what's going on in Israel. It's like, do you want to look into the history? Do you want to actually look into this rationally? Of course not. So it's people going around supporting Hamas still, seeing those flags, and I'm sorry, not sorry, but I am tired of seeing other flags in a protest that aren't ours. I'm sick of it.
Well,
I'm tired of it.
The Middle East has been screwed up since Isaac and Ishmael.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm serious. I mean, it's been screwed up way back then.
Mm-hmm.
Because, Isaac was, of course, the line that came down to being with the Jewish. Ishmael was the one that went into the Arab line. And, of course, needless to say, it's been gone swimmingly since, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So it goes back to
It's so wonderful that they're all at peace there. I'm using sarcasm for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you have proposals saying, yeah, you can have your own country here. No, that's not good enough. We want from the river to the sea. We want to perform genocide. We want to destroy you all and have it all. The world's been a fucked up place since the apple, or forbidden fruit, I should say, was eaten. Boom. We all of us have. All of us are. None of us are perfect. We have our flaws. We do shitty things sometimes to people.
We're a disgusting species. The human race is a disgusting species.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's
we
not
try.
one creed. It's not one particular section of humanity. It's all of humanity. We've been disgusting for thousands of years.
Mm-hmm.
And after so many years of not having any law and order, I want some law and order. And when someone performs something illegal, you broke the law. What did they do that was wrong? Illegal. And yes, I'm referring to people coming in from another country that do not have the same rights as we do. Visitors to this country do not have the same rights as we do. But we grant them that courtesy as long as they behave. They come over here, our arms should be open and treat them with whatever we can. But when it comes down to it, our rights are above theirs. Just like the roles reversed. If we were to go to their country, whatever their rights are supersedes us. So
Phil, we don't need that, Phil. We're having a serious conversation here.
Yeah, Phil, we are. Okay, enough. So as that goes, it's not that we don't want people or we don't invite people in. Or we cry when we see someone becoming a naturalized citizen and all the work they did. Or the fact
All
that
the studying that the person has to do to become a citizen of this country.
How all the people who are trying to get into this country illegally are being fucked over by illegals. Yeah, they're getting fucked over. The Mexicans and other Central America or Hispanics out there that want to come into this country. Basically, sorry, we can't. I mean, there's just too many coming in illegally. The ones that want to do it right. So, yeah. I don't want illegals here. I want them packed up and shipped out. I like the Trump plan. We'll give you $1,000 a trip back home, and then you can go through the legal way. In fact, here's where you can do it. But the thing is, we've given you the tools. It's up to you to do it.
We're not going to do it for you.
No, because that's not America. The American dream is to be able to have the opportunity to do it, not to be given it. That's what true immigration is about. That's what helped build this nation. The desire to do the best you can. When you have people coming in here that don't care, that didn't really do anything except jump the border, and then get things left and right that they don't even deserve, that our people, our soldiers, our veterans aren't getting. They'll step over a veteran who's in the street so they can coddle illegals. That's not right. They'll step over the ones that are in our country that aren't veterans, but are on the streets, are having a hard time. They'll step over them so they can coddle an illegal. They're putting others before us. You know what I call that? I call that treason.
Well, think about the sanctuary cities protecting people who aren't legal citizens of this country when they commit crimes. That's not right.
Yeah, sanctuary cities are illegal. They perform an illegal act. It's against the Constitution of the United States. It's against federal law. Every one of those should have been gathered up and thrown into jail.
I mean, sex trafficking at a fucking popular con? Really?
This year?
You know.
Yeah, and they found more this year, just like they found them last year.
Absolutely disgusting. None of this stuff should be going on at all.
Hey, how about those farmers that came in that nobody else wants to do the job for? You know, those kids working on a marijuana farm under duress? Yeah, let's have more of that.
Yep.
My belief is not Nazi. My belief is not fascist. My belief is American first.
That's right.
My belief is protecting this country and its citizens against anyone who wishes to do this country harm, whether they're foreign or domestic.
That's right.
You protect the citizens of this country. You don't just give people handouts left and right and then ignore those who actually need it, who are our citizens, who have fought for this country. Why should our veterans be on the street or be in the VA hospital waiting for treatment, and someone who's come here on a free pass get the treatment that our veterans desperately need? Tell me why.
Lady Mist, we do have a system like that. The city that I live in was known for it. There's no city in the United States that has the same name as this one, right? That's how unique of a name this city is. But it was well known for Mexican migrants. There's a migrant visa you can have where they can work seasons. It is out there. You can apply for it. It already exists. We do not need to invent anything. We just need to implement it. And the Mexicans would travel all the way from Mexico, the border, all the way up to Minnesota, right? That's a long haul. And we're talking about in the 40s, in the 50s, there was come up here. They would work in with the sugar beets, because that's what we're known for. We're sugar beets. They'd also help make the clay bricks. That was the other thing, bricks, right? So they'd come up for the season, and then when they were done, they went home. It got to such a point that this city was so well known with legal migrants that you could say the name of the city. Oh, yeah, we're familiar with the town. See? Because someone seemed to know someone who came here for that. And the biggest problem they had with the migrants that were here in this town in that time was maybe they were a little loud walking home from the bar singing their songs, and they'd be saying, hey, quiet down a little bit. This town was a complete, total, wonderful migrant town. That's why so many Mexicans and Hispanics know about this town. That's why they were respected in this town. They were hard workers. They lived a good life. They didn't bother anybody. They made friends seasonally. But yeah, we have that out there. Let's use it. I am 100% for that. But you know what the problem is with that, Lady Mist? You know what the problem with doing one of those migrant things? You have to pay them a good wage, which you don't have to do with illegals. Mm-hmm. Again, you can pay illegals below minimum wage, no problem. But with a visa like that, well, guess what? That got bumped up a notch. And they don't want that. Because where are you going to get your free slave indentured labor? These are they illegal? Yes. Fine. Why are they in our schools with our tax monies? They're illegals. Why? Let them. Again, illegal. They have broken the law. I'm sorry the kids are wrapped up with it. I'm sorry the parents decided to drag their kids up into it, but down you go. Illegal. There are ways to come into this country legally. You go into a school, if that's where they are, out you go. But the only safe place in this nation is a church. If they wanted to hide out inside of a church, technically they're supposed to have sanctuary there. There is your sanctuary. But the thing is, you can't leave church property if that's the case. But they're in a store. Well, that's just it. You punish the corporate firms too. They need to be punished just as well. They need to be gone after, and they have been gone after. It just needs to have the pressure put on them. But again, they're still coming over the border illegally. They can do the right thing. Mm-hmm. See, that's one that's not quite. That's not quite the one thing. Okay, pay them a good wage. Well, we don't want to pay an illegal a good wage. We don't want to pay an illegal any wage. We want them to go home, get the proper forms, whether it's through a migrant.
Fill out the proper paperwork, come in the right way, just like we would be required to go into a country the right way. You can't go into Canada without a passport.
Yeah, just like I have.
And even when you get there, you have to fill out a form when you get there.
Yeah, just like I have to pull out all these forms to prove that I'm an American citizen before I can get there. But yet I see these illegals working there. What gives? Well, yeah. And no one's arguing that point. If people are getting fair. My uncle's a huge farmer out in North Dakota there. He's a smart farmer. I mean, I don't know how much money he has earned being a farmer in all the land. Technically, he's retired, but there's no such thing as a retired farmer. I'm willing to go to him and buy meat straight from him or other items. And I'm not necessarily even asking for, hey, can you take a few cents off? Sometimes when you go to these farmers, you're actually paying less. You get hooked up in your town and a farmer out there that's willing to, you can go, hey, I'll buy a side of beef off of you. Okay, and you find out it's cheaper than if you would go to the store. And you're helping the farmer. No middleman. It's going
And
straight to them.
why not make it hard for people to get in?
Yeah, what the?
You
No.
want to make sure that you have the right people coming in who actually want to be here, not those who want to underhand the government, overthrow the government. That's why we had Ellis Island. They would turn people away.
I had family members turned away. And you think it's bad here? Try getting into Australia. I mean, the reason why is because they want to make sure you're getting a good class of citizen. I am not talking about eugenics. I'm not talking about snooty snoot, but there are persons that want to come in here that are going to be part of the United States, that they're willing to be a proud American citizen, and that they're going to contribute to the American society. Yeah, you want to know
think
where
about
a lot of these
all the immigrants who came over to this country originally. They came here for a better life. They left their old life behind in whatever country they came from. And they came here to America to start a better life. And some were able to start that better life by starting their own businesses. Some of the same businesses have thrived throughout these years.
Some haven't. Because you're not guaranteed anything.
No. There is no guarantee in life.
I wanted to make it hard. I don't want it impossibly hard, but I want to make it hard. You got to prove to yourself that you want to be part of my family. You got to be proof enough that you want to be living in the house. I don't want you to be like Bernie Sanders going to a friggin' hippie commune, which he had to be thrown out of because he didn't do a goddamn thing. He was lazy. He was too lazy for a fucking commune. True story. Look it up. Not lying. I don't want that. If I'm a commune, I want someone who want to be working just as hard as the rest of us and part of the family. The same thing for this country.
Yep. But we finally had last administration a potato head and his DEI hires, and that's exactly what they are. And I don't care who wants to argue with me about that. I can prove to them time and time again why they are. And 15 to 20 million illegals flooding into this country. And guess what? The administration before this, even before Trump, guess what? He used ICE, and that was Obama. Guess who deported a lot of people? Obama did. Yeah. Okay.
Where did all those photos come of people in cages that they said was Trump? Obama.
Yeah, that was Obama. This is just facts. So, you people can blame Trump for whatever you want to blame him for. But the reality is we cannot just have anybody and their brother show up into this country. We have all kinds of problems. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this again. Joe Biden should be in jail for saying that, for allowing all these people, these fucking illegals, to flood into our country. Look, there's some good people that do come in here, but yes, it's just outrageous. And illegals, especially by Democrats, are being treated better than fucking citizens of this country. It's bullshit.
The thing is, Lady Miss, we do have a system like that. It just needs to be implemented more. It needs to be encouraged. It needs to be.
Why do you think people get work visas? To come here and work for the summer, work during the season.
Or the year.
You have crops. Yes, exactly.
And which is no problems with. But just like I don't want a DEI hire, I don't want a DEI immigrant.
Yeah. I mean, I've worked with plenty of students who come over for the summer to work. And they still have to fill out paperwork. They still have to learn how we do things over here before they can come. And they still have to be approved before they can even come over here.
And you're right. Both sides. Well, not both sides aren't wrong right now. The right side is the one that says, America first. We take care of our own. We do not have illegals. We welcome in immigrants, whether it is migrant through the paperwork or them going through the whole process of immigrating in. So that's the one side. That's right. The other one, hey, let's bring in this cheap slave labor, these indentured servants, these potential sex workers, these kids that are going to be used in CP, these people who are working on the marijuana farm, including young kids, pushing drugs, all that stuff, working the streets. That's wrong. So it's not a matter that both sides are wrong. No, there is a right side. It's not political either. It is not political, as in political party. There is a right and then there's a wrong. We are thinking about fixing it. We have been doing it. The press isn't telling you about it.
No, the press won't tell you about it. The press is hiding it. They don't want you to know that information.
Right. Trump has given that plan more magnanimous, where we'll pay you, you go back home and you go through the process. There's the first step of fixing it. The second step is making sure that you get the appropriate migrant visas out there for people so they can come and work. There you go. These are the things. These are what our founding fathers guaranteed, not the rest of the stuff. This is what's out there. That is the fix. No, it's not coming up short. How's it coming up short when you sit back and say, we'll help you so you can try that you can work your way to come into this country? That's all that's been offered to everybody that emigrated here, including my family. I had family that came in. I had family that were rejected. I don't bemoan that fact either. There is a right way and there is a wrong way. And if we keep on piling into the illegal way, our country's dead. It will go the way of Rome. That's how Rome went down. Barbarians at the gate. Many nations were destroyed because of that. The best way is to have welcome, open arms to those that want to come into this country, whether it's temporarily or permanently, and it's done properly. That they get a true wage, they're not taken advantage of, and those that do try to do that get punished. There's nothing more you can do for that. That is the right way. That is the solution. It's very simple. Not simplistic. Simple. Things do not need to be over complicated in things. Because it's a simple fix does not mean it's not good. But it's better than the misery of the people that are coming over right now and being used.
Being used as cheap labor, as we've seen time and time again.
For many things. That is the right way. It's not the wrong way. It's worked so well before. When the Irish didn't have a place to go, they came here. When the Italians didn't have a place to go, they came here and did it legally. But you see, the thing isn't just Hispanics. This is other things. You have problems with the Middle East people coming in illegally that way too. They come in here and cause problems. If I remember right, it was illegal Ukrainians or maybe Russians that killed Ennis Cosby, Bill Cosby's kid. You just had illegal Indian, that's not feathers, massacre 3 people on a highway doing an illegal maneuver. 3 people dead. And that's not it. There's more and more of these things where we have illegal people on the highway killing people on the road because they don't care. They just go out to drive, given license they're not supposed to have. Thank you, Gavin Newsom. People's lives are being lost because of this. And it's not just coming from south of the border. India, Ukraine. In fact, I remember when Ukraine was one of the worst things there was out there because that's where a lot of the criminal element coming to the United States was illegally. We have illegals coming from all over, and it's not just Hispanic.
Nope.
And it's racist to think it's only them.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say illegal, I don't care where you came from. If you came from Canada, if you come from Staten Island, I don't care. Sorry about that, DJ. Just teased you. That is it. Simple is okay.
Yeah, I've seen those photos, Shane.
Yeah.
I'm well aware of that part of history. We weren't kind to the Irish when they came here.
Oh, hell no. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I say we as in the country. We were not.
Nation. Yeah. I can't see that. You know what I mean, DJ. I just want a better nation and a better place for people to live. Illegal immigration is not that. It hurts. And yes, it hurts even people like me because in the long end, it just comes down hard like a house of cards.
In order to pay for all the illegals to have housing, have food on the table, who do you think the burden is put on? The taxpayers. We have enough burdens. We don't need any more.
Mm-hmm. I want to bring in as many immigrants as possible that this country can hold.
Mm-hmm.
I want to bring them in, and they want to be here. I mean, actually want to be here, and do it the right way. There's a proper way for getting into a new job. You have to go through different hiring processes. There's proper ways of going into other countries, just like this one. You do it the right way, you're more than welcome here. You come here illegally and then demand for handout after handout after handout? No, that doesn't fly with me.
Nope.
No.
You can call me right wing all you want with that thought process, but really, there's a proper way of doing things.
I call it American because I tell you what, right now, if you want to go with the quote unquote alt right, I don't want any of them here. Which we've never said.
No.
Which the leftists out there, I want my cheap slave labor.
I want more people to vote for us.
Jasmine Crockett being one of those people saying, who's going to pick our strawberries? Who's going to do this? Who's going to do that?
I hate it when I hear a black person sounding like they're a white sharecropper in 1860. I hate it. It's like, haven't you learned a lesson? Haven't you heard learned a fucking language? A fucking lesson?
No, people ignore history, Baron. You know that.
I know.
It's just, it just gets, it's funny to laugh at, but it's just like say what you want about the right, but who is doing all the theater these days? Who? Tell me. Who's doing all the theater these days? Oh, that's right. We're doing all the theater.
If you're going to have a mariachi band, at least have a good mariachi band.
Right. Well, they all should be good, Baron. Come on, man.
They all should be, but we all know better. Just like if you're going to have a polka band, please be a good polka band. Boy, I wish that was the case. I wish I was getting paid 44 cents more for having blue eyes. Never happened to me.
Nope.
Reason that these politicians like Crockett and the other ones just want to keep bringing these fucking illegals in here is because it also wants to, hey, look, we can get more votes, more people. We want to control people. And you don't think that's what's going on?
And you want to know something, Lady Mist? I believe that a person who is qualified and can do the job should be paid the money. I don't care if they're male or female.
Exactly. I agree.
Oh yeah,
I don't care if they identify as a helicopter. As long as they
if they have the
do their job.
qualifications and
Yeah.
can do the job, they
Yeah.
deserve to be paid
That's right.
the most money
Yeah.
for that job.
Even if it's cash money.
Even if it's barren.
Yeah. I always want the best.
I certainly didn't get paid more for Blue Eyes. Heck, I got discriminated against because of my disability. How do you think I feel about that? I still get discriminated because of my disability. Because all people want to see is somebody walking and they automatically assume I'm crippled, that I'm retarded. I'm not. Why am I making it about me? Because I know what it's like to be discriminated against. I don't care what color skin the person has had who has discriminated against me. And I'm tired of that fucking bullshit.
Well, in reality, we've all been discriminated against at one time or another. It's just, again, that horrible human nature.
I've had people at jobs that I've had that say, oh, he can't do the job. Bet your ass I can do the job. I can do it better than your lazy ass.
See, you're absolutely right with that, about the snowballing. And it also goes with, again, how Hitler started up. You see, a lot of people don't want to, what should we say? Let this all out, but he started out by telling a lot of the truth and then put a little white lie in there, right? And he first started saying, it's the bankers that's the problem that we're having, when he was doing a lot of these speeches. And he got the peoples out there, they're all cheering. And then he started adding a little bit more. But so the truth was, yeah, the bankers were causing the problem. But then he started adding that little white lie. It's the Jewish bankers that are causing this problem. Well, there's a lot of Jews out there that were going, ziggy, ziggy, because they knew. Because they were being taken advantage of by their own people. The Soroses of the world. Pieces of shit like that. Right? So you had a set of Jews out there wearing the armband, and other Jews that were jumping on board and wanting to do that because, well, in a sense, yeah, he was telling the truth, but he's starting to focus it down into that lie, and the lie started getting bigger. And as it went along, the truth started getting less, and the lie started getting bigger. Well, that's what the mainstream media does with us. Way back in the day, back in the 80s and 90s, when we were saying we were not liking illegal immigration, we allowed the traitors, and yes, I will say traitors, to sit back and get away with saying, oh, you're just anti-immigration without being challenged, when that wasn't the case. I sat back, no, that's not the case. We want legal immigration. But no, there was never any counter to it. So people started having that lie going in there. Oh, that means you're from illegal immigration. You're against all immigration. You're anti-immigrant, blah, blah, blah. And that's where you are. It's the same tactic that's used by every monster out there. You have to always start with the truth. And then you add that little lie in there, and before you know it, people believe the lie. That's all the MSN has been doing to us, is lying. You don't hate them enough. I was disgusted with them back in the day when I was in broadcasting. Utterly disgusted with them. And it wasn't so bad back then, but it was bad.
So many of the media is run by leftists. And they just don't, and that's why they start their shit about all kinds of stuff. They're happy to attack people that don't agree with their bullshit. They're happy to lie about this. They're happy to lie about that. That's another thing that continues to fuel the fire of all the crap that's going on. That's another reason why our entertainment has been demolished, because of these stupid ideas. And they are stupid. But, those are obviously all opinions. But this is the kind of crap that just continue to go on. Tell the same people, Lady Miss, that, stop believing everything the government tells them. Stop letting them tell them that the government needs to get more involved in their lives. That's insane.
Yeah.
And yet a number of people believe that.
Well,
Because-
they're the same ones that told us not to believe the government. Now saying trust the government.
Gosh, ridiculous.
Oh, we're going to rage against the machine. Now it's good to rage
for the machine.
I
Yeah.
have never trusted the government. I believe in Reagan, what he said. You know,
People- right.
always
You
be
don't.
scared if someone says, "I'm here from the government. I'm here to help you."
Yeah.
From the government, I'm here to help you.
You
It's like,
want
oh, okay.
less government in your life, and the people on the left side, and I've seen this even in college, have said, "Oh, well, then that means that they're going to control abortion, and they're going to control that." Do you know that for sure, Professor? So it's just you don't know that for sure, but that's what they think. What? Because you watch so much leftist news, and that's what a lot of it is. Look at ABC World News. How many hours do they spend on how evil the Orange Man is? The news used to be
and getting to Godzillionaire's point, the summer of love, when we were all supposed to be cooped up in our houses, yet you had people out there rioting in the streets, burning our communities down. What a bunch of bullshit that was.
Right. I mean, there was America's Kristallnacht. It was not Jan 6th. That's bullshit. This was America's Kristallnacht, where they took to the streets and burned down buildings, burned books, killed people.
Yep.
I know. I was close to ground zero. Thank God it was 30 miles away, but ground zero.
Right.
And you know what, Lady Mist? What you did there is exactly what more Americans need to do. More Americans need to go out there and become self-employed or start their own jobs, not rely on corporate feudalism, not capitalism, feudalism.
Right.
Because that's what what we have now, whether it's IBM, whether it's, all these big corporations that we see all over the place that's running and controlling our lives. That's corporate feudalism. And they're treating us like serfs. The last thing they hate to have is someone who opens up their own business. No, that's why Walmart made it such an effort to go into these communities and destroy them. And then turn around and raise the prices afterwards when all their quote-unquote competition's over. Best Buy tried to do the same thing, but, thank God, they're really suffering now. Fuck you, Best Buy. I know. I used to work for them. I know how dirty they are.
They've got some problems, yes.
We don't need Barnes and Noble. We need Lily White's bookstore. No, we don't need.
We need the mom and pop stores.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to go to a place that's not a big chain. I mean, a local chain I have no problems with. A guy does good, so he's got 2, 3, maybe 4 shops, whether they're restaurants or whatever not, or maybe even repair shops, right? Hey, that's the American dream. But it's not the big feudalistic, disgusting monoliths that we have today. That's not capitalism. That's not capitalism. The one tool about capitalism is this. You know that competition is out there, and competition makes you better. Corporate feudalism doesn't want to have competition. They're afraid of competition. Just take a look at Disney and all the other studios out there. They're not competing with each other. No. That's why we got the lamest crap coming out of there. But if you actually did have competition between the studios once again,
it would push a lot of things, yes.
The first thing you do is destroy the monopolies. Utterly obliterate them. Go full Theodore Roosevelt on them. Annihilate them. Force them to break.
Monopolies are a big problem.
That is one of the things.
And no, a mother shouldn't be refused medical care.
Well, and that's a different argument. It's not the argument that we're on. But the thing is what you have here is what even pro-abortion advocates sat back and said Roe versus Wade was a violation of the Constitution. It took away from the states. You had abortions already in existence before Roe versus Wade, but it was a state right issue. Now we are under that state's right issue as it is. So therefore, just like in the old days, if someone want to have an abortion, they're in a state that does not have abortion, or a county, or a city, you can go somewhere to do it. Is it optimal? No. Do you think it's fair? No. But the thing is, it's still an option there, and you're not going to be punished for doing so. Roe versus Wade took that completely away from the states and the state's ability to govern. And that was what the big crux was with Roe versus Wade. Not the abortion issue, but the states' right issue. And this state here that I live in, pro-abortion. No worries. Other states have gone and even went with votes. Some states went with votes saying, hey, let's vote for it. Guess what? It didn't go the way they wanted. They were hoping to be anti-abortion. No, it went for pro-abortion. But unlike California, they didn't use lawfare to force it. It's like, okay, it's abortion until people's hearts and minds can be changed. And then it comes down to you're not having the entire thing. It's not no abortion for all. There are criteria that have been set up so that the life of people are saved. Yeah, there are some extreme out there, but that's very little. So again, that is an extreme argument out there about should someone die because of it. Yeah, and a lot of that fear is caused again by mud wrecking, by yellow journalism, by driving fears, by driving an organization that was started by a woman who was more than happy to preach in front of the KKK and enforce saying that we need to have abortion so we can get rid of blacks and Slavs and mentally retarded people. Margaret Sanger, the person who started Planned Parenthood. That's where it's coming from, an organization that worships her as a goddess. And no, none of that's hyperbole. That's all the truth. Margaret Sanger hated Jews. Margaret Sanger hated blacks. Margaret Sanger hated Slavs. She hated the retarded. She hated all that across the board, and she wanted them all annihilated. And abortion was the path.
She hated practically everybody, Baron.
Yeah, she was more than happy to stand in front of the Klan and espouse it and get their support for abortion. So, so that organization that glorifies her, I'm not going to trust. Oh, by the way, Planned Parenthood, a private organization, not a government organization. It does not need tax monies. If you can't handle it as a private organization, you deserve to close. The thing is, when it comes around to it, again, that's where the fear-mongering is causing the problems. There are people out there that are willing to help and give advice on that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm afraid. Why? Because they told me this. They told me I'm a marked person. They told me I'm the Handmaiden's Tale. Oh, that rape fantasy book that was out there that a lot of women glom onto because they want to have the rape fantasies? Okay, fine. Because that's all that book is. And it wasn't even talking about America or this. It was talking about true, real fascism out there. It was talking about Islamism. Islamic viewpoint of how they treat women, not ours. Sharia law. That's what it was pointing out. And fine. But you know what? Woman, doctor. That's a lot of that's out there now. You have that out there. And again, we're not even talking about an abortion issue here. You changed the topic.
We were talking about immigration here.
Right. So I'm not going to play that game. So that's the last I'm going to say about it. I'm going to ignore anything else said about it. Because I'm not going to be sent off on Primrose Path because it's not the case. And I always feel that when someone does that, Lady Miss, forgive me for saying this, but when people start doing that, it means that they lost in the count of the original argument. So let's go on a different path and get away from it. It's like calling someone a Nazi or whatever, thinking, oh, I won the argument. I put it in the same path as that. Abortion issue has nothing to do with illegal immigration. Unless you want to bring all these illegal immigrants up here and go abortion left and right on them, then it is. But that's not the case. It's not even a matter of state rights. This is federal rights. I might be an anti-federalist, but there's still a federal government. I believe in a strong states' right, and I believe in small federal government. And these are areas that the federal government is involved. I want to keep the federal government out of everything else. That's all. I'm just looking at these areas. This is the problem. I don't think I'm on the right. I know I'm on the right on this. Not politically right, but the right side of the argument. Because it's worked so well for so long. And it wasn't until we started, let them all come in illegal, that we started having these problems. How dare you refuse people? It happens. How dare I not get the job? No problem. I didn't want to be too hard on you, Lady Miss. Honestly, I really don't. You know I love you. I love you. I adore you. I did not want, but sorry if I was too hard on you. My apologies. I don't want to, my goal is not to make anybody feel bad or anything like that. My fault if I did that. So I just want to let you know, Lady Mist, I have the utmost respect for you because you're honest. And that's what I care about. You have a brain between your ears, unlike a lot of people. I appreciate that, and I adore you for that. I really do. Unfortunately, there's too many people out there, both on the left and the right, that don't have anything between their ears. Maybe cotton candy, that's about it.
Everybody's guilty
You're not
of
a
it.
stupid, you're not a stupid female. You're not
No
a
one,
stupid
no one
female.
said that, Lady Miss. None of us think that, Lady Miss.
Never.
You're an
I know a
individual
lot of,
with your own thoughts, your own beliefs.
and I just sat back and said, you got something between your ears. And that's not a gender thing. A lot of dumb men out there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of dumb people.
So it's surprised some of us can even tie our shoes.
Yeah. I had never considered you a stupid female. I never would, those words would ever come across a thought on that. And I don't think that way about females. On the contrary.
Because again, there are stupid men, there are stupid women.
Absolutely.
There's women out there I admire.
Just a lot of them refuse to educate themselves, and then there's the other part of it, the narcissist who believes whatever they say is gold and all that, and they make themselves even always look like fools. So.
I mean, I've worked different places, and I had one manager who was a woman, and I looked up to her because she was smart. She was understanding. She had a brain.
Well,
she had a brain. She was very smart.
I basically trained in my replacement because I don't want to be a manager of a place. I trained her in, right? And she was the boss, and she was smart. Yeah, she'd come to me for advice, but we should all come to each other, no matter what position you are.
That's right. You got
advice.
It. Mm-hmm.
But as it comes down to who was the end all be all, her. Who did I have an immense amount of respect for, and still do, her. I mean, I adore her. I mean, I call her my work wife. So, I mean, we even went on dates. We saw, what's his name? Wayne Brady. The only reason why we went to see Wayne Brady was the wife and I, but he got delayed, and then she was forced to work that night. So she goes, hey, why don't you bring her along? I said, okay, it's date night.
I mean, when it came to this manager I had, we had other managers too. And a lot of us preferred this particular manager over us because she knew her stuff, and she wasn't one of those bosses who didn't listen to you when you ran into a problem and said, we got this problem here, and this is how we've come up with a solution to fix it. What do you think? She wasn't one of those that said, no, you got to do it this way. She was one of those that listened to our solution, actually went to the area with us, and said, well, you can do it that way, but how about you add this to it?
Yeah,
And
that's
she got a new job, and she even said, Mike, come work for me.
I've heard that before. In fact, it was the same woman I'm talking about. We went from one place into the other. I trained her in the first place, and then she went to be a manager the other one, and she took me with. I mean, how much of a glutton of punishment could she be that you wanted me around? But the thing is, Liam, I've been in the back of the room with the stupid boys quite a few times too. And for me, it was a learning lesson. And yeah, I deserve to be the actor. I am not going to deny that. Because I'm not Mr. Smarty Pants. I don't know everything. And, back in my younger days, I was an arrogant son of a bitch. I mean, a true one, not one I played on the YouTube. But the thing is yeah, I had to go to the back room and sit with the idiots, and I've learned my lessons off of that. I learned my lessons, and I like to think I've gotten a little better. I mean, the jury's still out, I guess. I don't know. I think we've all been sent to the back of the room at one time or another. And as we should, because again, that's part of the learning experience. But I never consider you a stupid woman. Never once would ever think that. I think too highly of you. Far too highly. Cash, however, he's a stupid woman. But you're not. You're not.
What are you talking about there?
Oh, boy.
Listen to this knucklehead.
Well, yeah, but we also have to agree that not everybody's going to agree. Dennis Prager said it right. I want clarity to agreement. And that means there is compromise.
Yep, you have to make a compromise. Not everybody's going to get their way. You gotta, you gotta bend on certain things and say, okay, fine, we can't totally agree on this. Well, you compromise.
Mm-hmm. The thing is with that though is you can't compromise everything. You can't compromise everything, but there are things you make a compromise on. And that's how it goes. And yeah, we need a lot more of that. Right now, we have one side that does it. That's fine. Okay, good. And we're still going on. No, even the same family, even the same relationships that you have, no one's going to see. And I'm glad for that. Thank God. I don't want to deal with someone who's got the same everything, copy paste of me. I'd kill them, and they'd kill me. You'd find us like Londo and Jakar strangling each other. They'd strangle each other to death. Okay, we didn't see that coming. Yeah, right. So it's how it's going to be. The big thing.
You'd be surprised sometimes. Some of the people that you can't stand working with, you end up, doing the job better with them than anyone else. You may not see eye to eye, but for some reason, when it comes to getting the task done, you both click.
Okay, Lady Mist, I'm going to besmirch here. Not you, but I'm going to besmirch a little bit here. Thank God you weren't a Marine. At least you're Army. Okay, boom. There was my besmirching out there. Them can sit in the back of the room and eat their crayons.
Isn't that what Marines do anyway?
Yeah. Well, the question is: are you Sharpies or are you crayons? That's the two questions you ask. Yeah.
No insults to the Marines. I've been around Marines all my life because my dad doing his job, meeting all sorts of different Marine personnel that would go to Pendleton and
it wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't insulting me. I was just doing that for Lady Myth since she was Army. So it's like, you got to read the room. She's Army? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take a shot at the Marines. Oh, you're a Marine? Well, we'll take a shot at the Navy. Oh, you're a Navy? We'll take a shot at the Air Force.
Well, I mean, they would take a shot at my dad, not because he was a police officer, but his prior career in the Coast Guard. Ah, one of the Navy's babies, huh?
Navy's babies. Yeah, but did you know? I mean, I don't know what it's like now, but for the longest time, the Navy did not know how to do boarding operations. So when they didn't do boarding operations, they made sure they had Coast Guard along to do the job for them.
And Tim.
There are some who call me Tim.
Hey, you did a good performance in the movie today. We're proud to see you doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, if there's a branch of service I would have gone into, that probably wasn't the one. Coastie Guards. Coastie Toasties. Yeah. Just kind of stand there on the deck, looking out over the waters, going, "Where's some smugglers? We're going to stop a bunch of the nose candy from coming in. That's for sure." No, you're going to be sent. You're going to be sent off to the Middle East to do boarding operations for the Iraq War. But I want to do that. No, you're going to the Middle East. Bye. No.
Yeah, the Marines are more like Dobermans. They'll go after you. They don't care.
Yeah.
Our neighbor was a Marine. My dad used to give him a hard time.
Good. Yeah, it's funny. It's one of those things where you all knock each other, but when you get when the shit hits the fan, you're all together. It's, on the off time, what we're going to do? We're going to make fun of each other, maybe get in a fight. Got to keep in shape here a little bit. Let's have a little fight.
Yeah.
There's nobody good enough to fight. Oh, well, let's fight each other. In this corner, the Marines. In this corner, the Army.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the main event. In this corner, the U.S. Army. In this corner, the U.S. Marines. And in this corner, the Navy. And in this corner, the Coast Guard.
Where's the Space Force fit in this now?
Space Force. Space Force is the side that runs in and decks everybody.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they kind of a little bit. They don't have as much of a presence. Not like as
no, they don't. They don't.
Lower than the Coast Guard now. The Coast Guard going, woo! Finally, somebody else to make fun of.
You can pick up the slack now, Junior.
Yep. Space Force. I'm not besmirching them, but I'm just going to I know people are upset because they're using the Air Force Army ranking system instead of the Navy. But it's like, no, really, if you go back with a lot of the old science fiction, one could kind of argue a little bit with the pilots of Star Trek. It was more of that the Air Force Army rankings way of things, and thinking that they're the ones that are going to be going to space because, well, who's going to get us up there? Well, the guys that fly, not the boys that float, But so it doesn't bother me in that aspect.
Well, some people wanted it to be the Navy rankings so it could be closer to Star Trek.
Right. Yeah. It's like, well, I don't go off of that. I mean, as much as I like Star Trek. I mean, because Star Trek is supposed to be Horatio Hornblower in space. So, yeah, it's going to have that nautical theme to it. But if you kind of go with how the history was going with all that, it would be Air Force / Army, because you had the Army Air Corps, then the Army Air Force. Because, it's like, we're the ones that fly, man. We fly.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me. I'm like Peter Pan. I'm like Mary Poppins.
Go ahead and say it, Lady Miss.
I don't care. And who isn't? Who isn't here?
We're all smart asses here.
Mm-hmm. But, we did sing Cash in the Corner, also, because he was a naughty smart ass. Oh, do I hear him? Oh, I heard him.
Yeah, he's here. He's here. He hasn't left
Well,
yet.
I saw that. Well, he's had that be back soon. So I thought, okay.
And you know him.
Again.
I'm listening, guys.
No, I actually had to vanish for a little bit, unfortunately.
He vanished into the rainforest, but they found
I
him.
ran.
Back
I found Joe Biden in the rainforest this time. I was like, Joe, this way, Joe.
There's a silly thing here. It's hard for me to comprehend because when I think of Venus flytraps, because I'm thinking, oh, he's going to disappear in the forest and get taken out by a Venus flytrap. But Venus flytraps are North American, and only in 1 or 2 states that you can find them on the East Coast. And I always thought they were like something you'd find in the Amazon, and they brought them up here.
I always thought they were in the tropics when I was a kid.
Yeah. And of course, obviously the movies and the cliffhangers and stuff like that didn't help matters much. They're warping our poor little minds, but no, it's like they're out of South Carolina, I think is one of the states.
Mm-hmm.
And do they even make it into either Kentucky or do they make it in North Carolina? I can't remember, but it's like, and it wasn't that long ago until I found out about that. I felt like such a fucking idiot. It's like, you moron Baron. You should have known that. But that's not what they showed me in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Come on, man.
You can't always go by what a movie says, Baron.
They're all truthful, especially if they're based on a true story. I believe them even more.
I found the Ark. Where is it? Oh, wait, there. It's over there.
We found the Ark, and there's a Venus flytrap on it.
No. Oops, somebody opened the Ark. All right, close your eyes. We'll be fine.
Oh, you're talking about that Ark.
Over.
Oh, wait a minute. I left my eyes open. Well, see you guys.
Whoops.
I thought you were talking about the Great Circle Ark.
Oh, no.
I don't know why my mind went to that one.
Oh, good.
But it did.
How dare you?
How dare I? I only got this to say. Kunut Calafre to you, Cash. Kunut Calafre. He was a big Bollywood actor. He was popular over there. At least we had him for the Temple of Doom. Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Kalima.
Yes.
I have not seen Temple of Goons in I don't know how long.
I know we could have done a trio when we watched Raiders and
it's a good movie. I don't agree with I think Crit said it's one of his favorites, but I think he still likes I would think he likes Last Crusade better, but I don't know.
No, he's
Oh no, he doesn't. No, he said I think he likes Raiders better. Actually, I would hope Raiders is the classic, and then Temple of Doom is
my list goes Raiders, Crusade, and then
me too.
Temple of Doom.
Me too.
There's no other films, so
yeah, the other films they probably didn't need to be made. But
George and Steven really let me down.
It was I don't know. The alien thing is whatever, but I mean they were still fun.
It's better than Dial of Destiny.
Much better than Dial of Destiny. There's still fun in there, but I don't know. Even they're like, oh well, Indy's son, spoiler alert, went off to Vietnam and he died. That's how you wanted to kill his son off? Great.
Yeah, and Marion and Indy. Oh, sorry for the spoilers, folks. But Marion and Indy got divorced.
Yeah. Then they got back together.
Because Indy went back to the future. He did the Marty McFly thing.
They wasted Antonio Banderas in that movie. I felt
what a complete waste. And Lady Miss says, just what is your favorite position for those Marines to take with you?
Whoa.
His son was dead.
Yeah, no, I agree, Tim. They missed a lot, but other people say that movie was really good. I'm like, well, I'm glad you.
Yeah,
enjoyed
the first 15 minutes were.
They weren't bad.
What did you do, Pacific? You Mike? You shot
Short the discount short round. Hey guys, look, the discount short round. Woohoo!
Yeah, let the wag sit back and say, you know what's problematic about
That's all Teddy was though. A discount short round. Come on.
He was, man. I saw that right away. I said, wait a second here.
If you're gonna have short round, have him come in.
Mm-hmm.
Say, hey, Dr. Jones.
Remember me?
Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones.
Hey, kid, what are you doing here? I'm crankier than I was before.
Short round shows up and goes, hey, Mr. Jones, you remember me? Oh, well, I do. Well, here, kicks him in the nuts.
No. You have Teddy there. They have short round show up. Hey, Dr. Jones, and then Indy shoves Teddy over the boat. It's good to see a short round. I'd rather have you than that kid.
It's not what it looks like.
My goddaughter is more important than me in this movie. Oh, she locked me out.
Oh no! Well, we've traveled back in time using this MacGuffin. I need to stay here.
Why does she smell like cat urine?
I know who's going to win the next 25 World Series. It's in the Sports Almanac. Oops, sorry, wrong movie.
When this Duesenberg gets to 88 miles an hour, you're going to see some serious.
What are you doing in this time period? Doc. What's going on here? Indiana Jones meets Back to the Future.
Indiana Jones and the Time Paradox of Doom.
Bad. Woulda, shoulda, coulda, Tim. I know, but
yeah. Well, they should have. It would have worked, Tim.
Yes.
Well, again, we know we can all do it better.
And the game turned out well, and so that's the best thing.
It's getting a DLC next week. So
DLC next week. Yeah, I can hear Mike already. These fucking puzzles.
Yep.
No. Just watch the Phantom stream. You'll know exactly what I'll say.
What the fuck? How dare you?
That game. They need to go back and fix all the controls and the hit detection and the fact that the sound cuts out for the music in the middle of the battle and the boss just glides across the screen. It's like, yeah, look at him just gliding.
Gliding.
But before we get out of here, gentlemen, is there anything you'd like to promote?
Alcohol. That's what we know.
Insanity.
Insanity. Yeah.
Oh, so they don't have to worry about the insanity. They're here. They already experienced it with the three of us.
I'm promoting it, man.
Come on, man.
It's a promotion. Well, since Cash is just it's sitting in the back of the class. Well, you know what?
That's Cash. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Now, yeah.
Cash in the corner. That's Cash in the spot.
Yeah, Cash in the spotlight.
Losing his religion.
Hopefully,
we knew he was an atheist.
No atheist.
So, but because I was pressured pressured hard by Mike. I caved in.
Pressured hard? What? Wait a second.
I couldn't handle it no more. He was just haranguing me all the
I
time.
all I asked was when are you going to patrol the border of Afghanistan? When are you going to make sure that cheap cigarettes and cheap booze do not enter the country?
Mhm.
That's all I asked.
And it'll be tomorrow at 5 o'clock Central.
And you showed that you're a weak pig dog.
But it will happen tomorrow, 5 o'clock Central Daylight Time on Fandom, Baron Norman Tag's Fandom Legacy, in this case, gaming. We are going to do, of course, Contraband Police Combat. We go into country. You come into a country. We make sure you don't bring your cheap vodka and cheap cigarettes. We want to make sure everything pure. We're making Afghanistan great again. So please come and join us for the adventures at hand. Maybe we take out some smugglers. Maybe we take out some rebels. We will see. We will see what fun we have. But you will not know unless you come and join me 5 o'clock tomorrow, Central Daylight Time. Or I'd like to say capitalist big time. On Ben and Omen Takes, Phantom Legacy. Now, back to you, my comrade Mike. Das Vidania.
Well, I want to say hello to Lester and thank you for stopping by. And spitballing. No, we got serious. We got real serious.
Mm-hmm.
Lester.
No,
but that's fine. We can't always be all fun and games.
Nope.
I try. I'm a Muppet.
I mean, I try to have fun too, but there are times where you have to talk about serious topics like what we talked about this afternoon, and also, talk about the shit that's going on with Roblox.
Oh, God.
You can't ignore it.
Roblox.
Fucking piece of.
Yeah. There is a company that needs to be utterly.
Fix your fucking shit, Roblox, fuckers.
Wow.
Yeah. They need to go. They need to go at them, and they need to shut them down. That's what I think needs to be done.
Oh yeah. Can I go into Roblox maybe and build a guillotine for them?
Maybe.
In the game, YouTube. Seriously,
Probably.
that's what I was saying. In the game, YouTube, so you can't get mad at me.
I finally built it. It's done. Yeah.
Cash, what's coming up on the Phantom Hooligans?
Well,
or Cash Money Madness?
We're talking about Baron and I. Let's see, not next week or this week. The week after that, we're going to finally get back to cranky old fans. And I guess this time we're going to have it both on YouTube and Rumble. And if people get offended, we go fuck off. No, I'm just kidding. But
what?
We're going to have that. So that's talked about already. And what else is coming up? Been finally, again, working on some things have slowed down, thank goodness, with tech issues and other stuff. But unfortunately, the convention's coming up, and so I have to drive, and it's not the greatest to drive to the Hilton, but it's all right. I always feel like I'm going to get just some kind of.
At least it's the Hilton, man. I could need some motel down the street that's been in need of repair for years.
Motel
Motel.
By the way, have you ever did that review that you sat back and said over and over again, I want to get this right, I just don't want it. I'm working on it. I don't think you have.
I actually did start it up again. It's just it went too long, Baron, so I have to cut it to about 8 minutes.
A year later, it kind of loses.
It's been about a year later. Review. I know it'll be okay. It'll be fine because the second part has already had a trailer, so it'll all connect. It's fine.
Cash is sitting in. Everything's aflame around him. Yes, it'll be.
No, not that.
Right. This is fine.
Just this.
Isn't this a game convention, a board game convention that you take your dad to every year?
Yeah, as long as he wants to keep going. Yeah.
And Cash will be bored.
No, I don't. I just go in there. I mean, I went in the dealers last time. Because it happens about 2 or 3 times a year, and there's about 2,000 people. It's just a gaming convention. I can't remember the exact name of it, but yeah, there's at least around 2,000 people. But when I'm helping my dad go to the ballroom area. I do see people with different color hairstyles, and I am sad no, I'm kidding. But unfortunately, the dealers are not as good as they used to be in the 90s, where you get those cards and those TSR cards and all the other stuff. But you will find Funko Pops, of course.
Of course.
Of course. I like some of those, but yeah, I will. So, that'll be next weekend and stuff. But yeah, Baron and I have been talking about we got to get cranky old fans together. Hey, the Rumble channel has actually picked up a bit of steam recently, so that's great.
Mm-hmm.
So
it took us not being on there.
I know, right? They joined.
We all joined
Finally
another episode.
But yeah, we've got to let's see. It's now, gosh, we're getting closer to September now. Where does the time go?
Yeah, we have 1 week of August left. That's this week, and then we're into September.
Yeah. So yeah, September, October, probably before October. We've got to kill for the Emperor. So
yeah. Well, I've already told you guys.
I know.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
how
that's right. You
September's
don't
gonna
know.
Go.
We'll wait.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Right, October.
Yeah, because I've got to do
We'll
something.
wait.
I'm hoping.
No.
October will be
I got
fine.
you,
I
yeah.
don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so then maybe with that December. So whatever.
Because
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Even if I don't get selected, I still have to be on call.
Right.
So
that could go through. So you should be clear for December then, probably, right?
I'm hoping sooner than that.
Okay. Well, you'll let us know, so that's fine. And so then, whenever
I'll let you guys know. I mean,
whenever that's
fixed,
fixed,
the watch parties that I do have planned for September will still happen. If something changes, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, we'll whenever that's all solved, of course, Mike and I, we got to play not Evil Dead, but Evil West.
Yeah, we gotta take care
of
Felicity
those
vampire.
vampires, man, those vampires. So yeah, we got that. So yeah, there's some stuff coming up. But yeah, we'll definitely, and the War Room. I think Baron and I will hopefully start the War Room on both YouTube and Rumble, probably October. Maybe we should start it in October, Baron. So we got cranky old fans. Unless you want the cranky old fans to just turn into the War Room. I mean, whatever is fine with me. But yeah,
it means we got more work to do.
Here, I got a suggestion. Since I don't know how my streaming schedule is going to go, why don't you guys stream in my place?
I mean, we could.
I was thinking about that.
To.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
If you want to, if you feel like it, if you trust us.
Well, he doesn't, but he'll have us do it anyways.
Get to work, man.
I'll leave the thumbnails up to you guys, but
if you want to, I mean, that's fine.
You don't have to do that. I'm just.
If Baron wants to do that, I'm game.
I have no problem with it.
Yeah, no problem.
Since when don't we want?
Pirate Talk will return. So yeah.
I can see it now. What do you mean I can't get into the stream guard? I'm the damn administrator.
What did you do, Baron? What did you do? Yeah.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah, but and also, and I'm going to keep pushing you guys on this. Make sure to watch the Penguin Show when you get a chance. I'm going to push on that one. Some of the best.
I'll only do it if I can do it for.
If you guys want me to show it on Discord, I will as well. I don't care.
Well, that's about the only way I can see it. But
okay, that's fine.
I don't have HBO Max. I don't plan on signing up for HBO Max.
It was free with Spectrum. Oh, Spectrum. Yay, Spectrum.
Yeah, if you have Spectrum
I know.
TV, but I only have the internet.
How dare you, Spectrum? Spectrum, work for Mike. You know,
it has been working for me lately.
Okay. I'm glad. So you think they've actually fixed things over there? They better.
I don't know.
Come on,
They're always
Spectrum.
working on something
Help,
over
Mike.
here.
Help, Mike. Yeah, well,
help, Mike. Yeah, right.
do it.
Free Ferris.
But yeah, I'll set up that. I'll set up the Penguin, and we'll watch that soon. So, you guys will. I think you guys will really like it. It's only 8 episodes, so because streaming.
Are they 45 minutes long? 30 minutes
Yeah,
long?
something about that. They're about an hour.
You know how streaming.
I know.
You know how
I
streaming
know.
shows go.
I know. No, this is some really good entertainment and stuff. You guys will like Clancy Brown, who's in it. Yeah.
Well, of course, Mr. Krabs.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. So yeah, that's okay. Mm-hmm.
So that's everything.
Yeah, for now.
All
Yeah,
right.
Lady Miss, if you want to watch the Penguin show, I don't know if you have access to Discord or want to use Discord. Let me know.
Pengies.
Can we see this?
What?
I mean, heck, if you wanted to do it for a stream, just
Mm-hmm.
use Cosmi like I do.
Cosmi, yeah. Yeah. This show is so fucking good too. Discord hates you? Well, we'll figure it out if you want to work on it.
Mike, that show is really good, right? Have you heard
It
that?
is, and I'm going to tell you guys 1,000 times that it's really good.
It's really good. It's a
Peer
good show.
pressure.
That's
It's
right.
not the
You gotta
greatest
watch
show
the
ever, but
Penguin.
it's really good. Yeah. It fits with the Penguin. The whole thing with the Penguin meets Sopranos, it fits very well. So
yeah.
Well, I want James Gandolfini playing the Penguin then.
We'll try to bring it back from
Right.
the dead. Okay, Baron.
Right.
Just like Jim Varney. Excuse me, Jim Varney. Hey, Vern.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, Vern? Vern. Jim Varney got the gun, Brian. He got the gun. What? Run!
Well, I do want to thank everybody who was here today. I want to thank Jill Powers, the River Daughter, for being on the panel today during Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Of course, Anonymous was here today on the panel with us as we watched the movie. Godzillionaires stopped by. And of course, previously mentioned Jill Powers, the River Daughter. And also Dos Wolfen. It was good to see you, Dos Wolfen. It's been a while. Shane, thank you for being here. Steven, thank you for being here. Scott Westbrook, thank you for being here, Scott. Wolvie, thank you for being here. Arwin, thank you for being here. Padawannabe, thank you for being here. Tree Rock, thank you for being here and also watching the movie with us. Lady Miss, always appreciate you being here. And we all have different opinion on real world topics, and we all shared them today, so that's good.
And Cash tells me all the time that I'm right and he's right and I'm wrong. So that's what Cash tells me.
Full on suffering, Miss Tag. Good to see you. Cash's #1 fan.
Yeah.
Jet,
Notice that
sorry.
she only commented to him.
I'm sorry you missed today's watch party of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, but maybe you'll be able to join us for Wednesday's watch party of The Relic.
Oh, that's the one that Lady Miss wants to scare us with.
Hey, go ahead and be scared, Baird.
I'm scared.
You coward. You coward.
I am. Never said I wasn't.
Gary, good to see you, brother, over on the Rumble side. Bill, good to see you. DJ Ronnie G, always good to see you. Thanks for joining us on the member stream last night. Appreciate it. And Tim, knee. The Pop Talkers who go knee. And of course, Lester, again, thank you for joining us last night on the member stream. Really appreciate that. And for stopping that by today. And to let everybody know what's coming up on the channel for this week. Well, I will hopefully be finishing up Space Marine, the Master Crafted edition, on Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. I decided I'm going to go an hour earlier for the game streams this week. So 5 p.m. Eastern, not 6 p.m. Eastern, as I normally do. Just to try to get some of these games done a little quicker. And, we'll be playing Space Marine, the Master Crafted Edition, Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. And then I'll be playing Mega Man X3 at 5 p.m. Eastern on Thursday on YouTube and Rumble. And I'll be honest, with Mega Man X3, I don't have a lot of experience with the X series of games of Mega Man like I do with the classic Mega Man. So there's going to be some rough patches, folks, just letting you know. But I will be practicing probably tomorrow night. Just to get myself ready.
You're going to die, clown.
Yeah, I probably am going to die. I probably am. And of course, this Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll have our watch party of The Relic. And looking forward to that. And then this coming Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, Baron and Spock's Friday Nights will be joining me this Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern as we watch and discuss, and I invite you all to watch and discuss along with us, the Deep Space Nine episode, Move Along Home. Alamarine, count to 4, Alamarine, then 3 more, Alamarine, if you can see, Alamarine, you'll come with me.
Oh, it got me convinced.
I mean, I do have my issues with the episode. I know what they're trying to teach Quark in the episode of the Wadi, but I just don't like how they went about it as far as the writers were concerned and the direction was concerned. I never have liked it from that aspect. But we are going to talk about it, and I'm sure Baron has his point of view, and I'm sure Spock has his point of view, and I welcome everyone who wants to join us this Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern to give their point of view on Move Along Home.
Best episode DS9 ever.
Yes, it is in the evening. Yeah. Tuesdays, 5 p.m. Eastern in the evening. Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern in the evening. Thursday, 5 p.m. Eastern in the evening. And, of course, Saturdays will also be in the evening at 8 p.m. Eastern.
I ain't coming in at 8 in the morning for no show.
No. If I ever had to do a morning stream, I'd let you all know ahead of time. Unless, it's like when I was having my internet issues, it's like, okay, I'm going to do a test. I'm going to do it now. And speaking of the game streams, I do want to let you all know I have an extension called Blurps. I'll get you all the link to it right now if you want to sign up for it. And one second. Let me get the proper link. Getting the proper link. All right, so let me copy the link, and you can all sign up for Blurp. And what does Blurp allow you all to do? Well, you can play sounds on stream as I'm playing a game. So if you want to play a sound of, say, Michael from The Office going, "No, oh God, no," when I die, go ahead. You can troll me that way with sounds. So, yeah, it's 6 p.m. in the evening, and that's Eastern time. So it'll be 3 p.m. Pacific time, and it'll be 5 p.m. Central time. I think it's going to be 11 o'clock in the UK. 11 p.m., I should say, in the UK, if I'm correct on that math. But that's what's coming up on the channel. And again, I appreciate everybody being here. And, your support of the channel means a lot. And the fact that we can go into various topics and give our points of view, and that's much appreciated too. And not get heated about it where we're yelling and screaming. That's the big point. A lot of people, when you get into subjects that, are, heated subjects sometimes, it's good to keep a level head and not start, going off the handle and yelling and screaming. So the fact that we can do that, that says a lot. So everybody, thank you again for your support of the channel. Thank you for always being here for Pop Talk and just sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying the conversation. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. And Tim says if they did a Grumpy Old Man remake, get William Shatner and George Takei to star in it. No acting needed. Yeah, they hate each other. But everybody, you have a good one, and I hope to see you Tuesday. Take care, all.
Autobots, transform and roll out!